make a Discord announcement here. Alright. Yo, Cab, random question. If your opponent 21 spikes you, how likely are you to survive it? Fairly likely, depending on where you are on your board. If you're at the bottom, you can cancel off a little bit. You should be okay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just prepare yourselves, it's gonna be a fun time. Give me a short moment. Alright, so, let's do this.
Caboozled_Pie said at everyone.
Alright. Let's do that. Okay. Alright, so, prepare yourselves, everybody. Don't forget to check in. Check that out, the Discord. And, yeah. Well, we gotta get started in around 30 minutes. I'm terrified. No worries, no worries. Tournament nerves are normal. Just, deep breaths. Don't be afraid to, you know, take a short break. Just calm yourself. It's normal. So which games will be streamed? We'll be picking games based on whichever matches will be interesting, or yeah, just interesting matches are likely to get streamed. So just prepare yourselves. Hopefully you're all feeling pumped. Maybe get that competitive spirit up. Matches are going to be starting in around 30 minutes or so. So yeah, prepare yourselves. Good luck. Alright. Don't worry. Nerves are normal. Don't worry, don't worry. Just deep breaths. Deep breaths. Alright. Just steel yourselves, that's all I can say. It's gonna be a fun time. Alright. So as mentioned, around 24 minutes left to check in, so if you are competing, just head into the Discord, go do that. Alright, yeah, just hype yourselves up here, and yeah, more or less. I'm just waiting around here for now. Gonna be getting brackets set up and a bunch of other things. I'll be notifying you all once brackets are finalized, so yeah, just sit tight for that, and when that happens, yeah. Winner of UC4 fights Caboozled? No. No, we're not gonna be doing that. I mean, hey, if you're in the Discord, you might, if you win, maybe in our monthly Underdogs Cup after party, maybe you can hit me up for 1v1, but not on stream, no. And don't forget that even if you do lose, it's still more or less a learning experience. It's the whole purpose of the tournament, so don't worry about it. Just the whole purpose of the tournament itself is to just improve yourself and become a better player. So also don't forget, you can also hit up coaches in between your matches, so that will always help. Alright. Still waiting a little bit. Now we've got around 22 minutes, so don't forget to check in. It's like every match gonna be streamed? No. We're only gonna be streaming the matches that make sense, otherwise you'll be independently doing your matches. We'll be going over a few of the details in the Discord announcement that we'll be giving out. First to 5 or first to 7 depends on the round you're on. Feel free to check the Chalone for the rules and the details and stuff. So we'll be doing first to 5 for the first few matches, and then first to 7 for later rounds. Isn't there a thing to vote for the winner? Not for the winner, but there will be voting games. I'll go over a few of the details. So essentially, before each match, there will be a little guessing game with 4 options. And using like bot commands and stuff, you'll be able to kind of put in your vote, and whoever wins the vote will have a shot at earning these special badges. So I'll show those here. So we've got the 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place badges, but if you win guessing, you'll earn the badge on the right, so consider that. So yeah, I'd strongly recommend you all stick around. We'll be using a Kahoot-like scoring system to kind of keep track of points and stuff, so if you get multiple right in a row, you'll be earning extra points. So yeah, buckle yourselves up, get hype. It's gonna be a fun event. Get ready for the coffee pastas. If coffee pasta does happen, it's gonna be a very fun time. Everyone get in here. Hopefully you're all excited. I'm expecting a fun event, so yeah. We shall see. You can feel free to place your bets and such, but no way to really know till the bracket's finalized, so yeah, we'll see. I'm curious what Not Kion has whipped up for copy pastas this time. We will see. We will see. So, now we've got around 18 minutes or so until tournament starts. So, yeah, more or less, just, if you've not already checked in, please do so, otherwise you're not going to be able to compete in the tournament, so make sure you check in the Discord. And, yeah, we will be starting soon. For those of you in chat who may or may not know, OSK in the chat, legendary developer of Tetrio. Go send him some love. Maybe support him on Patreon at patreon.com/Tetrio. You know, he deserves it. He pretty much made this game on his own, so, you know, support him for sure. And yeah, pretty much. Turn off ad block. Yeah, no ads on Tetrio either, so you've gotta appreciate that. Can someone shoot me the bracket link right quick? Pretty sure ! bracket works, but we'll make sure. Alright, ! brackets should work just fine at this point, right? Yeah, there you go. A lot of you might be feeling nervous, and if you feel those tournament nerves, feel free to get a little bit of coaching or ask for a little help in the Discord before your matches start or in between your matches. ! Donate. That's true. That should be a command probably. You're right. Don't forget, if you'd like to donate to the prize pool, by the way, feel free to do that in the, there's a link there's a panel below where you can, head to that. Also, ! prize pool should be able to send you there as well. More or less, just, yeah, just steel yourselves. It's gonna be a fun event. Now I've got around 15 minutes, so don't forget to check in. Check-ins will close in around 15 minutes, so make sure you do that. We will be, in the announcement, we'll be going over how finding your matches and, reporting your match results is gonna go, so just stay tuned. Just kind of prepare yourself for that Discord announcement, since we will be doing that. First games are going to be, the first couple rounds are going to be 1st to 5. Check the bracket for specific rules on that. The full rules list is in the bracket, so yeah. Where do we sign up? Unfortunately, it's too late to sign up. Signups have already closed. Signups were at the tournament Discord, but those are closed now. Monobender, to answer your question specifically, the reason is that first to 3 is a pretty poor metric of skill, I'd say. First to 3 is a little bit too unpredictable. And so first to 5 is a little bit less predictable than that, and a little bit more skill-based, while also keeping things fairly short. And then meanwhile, the later rounds are first to 7 to do a very good job at, you know, actually determining the true winner of the tournament. Yeah, Tetrio's a good game, though. Go donate to Osk's Patreon. Where to see signups? We have players list through the directory in the Discord. If you check tournament info in the Discord. Yeah, the tournament could last for a while. That's how it's been historically. So, okay, at yours is bannable. You can have me as much as you like. I don't really care. Let me showcase some of the badges we have on display here. So, here we've got our 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place badges for the top 3 of Underdogs Cup, and we've got the predictions badge as well. So, there's going to be some viewer games before each match, where you can kind of use bot commands to make a couple guesses with a Kahoot, similar to Kahoot scoring system, though it's not going to be timed, so you don't have to answer that quickly. There will be generally around a 60-second time period in which you can kind of put in your guesses, and whoever wins the guessing, like whoever has the highest score at the end of this, is going to earn the badge on the right. So yeah, even if you are knocked out of the tournament, feel free to participate in viewer games, since those are definitely those have their own stakes too. No prize money goes to whoever wins it, but regardless, definitely fun. I'd personally recommend. Alright, so now we've only got around 10 minutes left to check in, so get those check-ins in there quick. So if you're not already checked in, head to the Discord, check in now, because otherwise you're not going to be able to compete, so please do that. Check-ins are open, but they will not be for long, so get in there quick. Alright, so we've got around 5 to 6 minutes left to check in. I know I've said this plenty of times already, but still, for those of you who may have just joined the stream, don't forget to check in through the Discord. It's kind of, you have to check in if you want to be able to compete, so please do that. Make sure to get those check-ins in there. And yeah, we'll be starting in around 6 minutes, plus the time it takes to finalize brackets. So yeah, take some deep breaths, maybe stretch your arms out, stretch your wrists, stretch your hands, stretch your fingers. And yeah, we'll be getting started fairly soon. Alright, so around 3 minutes left only now to check in, so I know I've kind of been repeating myself here, but regardless, make sure you get those check-ins in there. As mentioned before, you're not going to be able to compete if you don't check in, so make sure you do that. The guessing games are going to be little questionnaires before each round, and those will be going over a couple different things. And yeah, as Polyside Tetris did in chat there, you're going to be using bot commands to put in your guesses. The matches that will receive commentary will be generally close or interesting matches. They're going to be selected by members of staff. Alright, tournament is starting soon. Buckle up, it's going to be a fun event. Alright, so tournament's gonna be starting in around 1 minute or so. The tournament has officially started, but brackets are not final yet. We will be giving a Discord announcement when it happens. So, don't start your matches yet. You have no idea what your matches are, but you will soon. You will soon. Spooderman, thank you for the bits. And yeah, hopefully you're all prepared. Tournament's gonna be starting very soon.
Yo, I think I fixed my mic. You'll love to see it.
You have. So, alright.
Oh, I'm live! Oh!
You are live.
Oh! You'd love to see it.
Alright. Well, with that being said, let's introduce my co-commentator here. We're gonna be having ModestTomato commentating with me. So, I don't know, introduce yourself if you'd like. Say hello.
Hello. I did it, I think, right?
Yes, your mic is functional now.
Nice. I do play the Tetris as well. So, you know,
That's right.
I'm very excited, you know, to see some of the up-and-comers in our tournament today.
For sure.
Alright, what's our first match, alright? Hit me with the knowledge. Who are we seeing today?
Brackets are not finalized yet. They should be finalized fairly soon. When that happens, we will be able to begin.
Oh, so I'm early. Dang.
Maybe
I just
slightly
made a
early.
raise. Like, this is. I thought I was late. You know,
All right.
I'm ecstatic.
Well, tournament's gonna be starting fairly soon, so yeah. Good luck.
Ooh. Here, do I get to call out all my friends in the bracket? Oh, never mind. The bracket preview isn't ready.
Not
I
quite
can't
yet.
blame my friends for being underdogs. Unlucky.
Alright, so, more or less, tournament's gonna be starting very soon. Just, I don't know, I guess, stay tight. We're gonna be putting out the Discord announcement soon. So, yeah, almost. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Alright, so, yeah, just waiting a little bit on a bracket to be finalized, but once that happens, more or less, we're just gonna get started, so,
Alright. So
I
my
guess I'll
question
show-
is,
oh.
do I get Thug Finals, soft drop only versus the winner? That's what I want to know. You know what I'm saying? You know?
I guess I'll showcase the badges again. We've got our top 3, bronze, silver, gold, and we've also got our prediction badge. So, curious who's gonna do well on predictions this time around.
Me again. Do you get double badges if you win twice?
The thing is, with most tournaments, including WPL, right? I'm pretty sure that if you win,
Yeah, you only get one badge,
yeah,
right?
you only get one badge. So,
Unfortunate.
realistically speaking, if you've already won predictions once, there's not that much of an incentive to like try your best to win the predicts another time, unless you're incredibly competitive and you just enjoy making other people suffer.
I mean, hey, that's one of my favorite pastimes, so
There you go.
exciting stuff.
So predictions are basically going to work as follows. We're going to be putting up a question prompt with 4 pretty much multiple choice question. up on the screen, and when that happens, you're going to be able to, for a 1 minute time period, you're going to be able to put in a bot command to guess whichever multiple choice you think it's going to be, and you're essentially predicting certain events within the match. And if you happen to be correct, then, well, you're going to earn some points. Whoever has the most points at the end of the tournament is going to win guessing.
Exciting stuff. Can we talk about how there's 250 viewers? Like, since when are you this sick, Caboozled? God damn. Let's go.
By the way, Jadrag fan, thank you very much for the raid of 8. Welcome, everyone. We're going to be starting up Underdogs Cup 4 pretty soon. Still waiting on brackets to be finalized, unfortunately, but sit tight, it's gonna be there soon.
So, since I'm super prepared, the skill cap is A+, right? Just making sure. Is my mic broken again?
Your mic is okay.
So then why didn't you answer the question?
Could you ask the question again?
I guess my mic muted or something.
No, I think I just didn't hear you.
Happens. My question was, the cap is A+, right? Like,
Yep.
I'm super prepared. You know? Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. The cap is X rank, so unfortunately Firestorm can't compete, but CZ Small can.
See, Firestorm's soft drop only, though. Takes names, alright?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Losing to Firestorm soft drop only, it's a bad feeling. Would not recommend. Those are the most painful sets. You play 3-minute matches and then misdrop and lose. Feels bad.
Alright, so still waiting on finalized brackets, unfortunately, but alright, should be up fairly soon, I believe. Are brackets up? Let me check.
Remember,
Alright.
if you too want to look at the bracket, if you type !bracket, there will be a link with the bracket.
That's right.
So,
!point bracket in chat should take you to the challenge.
you'll love to see it.
Alright, so I believe brackets are now final. I'm going to start the tournament here. And, alright. Tournament has begun. I'll be giving out a Discord announcement now. Yeah, so you can start finding your matches pretty much. So, yeah, good luck, everyone. Alright.
Exciting.
Yep. Alright, so,
My question
go
is, what
ahead.
are we streaming? You know? Gotta get some of that good content for the people.
we will see. Staff handpicks the streamed matches, so, we should be getting some exciting ones here. Just waiting on that to happen. But soon enough, we should be able to be getting into our next match.
Nice. Wait, how many people are signed up for this tournament? It's actually such a big number.
Yeah, right now
Crazy.
we've got 192 people competing.
Wow.
So,
That is nuts.
could be a long event, but we will see.
Maybe I should have done my homework before this. You know? Might have been a good idea.
Alright. Alright, so, now we're just going to be waiting on our first streamed match here. So that might take us a bit, but please bear with us here. once we have that figured out, we're going to be able to, well, get into our first match.
Cool.
Modest, any players in particular that you've got your eye on?
So I'm a very biased person, right? And some of my friends are here, right?
Nice.
Specifically, I see the number 36. I think that's a 6 and not an 8. Challenge numbers are very small. And the number 7 seed are good friends of mine. So that's who I'm biased towards, and I hope they do well.
But and Oblo. Yeah, I know they've both been practicing quite a lot for this, so on a personal level, hoping that whoever does practice a lot for this does well.
Yep. We actually had like a shady deal where I would go over to their place and coach them until I unretired from commentary. So, you know, no worries about that, I promise. Smiley face.
Alright, so, pretty much just looking for our next match.
Yep.
Alright. It's worth noting, though, if you want to get some coaching in between your matches, or if you're, like, waiting for your opponent, feel free to do so. Ping a coach in the Underdogs Cup Discord. You might be able to get a few quick tips before you head into your next match. I mean, probably not a long coaching session, but you could try to get a little extra advice in there.
Yep. Okay, can you do custom guest polls on the fly? Is that possible?
You should be able to, yeah. But
okay. So can I ask? All right. So guess how many minutes we're gonna be waiting on our first stream match? You know, I'm going with 7. Okay. We need like ranges, right? You guys know what's up. You have the ranges. You have the guesses down. All right.
Exclamation point guess 100. With that being said,
starting timer.
I think we're gonna be looking for a most likely, I think we're gonna be streaming a round 2 match. So once round 1 matches finish up, we should be able to take a look at round 2.
Yep. So wait, so who are you looking out for in this tournament? Because see, I've already shared all my biases, right? But you have to be biased to be on the commentary block. So
let's give out my my biases here. So we've got Roy the Fox at first seed. He's been pretty active in the Discord. He's been playing a lot, so I have some confidence that he could do pretty well. We've got Real Good Kid, also very active. I think he's gotten a pretty good amount of coaching from the Discord.
I've seen that man
XP,
all over the
I
world.
recognize him from previous Underdogs Cups, so I can vouch for him being a consistent contender. Yana at seed number 2, a very strong defensive player from my knowledge, so look out for him as well.
Ooh, I'm looking. Oh, okay, interesting. There. Dang. Maybe if I signed up as coach, I'd actually know more than like 2 people. Very prepared, by the way. But you guys are sick. You know, UC's awesome because it's just people trying to get good. You know, so that like everyone's been there, and yeah, that's how you work your way up. You know,
That's true.
You play and you practice and you lose and you grow from it. You know.
I'd agree. Exclamation point guess. I don't think ZygmaZero would use C3. The copy
do you have
pasta
the
is
pasta?
back.
Oh my god, what a great pasta.
I think I'm gonna start preparing our first feud match here, so give me a short moment. So right now, I think round 1 match is still happening. Don't forget that earlier matches are first to 5 and later matches are first to 7. So don't forget to have that if you are setting up your custom rooms. For those of you in chat who aren't competing, I don't know, I guess just sit tight. Guessing games should start pretty soon, once we have our first stream match.
And the guessing game, it has been almost 3 minutes now since the beginning of that poll. You will be rewarded with points.
No, you will not.
I love how I can just say anything I want and then just lie and hope the people believe it.
Let me set up our next match here.
Yep. You got it. No, there's not going to be commentary for this, actually. We're going to go extremely silent once the match actually happens. Sorry to disappoint.
Alright, next streamed match should be happening pretty soon. Until then, though, if you're playing
4
out your
minutes
matches
deep
right
now.
I suppose so. Looks like we've got some matches starting to get completed now, so we should be able to start setting up things fairly soon.
Sounds good to me. So I'm just gonna keep doing my econ homework if that's chill. Just like yell really loud when something happens, alright?
ModestTomato top tier commentary.
Yeah, no, I'm so prepared, guys.
Alright. So with that in mind, if you'd like to donate to the prize pool, feel free to do so. We've got the prize pool link in the panels below, or !prize pool, or !donate. 3 ways of getting to that page. If you're feeling generous, you'd like to support the players, sure, maybe send them a couple bucks in there.
Yeah, you know, might as well, right? These guys fighting for their lives, might as well put something on the line.
I mean, right now, prize pool already sitting at like over $400, so stakes are pretty high, to say the least.
True, true.
But with that in mind, lots of people vying for it as well, so we will see.
Yep. It has been 6 minutes. No, okay. I'm not gonna do you like that. I know you work hard out here. Just trolling.
People in chat already theorizing what UC5 cap's gonna be.
It's gonna be 24,722 TR cap. Calling it right now.
I need a captain just high enough so that I can compete. I think that's obviously the wise decision.
You know, I'm down because I could actually enter.
Yeah, then I can commentate my own
Hella
game.
down. Yeah. I'd be like, yo, give me a sec in an intense match here. My bad.
Alright, I believe we've got our first streamed match starting to prepare itself here, so, yeah.
Ooh.
We should start. So, first streamed match. We've got, Epic Gamerman 2 and Mind
What a
War.
tag.
Yeah,
What a
absolutely
tag,
legendary
okay?
username, by the way.
Epic
Yeah,
Gamerman 2. I already want to see him win.
For
Let's
sure,
go.
Sure. Mind War, though, kind of a pog username on its own, so...
That's true. That's just like a regularly good one. But, I mean,
Yeah.
look, think about the energy that radiates from Epic Gamerman 2, alright?
That's accurate. That's certainly accurate.
I'm hyped, alright?
And so, we should get into our polling fairly soon. So, pretty early round, and it's kind of tradition for us to open with this question, so let's do that. Let's open up some polling. So, how many rounds will there be in this set? So, as you can see on screen, guess with exclamation point guess 1, exclamation point guess 2, exclamation point guess 3, or exclamation point guess 4, depending on what you think it's going to be. Lots of guesses in chat already. Get your guess in there. And we will be starting our match fairly soon. You've got 1 minute to get those guesses in.
Yep. Now's your chance, alright? Things will never be the same again after this. So.
Definitely worth noting though, you will earn a badge if you win guessing, so definitely if you have the ability to, get those guesses in there.
I will say, these two are only, what is it, like 3 seeds apart, 63 and 66? So,
oh, that's close.
Yeah. So, first of all, good work to the staff, you know, picking good matches, as expected, from the highest quality of staff members, right? But, so I'm gonna take a gander and say 3. Because, you know, 5-4s don't happen that often, you know? Because when it's 4-3, it's really just a 50-50 that it'll be 8 or 9 rounds, right? And then it could reach 8 rounds in, like, other combinations as well. So, that's what I'm saying, but I could be wrong.
People in chat already saying they'll just copy whatever Modest says.
See, I could also be tricking everyone. You know?
That is possible. That is possible.
Yeah, you never
Be
know
wary.
here. What you should do is do a deep analysis on each of the players, like I get to. All right, yeah. Let me get into this room here. I'm very prepared. Alright, let me do some analysis here. So it appears that Epic Gamerman has a 2 seconds faster sprint, and they play multiplayer at literally the exact same speed, 1.27 PPS,
Ooh.
with Epic Gamerman having a 2 APM higher average.
Sounds very close already. So
yeah, intense stuff.
Certainly excited. And alright.
Yeah.
So let's get into our first match. I believe guessing is closed, I think. I believe guessing is closed. Alright, so let's get into it. Good luck.
Osk dropping a Kaga Horny in the chat. You love to see it.
Alright, let's get into our first match
right
here.
Into it.
Mind War vs. Epic Gamerman 2.
I'm not over Epic Gamerman 2, man. I'll be
Still a
honest.
legendary username.
Is this PCO from Epic Gamerman? Doesn't get it,
yeah.
unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
But
Mind War
both
with
players.
a bit of a weird stack.
Yup, but I think working on fixing up those piece dependencies has a pretty solid down stack there. That's gonna send a nice little 3 lines over to Epic Gamerman.
Definitely worth noting that 3 lines of garbage, not the most comfortable amount to deal with in general. Not much efficiency you can really get out of that, except to just like kind of take a triple or try to skim off.
I mean, or take a Tetris, right? Like just build up an extra line. You have to be smart for that though, and I mean that's hard. I don't know how to do
It
that.
certainly is.
So.
And not always practical either. There's always risk involved in building higher. So.
True. Yeah. I mean everything's just situational in this game, right? Like, things are good based on your position. So, you know, if you go for a TSG tower at the top of your field, might not want to do that. Yeah, both players kind of working on downstack. Mind War definitely has the cleaner garbage. They can get to it.
Ooh, rough eye dependency though for Mind War. Has to waste an eye piece to get to it.
but is
Regardless,
now out
he's
of
gotta get
there.
down.
Yeah, big Tetris. Let's see how Epic Gamer Man deals with it.
Tons of cheese on both ends, but I think Epic Gamer Man, can he get to the clean garbage though? Because if he does, it's going to be a really good position for him. Waste another eyepiece, but I think he's going to be able to get to it.
Nice
There it
little
is.
down stack, yeah. Very long game already, I will say. Like, I don't know, I feel like this is definitely longer than like most of the games in the last tournament. I don't know if this is a fluke, but what it does seem like is they're both just having trouble killing each other and finding any sort of clean send.
Yeah, I
Which
feel as
is
though
unfortunate.
I feel as though at like the A+ kind of level that we're playing at here, I think it's pretty common for players to like not focus as much on like pure damage efficiency and just like clear lines, like kind of prioritize not dying. And I mean, personally, I support that. I mean, personally, I'd avoid dying too. And especially when there's nerves like this, I'd certainly be playing more defensively on a personal level.
It's fair.
So, you know.
But at the same time, I feel like the best way to look at it is a balance, right? Where you can't win if you don't top out your opponent, but at the same time, you can't win if you die, right?
Yeah.
So I think a lot of it's just kind of balancing those win conditions. And right now, there's like such a focus on survival. Like we're going so deep into like the gravity margin time here. It's a 3-minute game.
Oh my lord.
What did I sign up for? We're gonna be here for 10 hours.
Yeah, already an incredibly long, drawn-out match, and just look at the cheese.
Yep.
I don't think Epic Gamer Man has a single clean line of garbage at all.
Yup.
We're playing cheese race out here. Mine were on the
Epic
other hand
Gamer
with a
Man.
bit of a better stack, I think. So he does have the opportunity to try to squeeze out a little bit more damage here.
Yup. I mean, the thing is, they're just kind of like both getting down, and Mind War isn't building up either. So like nothing is happening, which is unfortunate. Because now Epic Gamer Man is able to get down. My question is, how is this gonna end? Like, it's been
feels though with the
this is the
garbage build-
longest match
Yeah.
I've ever seen,
Yes,
and it's
actually,
game one. Like,
this
I'm
is
not
game
even
one.
kidding. I've played music, all right, and our matches don't go this long. Okay, like,
Yeah, I mean this is wild
Good
though. I mean,
lord.
however, though, with the gravity starting to build up, misdrops can become a little bit more problematic here. You can see here, Mind War kind of struggling. Can he get down? And
Oh, is
misdrops
this
the
it?
eyepiece.
a crucial game, I'd say, for Epic Gamer Man.
And that's a 4-minute, 7-second round.
You tell me
4
that's a
minutes.
once in a lifetime, alright? If Epic Gamer Man can hit a PC here... Oh, it doesn't see it, unfortunate. Yep, looking a little similar to the last game, except Mind War with a couple more misdrops. I think, yeah, what really kind of killed Mind War in that game was the inability to fix the misdrops. Which, I mean, of course, is made harder with gravity, is made harder with all the different things. No, all the, like, the tournament nerves, right? But, you know, if that's the kind of, like, if Epic Gamer Man's consistency is anything, it's nothing to scoff at, is all I'm saying.
I feel like, especially as the rounds start to get longer and longer, I mean, right in here, I think we're already looking at a pretty long round. Just cheese everywhere.
Yep.
I think, like,
I
as
mean-
that starts to continue, there becomes more of an emphasis on just, like, being consistent and just, like, avoiding getting into really bad situations.
Yeah, usually I like cheese sends and, like, cheesy players, right? Just because I think it's, like, a very interesting strategy that I don't see used as often. But I feel like to have a strategy that involves sending cheese, you need to make use of that. So while your opponent is, like, in a bad situation, that is when you want to spike clean, right? Because you want to top him out. But I don't know, I think we saw one clean send last game of, like, a Tetris, and we haven't seen any this game. So I think that's, like, my problem with the win condition that they're both going for. But it still looks like Epic Gamer Man is winning out just because he has that consistency. And
But that
also,
being said, though, I think Mind War's gonna get out of here. I mean, he's clearing through. Oh, it's good spike though. Good spike coming in from Epic Gamer, man.
Yep. That was nice, you know? Playing to the win condition. You love to see it.
More clean getting sent over. Maybe he's listening.
That's
and
it.
unfortunately, Mindwar not able to get over that eyepiece. Definitely kind of unfortunate. I have the feeling, you know, it happens to the best of us.
For sure, for sure. You know, I've been there. I don't know what Mindwar is doing, I'll be honest. This looks very unfortunate. Unless it's the most woke PC setup or something I've ever seen. But I'm gonna take a gander and say that's not the case.
Yeah, probably not entirely intentional to do that, but he clears through it pretty quickly.
Yep.
It's worth noting, though, we're seeing some clean garbage getting sent over.
Yep. Yeah, a much cleaner round so far this game, which, you know, you love to see it. I mean,
and I think
cheesy
we could
games
be
are
looking
cool,
at a pretty substantial, like, kind of counter here for Mindwar. Kind of turns it all into cheese, though. Huge clean well,
yeah.
He just cheeses all of it. Now, Epic Gamer Man, after that clean garbage right there, he's got a lot of cheese to clear through. Curious how Mindwar's going to capitalize.
Mindwar's stacking up. I'm actually a big fan of that. Like after I was about to critique his decision to like turn all that super clean well into cheese, but actually stacking up and trying to punish, you know? So definitely sort of playing to kind of capitalize on that. And then yeah, now Epic Gamer Man cheesed. Mindwar has a well in the back pocket here.
Clean down stack from Mindwar as well. And I think Epic Gamer Man's kind of on the back foot here. He has to find a way out, but there's so much cheese there. And yeah, Mindwar uses that garbage to the fullest extent. Epic Gamer Man's got more work to do, and Mindwar just needs to kind of clear through this. Just a little bit more pressure, and he has it. Epic
Maybe he doesn't even need the pressure. Yeah.
And he finds it. 4 combos enough. And 1-2. Close set.
Yep, for sure. Look, I told you guys, right? These two are seated like 3 apart, and they're basically the same player according to their stats, so.
Certainly.
I will say, I feel like PCO is mostly good when you know all the different PC solutions. So if I had one main recommendation for Epic Gamer Man, or if you're watching this back, is join the PC server, because you know, it's a cool place to hang out. I know it sounds like I'm promoting, but I don't even go in there. Like, I'm not a huge fan of PCs, just because I don't have the speed to back it up, but,
I find PCs kind of work best when you've got that speed advantage, and you can really, like, you can take that clean garbage back and forth, and you can just kind of work really hard off that.
Yep. What I like about PC is, like, the sort of mind game where you can either tank the PC or choose not to. And so like a lot of time, right, I'll just miss a PC on purpose just to tank clean garbage from like an opponent's PC.
Oh, Mindwar, I think, building the first T-spin of the set.
Let's go!
And
you love to see it.
Good pressure coming in from Mindwar, actually. Epic Gamer Man getting pushed up pretty high, but he gets the clean garbage. Combos some of it down.
Yep, Epic Gamer Man right out of there instantly. Playing very nice defense. Will he respond with a T-spin of his own? Ooh. It looks like he will! You love to see it.
And now I think we could be looking at, like, kind of a change in pace here, honestly. Epic Gamer Man building up another T-spin. I think he's realizing that... I think he knows Mindwar's in a bad position. You can stare over at Mindwar's board and it's so cheese. A little bit of pressure alone would be enough to take out this round. Mindwar has so much downstack work to do. All Epic Gamer Man needs to do is just pressure a little bit more.
I mean, I just, like, I think one clean send from Epic Gamer does it, but, like, Mindwar, like, he doesn't look in a position to send anything big, right? And Mindwar clearing that Tetris, right? So if Epic Gamer Man gets this, which he does, right, that's actually huge and will win him the round. Trust me, okay? I'm not wrong about this.
Oh?
Alright? I'm not, don't worry about it. I'm not wrong
rough misdrop, though. Rough misdrop for Mindwar, but he's still out there, I think. I think he's still gonna make it out. Yeah, he's gonna make it out. And, well, I think...
I was wrong. Unlucky.
We could be back to potentially very stally gameplay, but Epic Gamer Man with a bit of a weird board. Skims through it though. Oh.
Alright. Mind War is out of there. Ooh, I like that down stack from Epic Gamer War, holding on purpose to make sure he keeps the well open. That was really smart.
Ooh, yikes.
Oh, Mind War with the misdrop.
Mind War, unfortunate misdrop. Smart like piece placement though and piece management, and he might still be able to get out. Uh-oh though, that's a rough misdrop for sure.
He can
now
skim
he's
it
got a
though.
lot of work to do. Skims it, but the pressure coming in from Epic Gamer, man. Yeah.
And like I
that's
said,
that.
you know, I'm never wrong, right? It was all that one spike 2 minutes ago, you know? It was over.
These are
It was
long
over right
rounds,
there.
though. Oh my goodness,
Yeah,
just
oh my
these 4
goodness.
games has been like 15 minutes. And
Dang.
we're back. Mind War actually stacking pretty quickly right now. I think just like kind of building up some clean garbage to send.
Epic Gamer almost had like one of those cool PC solutions where you don't really build PCO, but you make it work anyways. But it did not work out.
Mind War with a bit of a weird stack right now though, so he's gonna have to clear through that. And Epic Gamer, man, he has clean garbage right there. If he can access it, that could be big for him. Ooh, rough misdrop
that's a
for Epic Gamer, man.
misdrop right there.
That's a gnarly misdrop. And
No, I love that
gnarly.
word.
That's a top tier
Gnarly.
vocabulary. And now we're back to a situation where I think just like one person trying to pressure out the other. Can it actually happen this time though?
Did I hear what I think I heard in the background of your mic?
I don't think so.
Just me? Okay. Alright, alright. Don't worry about it.
I didn't say anything.
It's like your chair squeaking, I think. Okay,
Uh-oh.
don't worry about it. I am making fun of you, but don't worry about it. What a satisfying noise. Can the people hear that? I hope so.
Perhaps.
Is this a Finn from Mind War? Okay. A man can dream.
A man can dream. And now we're looking at Epic Gamer Man kind of cheesed, but I think he has a good down stack right here, and he's gonna be able to combo through it.
I like that Tetris. That was that
I really
juicy
do.
count to 4. Ooh, that down stack. That was some pro player down stack from Epic Gamer Man.
I'm certainly
Question
a
is,
fan
can
of
he
how,
follow it up with pressure?
Yeah. Oh, that could be a T-spin right there. Doesn't go for it though. Just
Unlucky.
kind of builds up a
Yeah.
combo.
Rough. Oh.
Is he gonna give Mind
War?
War the chance to get out this time though? I mean, Mind War is so much cheese. Still a lot of work to be done on that end.
So how's your day been, you know? How's the prep work been, you know?
A little stressful,
turn.
but certainly, you know, when I host tournaments like this, it's generally pretty rewarding, you know. I've seen a
Yeah.
lot of Underdogs Cup players, like I see them competing in WPL, I see them competing in other places. I see a lot
awesome,
of
yeah.
improvement, and I think that makes it all worthwhile.
Yeah. No, I'm glad that a lot of players are participating in all sorts of events, right? Because like Underdogs Cup is obviously like tailored, right, to underdogs, right? But that doesn't mean there isn't something to be gained from playing even better players.
I agree.
I remember I learned how to get good at this game by entering Tetris Tuesdays every week and getting destroyed by like Corona. The player, not the virus, by the way. Old joke, we get it, but but I'm not
I mean,
wrong.
I do remember that player specifically mentioning that he was a little pissed that this happened because he made the username ages before. But
Yep. No, I know. Yeah. I'm sorry, Corona. All right. But yeah.
alright.
So
With that
Mind
in
War
mind,
gonna
though,
take this round.
Yeah, Mind War
Yep.
kind of utilizing that counting to 4 there. I'm certainly a fan. And now we're at 2-3. Really long matches. Oh my lord.
Have we
this
got a
set-
timer on how long the set has been? Like, good lord. This is something else.
Now, do you think this is gonna be like a toad for the tournament, or do you just think like maybe it's just this matchup? Like, what's your take on this?
I mean, I love me some long matches, right? But I'm hoping that they go like, because the occasional long match is what makes it nice, right? Is that it's an exception, right? You get to see both players play to their fullest potential, right? But I feel like here, it's just a lot of sort of having more difficulty in sending clean than anything else. So I pray to see, I guess, a little more clean garbage in general. Because I feel like the clean long matches as well, right, are a lot more high octane, right? Huge sends all the time, and like big attacks, a lot of speed, things like that, right?
As you say that, though, by far the shortest match of the set
Yeah,
so far.
for sure.
Less than a minute.
Yep. Commentator's
And
curse.
now we could... This is half a Gamerman's chance. Finally, we see a PC.
He
But
got
is
it.
Gonna backfire, though. I mean...
Oh, that misdrop from
Rough
Mind War is
misdrop from
actually
Mind War.
so bad.
Uh-oh. Can he make it out, though? Builds up a little bit.
That T-spin
Ooh,
is
that
gonna take
T-spin,
it.
though. And that takes it.
Crispy 44 APM
For sure.
from Epic Gamer, man. Very clean.
And that's that.
And Epic Gamer Man 2 with the decisive victory.
For sure. Definitely kind of a stally and long match, but definitely I think two players that if they fought again, would continue to be close, I feel like.
I agree. Yeah. Very intense stuff.
Alright. And that should bring us into our next match, it seems.
Is it a
So,
different room? Or why
alright.
did you dib?
Should be a different room, I think.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Alright, so let's take a look at our score leaders here. The ones displayed are 3stan, Bima-sama, and AR Square, but definitely a lot of other people who got that right. The score was, I believe, 5-3? Or was it 5-2? I don't remember.
It's 5-2.
5-2? Alright. 7 games, so if you guessed 2, you were right.
So we got
Unfortunate for
round
Modest,
3?
though, yeah. Unfortunate
We'd
for
love to
Modest,
see
because,
it.
you know, he guessed 3, but...
I didn't guess anything.
Oh, really?
I just lied to the people. Yeah. See, I knew that was gonna be wrong, right? Like the predictions champion would never get something like that wrong. Of course, right? All right. So looks like next up, we're gonna have a round 3 match between Royon and Uniboshi.
Alright.
And on that side of bracket, it looks like BroomXP actually got upset by just Cyan. So the winner of this will have a lower seed to play than themselves, which is interesting. So this win, you know, means all the more to Royon and Uniboshi.
Alright.
Bound to be some intense action.
So, let's get that versus screen up here. So, alright, Uniboshi versus Royon. Probably going to be a very interesting match, so, definitely looking forward to this one. I'm expecting some, high-octane gameplay. I'm pretty sure this is like the 44th versus the 21st seed. So,
That's
definitely
correct.
higher seeds than the previous match. Potentially, we could be seeing some more fireworks. We'll see.
Yup. And looking at some of these profiles here, the first thing that I notice is that Uniboshi is actually impressively efficient. With 30 APM, with less than 1 PPS, you know? That's significantly more efficient than a lot of the other players we've seen so far in this tournament. Including Royon, who also has a bit above 30 APM with 1.2 PPS. But either way, both of these seem pretty similar in skill. It looks like Royon is the higher rank at A+ compared to A, with 3000 TR separating the two. But looks like Royon is also more nervous, given some information confidential in the chat.
Alright, so let's get some polling up here. Well, how long will the longest round be in seconds? You know, based on that last match, you may be inclined to guess number 4, but can't say that for sure. Depends on these opponents. So, Royon, 1.23 PPS, 36 APM player. So, definitely seems pretty efficient.
Yep.
And Uniboshi, 31 APM, 1 PPS.
I told you, dude.
definitely.
Uniboshi's got the brain cells. All right.
Certainly.
Has 20 TSD on the profile, by the way.
Wait,
and
he has,
10 PC.
Wait, 10 PC?
Which is pretty cracked.
Wait a moment. Okay, we could be looking at a true pro here.
Yeah, no, this is definitely Circu's minimum soft drop account. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right.
This is crazy.
This is Circu's second computer. All right. 20 TSD is like 20 TSD and 10 PC is like that's pretty darn impressive. Cause
not many people who have both.
Yep. I do, teehee, but not on Tetrio, so I guess I don't. It's not real unless you get the badge, right? So.
All right. Well, a little bit more extra time to get those guesses in there, so yeah, be sure to guess.
Yep. Based on the last set, I would go with the hard 4, but these two look to be a little like significantly more efficient than those two.
And efficiency tends to suggest clean garbage.
Yeah, clean garbage and fast round. So.
So I'm certainly I'm hoping for potentially a pretty serious change in pace here.
Yep. I hope so, because that last match, very long. That's all I'm gonna say. Not that
So
that's
I believe
bad,
guesses are now closed. So all right, let's do that. Let's get into this match.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Bound to be a good time.
All right, Uniboshi versus Royon. Our first to 7 that we're streaming here.
Yup. Alright, DT from both. Caboozled vomiting live on camera. Insane stuff here. You hate to see it. Are you doing well over there?
Wait, new DT cannon coming out from Uniboshi. Wait a moment, this is high octane.
Look at this clean garbage. This round is over if they can't find the clean send.
Big T-spin
right now.
coming from Royon.
Yeah,
and
there you go.
Generally rough situation for Uniboshi there. And Royon already takes it 1-0.
Yup. Yeah, the one disadvantage to like having a speed disadvantage in a fast match like this, Uniboshi not placing anything. Alright, here we go. TKI. But the one disadvantage to having the speed disadvantage in like clean garbage matchups is that it's slower to cycle to your eyepiece. And that kind of came into play last game where there was just a fat well on both sides and Royon was able to cycle faster. Alright,
yeah, I feel like Uniboshi actually making some smart decisions here. Building up that T-spin as well.
People didn't have faith. This guy's cracked.
For sure. Right. Uniboshi, I think, kind of thinking about how he wants to multiplier this. I don't know.
Yeah.
Royon with a bit of a weird stack as well.
Can downstack this though. I would have loved the donation, but that is a little too much to ask. But you know which one I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Alright, Royon looking to be in a rough spot here.
Uniboshi with a bit of a weird stack, but all he has to do is count to 4 here, and he can definitely get enough pressure to take this game.
Yup. Yeah, Royon looks like he's about to get out though, and that's a big Tetris.
That Tetris was important.
That's so big, because now Royon has all of the power in this matchup.
A bit of an awkward hold there at the bottom of the stack for Royon, but I think he's going to be able to get to it. He does.
Alright. Oh, Uniboshi finding a big spike though. Nice work.
And that's that. 1-1.
Yeah. Very, very solid. Alright. The very interesting DT from Uniboshi, but Royon has PC if the man can find the spin. Unlucky. Yeah, very important to know your twists for the PCs. Oh, and that misdrop. STSD?
Kind of pondering that new DT. Maybe he was looking for a perfect clear there, actually.
Maybe, yeah. Uniboshi definitely thinking a lot. That's what I'll say. Which, you know, is a good thing. play tends to lead to victory.
With that in mind, though, Uniboshi in a weird spot here, and yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Royon taking that.
Definitely much faster rounds here.
Yeah,
just
for
higher
sure.
paced gameplay overall.
And just so much more clean. Like, instead of I will dig through this 20, like this cheese race,
Oh.
right?
Does Uniboshi see it? But Royan gets to it first.
Unlikely. Yeah.
And Uniboshi kind of just thinking about it there.
Yep.
Skins through the few lines of cheese at the top, though, and this could be a T-spin.
This is such a clean well. Why are you doing that, Uniboshi? You have the well open.
Uh-oh.
Oh, finds the double Tetris, though?
Gotta find it, though.
Yep.
And
That's a
big damage getting
spike.
sent over. Royan in a bit of a rough spot.
Uniboshi almost choked that, but kept their
Almost,
cool.
but... And
And
now
it
it's,
looks like
now it's Royan that's on the back foot here. He's got a little bit of skimming to do. Can he do it?
Oh, this looks like that's
this is
it.
close. Can he get it?
Oh, those are
Oh.
some good downstacking decisions, though.
Oh,
Pretty much the only way
Oh.
to survive that.
has to waste the eyepiece though,
Oh,
and I
yep,
think that's gonna be
that's
the
it.
round. Had he conserved the eyepiece, he might have actually had a way out.
Yeah, might have been a better solution there, but unfortunate. Doesn't find it, and 2-2 now.
All right.
I wonder what
Uniboshi just
Uniboshi's
kinda
game
waiting.
plan is.
Definitely
Very
strange.
interesting.
Yeah,
Also,
definitely.
Royon wasting T on the DT cannon.
Waste
making me
3
cry
keys.
inside
Okay,
a
no,
little
doesn't
bit.
do that though. Does not. Weird stack though for Royan.
Yeah.
Kinda
Look at all
stuffed
these
DT
Ts.
cannon.
Oh no, the
And a
misdrop.
misdrop on top.
But I mean, this is a lot of clean pressure. Yo, 4 wide? Except
Ooh.
not because.
Does it pretty smart decision though to keep the well open, and actually his stack's not as bad as it might seem. He has to clear through those top few lines, but
I hate this
he can start
position
kind of
from
filling up that
Uniboshi.
misdrop. I like that donation a lot.
Yup.
And
That was solid. Yeah, that's
yeah,
gonna
he
be
takes
it.
the round.
Yeah, Uniboshi just kind of blocking the own well there. You know, it's so important to keep that open, to have access to your garbage, to keep like a clean defensive position. Because like, think of all the different things you can do with garbage. You can use it to cancel. You can use it for black magic purposes, right? You can send big spikes, right? It all works together, you know? And so having access to your garbage is so big, especially in these super, super clean matchups. You know?
Oh.
And yeah, look at that. Garbage access for Uniboshi here.
Yeah,
Playing
he
a
could
big
get some
role.
huge damage here. It's gonna be double Tetris as well.
Yup. That could be it.
No, Ron kind of
No,
canceling
yeah.
off some though.
I like that. Good awareness to cancel there. But I don't know if it'll be enough. If Uniboshi can reach this garbage,
Uh-oh.
it looks like it'll be pretty much over.
Smart decision there. He knew he was gonna die from that. He knew he was gonna die from that Elfie's place, but kind of reconsiders it fairly, and he gets another lease on life. Is it enough? It's
Uniboshi has the well open. Oh, this is a T-spin
Oh, that's
Tetris.
totally it.
Yeah.
Big damage. And now it's all
Uniboshi-
tied up again. 3-3. Don't forget, this is the first to 7, so we've only kind of scratched the surface here. It only gets better.
Yeah. Uniboshi, I feel like the main mistakes they're making is like having garbage access and then like counting to 4. That's like the main trouble I have with their playstyle. But otherwise, I like the sort of slower pace. I like that they're thinking more about their decisions, and I think it's working out like pretty well, especially against the higher seed, right?
Ooh, big pressure coming in from Royon. Can Uniboshi find his way out? It's close.
Has a little bit of a downstack if they can find it.
Oh, I think he
Oh,
does
there
find
you
it.
go. Very
And
nice stuff from Uniboshi.
I like the midi as well for the extra line of damage. But Uniboshi in kind of a weird spot. Tries to keep the well open. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Can still keep it open. There you
Still
go.
able to keep it open, but his stack is in such a weird
Alive,
position.
but yeah, this stack is
Yeah,
unpleasant.
this is rough.
Yup.
Can he get through it? Oh, that's a big multiplier.
Oh, that's
totally
a very
it.
nice spike from Royon. And that's
alright.
a big round right there, you know?
3-4. Royon kind of taking some initiative there. Pretty
Yep.
sure the correct guess right now is number 3.
You have PC Royon, please get it.
Doesn't find
No! That hurt a little bit inside, I'll be honest.
Unfortunate for sure.
Yeah, it happens though. It happens. I do like that
Building
he's
for a
using
TST
PC,
though. Oh, that
but,
doesn't go for it. Canceled it.
Okay, I can't be that mad. I miss PC all the time, so you know, what can you say?
Royon taking a nice donation there. And Unibushi taking a T-spin. The pass through not in Unibushi's favor at all, actually. Really not in his favor. And
Ooh,
yeah, that's the round.
Yeah, Royon just kind of keeping it clean, and that's huge, honestly, because that's what's winning him these rounds. You know, Uniboshi, you know, just needs to have that garbage access. Ooh, all right, DT battle. Caboozled still angry. And yeah, Uniboshi getting to it a little later here, it seems.
He would have had the PC.
Yeah,
there,
would have
now that I
had
see
the
it.
PC.
Yeah, would have had the PC.
Yeah.
But unfortunately,
But,
kind of hard to see, kind of hard to have PC continuations when you're at such a speed
you're
disadvantage.
slower,
You know,
yep.
yeah.
Yeah, you can't rely on a PC at that point, because... Oh, Uniboshi with the mishold, I think.
Oh, that's a huge spike.
Though.
That's a huge
gotta be
spike.
a kill, right?
Oh no.
He survives?
Royon lives.
Royon?
Wait a moment.
Royon? Oh,
Royon's
Royon's
gonna make
got
it out.
the clean.
He's got the clean garbage for sure.
Yup.
And a spike
Uniboshi
that
with
we
a
thought could have
misdrop.
been game ending, all of a sudden could
Yep.
backfire. Unibushi
Yep.
kind of cheesed too. Royon just needs to find a couple small skims, and he'll be able to get down to that clean garbage. And if he does get down to that clean garbage, that could easily be the game. Oh,
Has
he's
the
gonna make it
Tetris,
out.
though.
He's gonna get out.
Doesn't have an eye in the queue, though. Nice skim, though. I like that a lot.
Good skims
Eye
coming through
coming
from
up.
Royon.
There you go. That's
Oh,
huge for
another
Royon.
eyepiece.
And now
Uh-oh.
Uniboshi, the one.
Unibushi in
In
huge
trouble.
trouble. Oh,
is out of there, I think.
could he make it? No, not quite.
Unfortunate.
And
Would've
now
had
we're
to
at
waste
match
the eye, I
point.
think. But yeah, that's tough. Tough find. Tough find. And yeah, this is big. You know, Royon, you know, it was very close through the start, but Royon just kind of stepped it up. And yeah, Uniboshi like had some ideas, but it just like with the speed disadvantage and then
Unibushi
slight
finds the perfect
mistakes,
clear.
it wasn't
Royon
enough.
kind of cancels it off though with the DT. And actually, I
Yep.
think it. You know, for as much as I do hate DT cam,
The second
Royon
PC
kinda,
from Uniboshi? Oh my gosh. Why? You already have garbage.
But
Oh,
Royon actually kind of messing up the stack. Gonna clear through
Yep.
it though. Oh my god, that multiplier's huge. Oh god. Oh, it's
Oh,
over.
that
It's
is a
totally
murder.
over. He's gone. He's
That's
gone.
it.
Oh, that's totally it. All right. Oh my lord.
clean
Ooh.
from Royon, and he's gonna take
Yikes.
it. Again, huge win, right, to make it further into the bracket against a lower seed. Next round.
All right. Huge damage from that multiplier. Let's take a look at who's leading the scores here. Not Kion, Eyepiece Vibes, and Nuke King 11, both with perfect guess records right now. Couple other people with the same record though.
Yup. I'm looking at some of the results here. It seems as if the first seed, Roy the Fox, has already unfortunately lost in
no.
his first match. So that's got to be one heck of a loser's run.
With that
is
being
all
said,
I'm
though,
saying.
the CWKUROJR at 128th seed.
What a
Ooh.
name. Commentator's nightmare.
Kind of seeming to be on a bit of a roll.
Yep. Yeah. Alright. Looking like a bunch of regulars doing well. You know, Jason plays games, always enters, and he's sitting nicely in winners round 3.
Always nice to see him competing here.
Yep.
Worth noting that he's a huge donor for
Top
this tournament.
donator
so-
as well,
Yeah,
yep.
top donator by a lot, actually. Definitely send him some love. Pretty sure he streams on Twitch, twitch.tv/JasonPlaysGames on Twitch.
Oh,
So,
I
you
gotta
know,
drop a follow.
yeah, go check him out.
I expect the same courtesy. No, I'm kidding. I kid. Follow. I did it. Yo, golf with your friends? It's a great game.
Certainly is. Alright, and so we're going to be getting into our next streamed match fairly soon.
Yup. Who have we got here coming up?
By the way, I'd like to kind of make a small announcement here. Many thanks to Bima for donating $22.22 to the prize pool. Thank you very much. Stakes are rising. I think we're at almost $500 prize pool. This is wild.
Whew.
So, yeah.
Alright.
Big money.
Alright, I'm gonna be honest. The stream matches gang, right? The staff really gave us a CWKUROJR match. Like, how do we even commentate that? What do we do?
True.
We're screwed.
Let me prepare that on the side here.
Yep, no pressure, no pressure.
Alright, so...
Tons of pressure.
Alright, let's get that up here, so... Alright, so our next versus match gonna be CWKUROJR, who just upset the #1 seed, by the way, so definitely a player we should be looking out for. And
Clearly,
TopNet,
yeah.
who's been kind of tournament regular. Nice to see him competing here too.
I don't know if this is my bracket bugging, but it says TopNet lost 5-0, and I assume that's not correct. So I'm gonna blame Challenge on that one. Because Challenge stinky.
That doesn't seem quite right, according to, according to... Alright. With that in mind, we're going to be preparing the room soon, but regardless, let's start up some polling. So, considering that CWKUROJR just won their match,
Okay, can we shorten it? Please, can we shorten it?
Yeah, CW. We'll just do that, alright? CW. We'll just stick with that.
What if we call him Kuro Jr.?
Kuro Jr. That's actually not a bad...
That.
You know what? Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
Alright,
Kuro Jr.
I've decided.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we'll just call him that. Alright, so, how many spikes will there be? Any thoughts from chat? Total spikes over the entire set, by the way, so... If you're expecting lots of fireworks, you could guess a 4. Depends on what you expect. So guesses are open now. Feel free to get your guesses in there.
I will say, wait, how many big spikes have we seen so far? Like in the last set, how many did we see? Because I have mine on minimal.
Apparently I was wrong, and it actually is the person listed. So let me fix that real quick.
So is it Luke V or is it TopNet?
It is Luke V. It is Luke V.
All right, all right.
All right. So I think chat probably saw me typing that in there, but yeah. Sorry for the correction.
No pressure. No worries. Happens. Alright, I'm just like, I'm very intrigued by a lot of the stuff going on in the bracket so far. You know, lots of interesting things, lots of upsets, lots of cool matches. You love to see it, honestly.
Alright, so yeah, get those guesses in there. Lots of varied guesses. Most of chat guessing 2s, 3s, and 4s. Good to see that we have some faith in the players here.
Yup.
So once we've got the room set up, we're gonna be getting into that match. So please give us a short moment while we prepare that.
Yup. I should have probably ordered food before this, huh?
Have you eaten lunch?
No.
Oh no, that's
I had like
problem.
a bowl of cereal, so, you know.
Uh-oh.
I'm alright.
Take care of yourself.
I do this every time. I gotta learn to not do this. What's more on my mind than food right now is a bathroom break, but I'll go through this match at least anyways. You know? Then I'll take my time.
Alright. So I'm preparing our next match here.
Yep.
Alright, so we've got our match. So Luke V versus Kuro Jr. We'll just call him that, right? Okay.
Yeah. We'll go with it.
We'll just go with that. Alright, so let's get into it.
Alright, this is definitely going to be an interesting one. Luke V coming out all the way from Norway. No, that's not Norway, it's Denmark. I apologize, Denmark. Alright, I love you guys.
I'm a fan of that early TSD, though, as the open.
Yup. Strong stuff.
Kuro Jr. actually playing out of his mind.
Yup.
Like, kind of just playing it clean, getting that garbage quickly.
Yup. A lot of speed from Kuro Jr.
Certainly.
Which I think is helpful for sure. Especially, you know, in a matchup, or just like in any matchup. Speed's just nice to have on your side, you know? It's like nationwide. You know? Nationwide is on your side. That's what speed is. Alright?
Speed is
And yeah,
nationwide.
Kuro about to get a double Tetris here.
Ooh.
So, wonder how
I feel like
Luke V's
Kuro,
gonna
like,
do
not prioritizing counting to 4 or, like, any form of efficiency at all, just clearing through. Kinda, like, reminds me of, like, the Tetris Online bot, kind of.
Kuro has, like, I feel like Kuro's actually had more focus on efficiency than any of our players until now. Like, he's clearing Tetrises. This man is a legend.
I
What can
mean,
you
yeah,
say?
he is doing that now, but I saw earlier, like, he was just kind of just taking a lot of skims. I feel like when he sees garbage,
Yep.
he's just so focused in on just, like, getting down.
Yep. I feel like Luke V is taking far more skims, though, altogether. So, but you know, could just be me. We'll see what happens.
Luke V just kind of building up his 9-0 stack here. A bit of a weird misdrop. Oh, that's an unfortunate misdrop for Luke V. Can he fix it, though?
Yep. Kuro just getting down.
Trying to get an
Look
ice
at
spin.
this.
Can't make it work, though. And
so
that is
rough.
unfortunate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rough SRS there.
Hate to
Gotta
see
combo
it.
through it, though.
But
And
yeah, this is solid down. Oh, these misdrops. The nerves
another
coming
misdrop.
into play, it looks like.
yeah, I can feel the nerves.
Yep. Unfortunate stuff. But we'll see if Kuro can pull off another upset. Because he's looking very prepared to.
Alright, and Kuro Jr. up 2-0 already. Luke V just kind
Yeah.
of choking under pressure right now.
Yep.
He needs answers, and they're not coming to him.
Yep. I just don't, like, I don't fully understand. I mean, maybe we just haven't seen enough of Luke's, like, good games where he doesn't misdrop to, like, fully understand the game plan. Because, you know, one wide strategy is pretty solid, right? But I don't know if, like, right now he's converting it as effectively as he could be. Where Kuro, it seems to be, like, I will send cheese, but after I send the cheese, I'll build Tetrises. And
Yeah, I feel like his game plan's a lot
Which
more
is
well
smart.
thought out. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that game plan instead of what seems like sort of like mindless sends, but isn't obviously right. Like,
Rough,
there's
rough
strategy.
play though. Luke
Yeah,
V,
this is just what we've
unfortunate
been
misdrop.
Yeah,
Can he get down though? Does he have a way down?
has a way down,
Oh,
gets the triple there. That's a
gets
big
the triple, but Kuro's still pressuring. Smart down stacking from Kuro too. Let's not underrate that.
Yup. I like that from Luke V. Barely able to get out of there. If he can... Oh, I hate this eye dependency. But can still get to the second eye in time. Luke, relatively safe now. I say as he gets spiked to the top and builds further over his garbage holes. Unfortunate.
Yeah, this is a rough situation to be in. And
Yup.
unfortunately, does Luke have a way out?
Maybe? I think there's a way, I just don't know if he finds it or not. Oh,
yeah, that's
high
unfortunate.
tournament winner. Unfortunate.
Yikes.
Do you know the history of the tournament winner?
By the way, it's worth noting that I didn't set this up, but props to OSK for putting Underdogs Cup FT7 at the top, even though I didn't set that in the match.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's just on your screen, by the way, because I don't have that. So,
Really?
Yep. I mean, unless Oscar's messing with me, because, you know, he loves to do that. He's a funny man.
Yeah, props to Osco for doing that for me.
Yep. Actually hype. But yeah, do you know the history of the tournament winner?
Not entirely.
So my understanding is that it's a term taken from Super Smash Bros. Melee competitive scene by Salted Bread. And what it means in that game is when you jump from ledge, it's like really slow, apparently. And so the joke is like, it's bad, so you'll win tournaments with it, right? Because you won't win tournaments with it, right? And then Salted decided, you know what? It would be funny if we use that term for when you put the eye piece straight, when you want to put it in your well, like at the top of your field, because SRS messes you up.
Can we take a moment to appreciate that eye spin though from Luke right there?
Yeah, it was nice, but not
Unfortunately,
nice
though, not
enough. Clearly, yeah.
And Kuro Jr. continuing to just kind of just take initiative of this match.
King Kuro out here, you know, like he's got game for sure.
King Kuro
Like
the
it's gonna
second.
be, yeah. I need to look at his stats again. I could have sworn on like his Tetra League stuff was a lot slower than this, but you know, clearly making it work.
Certainly. Maybe he's just stepping it up. Because I mean, like,
Maybe.
this is some pretty impressive play overall from him.
What's that RD at? You know, that's what I want to know. All right, yeah. Luke V just does not have the down stacks.
Yeah, big
think
combo
that's-
though. And
Yep.
Luke V just kind of up against the wall right now.
Yep.
I feel as
think-
though, like,
yeah.
he needs to kind of switch up his game plan to better kind of like maybe start canceling cheese or something, because the cheese really messes him up, I feel like.
Yeah. I think the Tetris well is a good strategy, but the problem for him is that Kuro just like he says, "Nice well, thank you," and then sends it all back. And then Luke V will have like some misdrops, or also a lot of the time some cheese, right? And then he won't be able to reach his well, and that's gonna cost him those games. Those
I'm a fan
crucial
of the setup,
games.
though.
Yeah, that's really nice. Ooh, I
Big
wish he'd
spike
like
coming
extended
through.
it a little, but it still might be enough.
Not
Oh,
quite,
unfortunate. And Kuro
And his
gonna get
board's
another
not in
Tetris.
the right spot.
Yeah.
And the return from Kuro takes it.
Yeah. I mean, I think Kuro's just doing a really good job of playing towards his game plan. And there's clearly things that Luke could be doing differently, but I think Kuro's just doing a really solid job. And also this consistency, I'm super impressed by. So yeah, just all around, you know, good stuff, good showing from Kuro. Definitely someone to look out for.
Certainly. I definitely keep your eye out for him, to say the least.
Yep.
And now
just his
we're
stack
back
is
to
just
this.
unfortunate.
And unfortunately, yeah, I don't... Oh, yeah, rough misdrop, too. Uh-oh.
Yeah. This
He's
might
got
be
a
game.
lot of work to do here. Can he do it?
He's got like even if he does the work, even if he cleans up the misdrop, look at that board. It is disgusting.
Yeah.
It's like, look at that cheese. You know, it's like it's so hard to get through that. You know, I mean, unless
Pretty
you're
good downstack
QMK,
decisions
but-
from him, though. And actually, clearing through some of it. But there's
He's
just more that
keeping it there.
appears every time.
Yep.
Like, the cheese race never ends.
Yep. I kind of dislike how Kuro's kind of straying away from his old game plan of like, now that he's high up, I will do my special attacking move. But now, you know, kind of less
Yeah, I don't
focused on
see that same aggression, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, just clearing some cheese on the way down, but that's actually a good combo. And
Yep, that will like
the cheese
send
race
Luke-
continues.
yeah. One other thing I don't like that much is that when Luke uses, like when he gets his clean sends, right? Like when he makes a T-spin out of the cheese, all he's doing is he's really just sending clean to Kuro, who will just send a big attack, right?
Yeah, and there's the pressure that we've been waiting for. And
Yeah, this looks like it's
does
gonna
Luke
be
have
it
a way
here.
out? Does he? Yeah, and I don't think he does. That's that. And Kuro Jr. takes it in a
70?
convincing
Yeah.
7-0. Oh my goodness. That
Really
was
solid.
definitely just a rough set overall for Luke V. Yikes. Definitely just a convincing set, for sure. Not Kion leading the guesses, by the way. 3,200 points. All the way at the top.
Yeah. He got robbed of his last win from the tournament organizers who favored Zynix, so this is their way of like paying him back. Like, yeah, you know, we'll give you this one. With Kion, we'll give you this one. You know, honestly, you know, smart marketing move. I respect it. Good call.
Alright, so we're going to be
Alright.
looking for our next tournament match here.
I am gonna go to the bathroom. I'll let you handle this one. All right, bud.
Alright,
And
sure.
I'll be right back. All right, I trust you. Okay. Don't mess this up. Okay. No, I'm kidding. You're good. All right, I'll be right back. Peace.
Sure. Alright, so with that being all said and done here, we'll be looking at our next tournament match. So, alright. So, we're gonna be looking at, I believe, Pengu X Dab versus guess what? It's gonna be our next match up here. It is worth noting, yes, these are indeed winners bracket matches. So alright, Pengu X Dab versus guess what? Let's get some polling started here. What will be the longest combo that we see? Alright, let's do it. Any opinions? Lots of ones in chat. Low confidence. Don't forget though, if one of them decides to center 4 wide, we could see a 3 or 4 very easily. So, it might not be as guaranteed as you might think. Got some 3s in chat. Got some 3s in chat. So apparently, we're looking at the 69th seed who beat the 124th seed who 5-1 the 5th seed. So we've already seen quite a few upsets here. Alright, so, I believe guessing's closed. We're gonna be setting up our match here. Alright, we're gonna be setting up our next round here, and when that begins, I guess I'll start commentary. So, okay. I'll wait for ModestTomato to come back, but once that happens, we're gonna start up our next match. Don't forget that if you'd like to donate to these players, we've got the donation link below. Or type in !prize pool or !donate in the chat. So I will mind your face. Thank you very much for the $10 donation to the prize pool. Thank you very much. And I believe that takes us above the $500 mark. Pretty sure. So yeah, stakes continue to go up here. Lots of money. So yeah, players are playing with quite a lot on the line. Again though, thank you very much for the $10 donation. Alright, so I believe Modest has returned, so
No,
with all
I'm
that
still
being
gone.
said, and still gone. Alright, well, let's get this started. Alright, so
Yep.
guess what versus Pengu X Dab? Okay,
Dang.
let's do it.
Alright, let me look at some of the information on these players. You know, gotta be prepared. Alright, looks
Guess
like
what?
this is a
Opening
round
with
4
a,
match.
With a DT cannon, and you know, I don't exactly approve, but
You love to see it. Alright.
Here-
Oh,
here's
I
what the
think he
plan
had
is, though.
PC.
wait,
Unfortunate. I like
no,
the
he
follow-up.
built new DT cannon,
Yep.
but kind of misdrops a piece off the right side though. I'm a fan of the aggression though from Guess What.
Yeah, I like it's been making it work for sure.
Interesting donation setup there as well. Pengu kind of in a
Yeah.
bad position here. He's pressured up so high. Can he get down though? Yeah, that Z piece
Interesting
really
down stack,
needs some
yeah.
bumps for him, and he's not gonna be able to get it.
Rough,
And
rough.
guess what? Up 1-0.
Yeah? Dude, well, yo, winning the first game is actually so important, because that's what puts you in the mentality, right? Like, my game plan works, you know? And so, if you don't have that confidence, right? Then,
And you know, in
like, it's-
theory, right, momentum shouldn't really matter, but we all know that it
But
does.
it does, yeah.
it totally
like,
does. Like,
of
psychologically
course.
speaking, it just has that effect.
Yep. Guess what? Kind of messing up his opener,
That's true, though.
to put it in a friendly way. But, you know, happens to the best of us. Is cleaning it up, though, which is, like, what...
Yeah, it gets
like,
a
you can
multiplier,
make it...
too.
Yeah. You know, it's not important, it really, is how many misdrops you make, but how much you clean them up, and how well you can do that. And guess what? Showing confidence in that regard. Guess what? Also much higher seeded than his opponent, from my recollection. So, you know, just, you know, favorite to win here, but if
However,
Pengu
with
X
that being
Dab
said,
can keep
oh my
multipliers
goodness,
like that
I'm a
up.
fan of the C-spin. Wait a moment. I like that. I like that a lot. However, he has to build up super high for it. Wasn't worth it. I don't know.
Look, Pengu could have taken the win there if he'd opened up as well.
He does open up as well, though.
But yeah, now it's open. Don't
Man,
build over
I
it.
don't-
Okay,
yeah,
there
I don't
you go.
think Guess
Pengu
What has a
taking
way
it
out.
around. Yup.
While it was nice to see the C-spin, can't forget
Yeah.
that it's not always entirely practical to go for big setups if it ruins your board, so, you know.
And if you're at the top as well, like,
Yeah.
you know, it's very risky, right? And even at the top level, right? We see players like go for silly TST towers that look really cool, but a lot of the time they're also too greedy and that costs them the round, right? So it's like those setups work well, but it's all about like when's a good opportunity to do this.
That donation from Guess What, but he puts the overhang on the other side though, so
Yeah, so it's not clean. That's always the worst, you know, when you think
Yeah.
you have something really cool, and then you realize it's like a lot less cool than you thought. Like when you get a new toy for Christmas that you've always wanted, and then you get bored of it. That's a terrible analogy, but professional commentator, by the way.
Alright.
People say my commentary is good. Good lord. Big mistake. Pengu though, looking to be in the driver's seat here, but a really nice find from Guess What to like escape that situation at all.
Pengu just needs to get to that clean garbage, but he's kind of struggling. Builds over the garbage hole again. Good awareness though not to do that.
That's such a
that's
good
a huge
find.
fire spike. Oh no, he's gone. He's gone. Oh god.
That is, it's
huge
over.
spike. Yeah.
This guy. Wow. That was clean.
All right. Guess what? With a bit of an awkward stack, actually, he has to waste 2 eyepieces there, and Pengu though, with a few misdrops he has to deal with, so not gonna be able to capitalize as best as he normally would be able to.
I think Guess What definitely in a better position here because his garbage is so clean, and like Pengu's misdrop, like under the misdrops there is clean, right? But he has to get there first, and it looks like he's having trouble doing that.
Alright, and Guess What takes back some of the momentum. 3-2.
Yep, important win right there.
Alright. Guess What? Gonna find his PC.
Yup. But Pengu should be able to send it pretty much all back here. Yup, opening up the well here. Really nice downstack from Pengu. That's actually so big. But guess what now with the clean well?
With that in mind, though, actually, Guess What? With some nice garbage on his own end, if he
Gotta
can
get to it. He's gotta get to it. Alright, gets to it.
Yeah, he's doing it for sure. And yep,
and
that's gonna top
be enough.
Out. Alright.
Yep.
Guess What? Up 4-2.
Yeah.
You know, I feel as though Guess What? Like, he's got, like, all the complex knowledge. It's just there's a few scenarios where he just kind of trips over himself.
Yeah, pretty much. Like he has like a very good T-spin vision and things like that, right? But the question is, like, you need to like, just having the knowledge isn't enough, right? You have to understand the value that the knowledge gives you, right? So I think he's kind of psyching himself out in just certain specific situations where he wants to apply the knowledge, but the time just isn't right. You know? But yeah, very clean garbage for Pengu. So
Looks
looks like he has a
rough misdrop.
It's about to say looks like he has a good shot, but I don't know how he gets out of this without getting punished. Looks like he might though. Oh, that's a piece over the garbage.
T-spin, though. Still
He's
gonna
out.
live.
He's out.
Big multiplier on the way down as well.
Why did Guess What stack so high? That's so unfortunate.
Yeah. There's always that risk when you stack that that huge center tower. And Pengu pulls through. Alright. Guess What? Opening with a DT cannon. Oh, he misholds though. Gonna have to clear an early T-spin double. Early T-spin single instead of the T-spin double. Oh.
Yup. Misdrop from Pengu. You hate to see it. Yeah, looking for that T-spin Pengu is wasting the T, but has another one in the queue, so it's not terrible.
I'm curious how Pengu is going to choose to kind of downstack this. Because Guess What's board is horrible right now. I mean, look at it.
Look at that eye. Look at that eye.
Yikes.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks like it might just be it right there. Actually, Guess What? Doing a good job. Like,
yeah, he's actually doing a good job skimming through this.
That's really hard to clear, but working on it very nicely.
Alright. Guess What? Still trying to skim through. He's almost there.
Pengu just needs one send. Oh, the triple.
Doesn't get it.
If he's just a little faster and gets the Tetris, that could be the round, right? But
and now it's Pengu, whose board is just not great. Oh, and a misdrop on 3 misdrops, pretty much. Oh no.
That's fatal. Likely.
Oh god. Yeah, not optimal at all.
Kinda hype down stack though, I'll be honest.
Can he get down though? It's not all hope is lost yet. Uh-oh, another
Oh, that
misdrop.
misdrop.
Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate.
Gets the eye over. Yeah, he might have that. Oh,
Even a mishold as well.
Yeah. Rough, but happens. Happens. Doesn't mean everything.
Guess what? Building up a T-spin with strange overhang there. Pengu just stacking up 9-0.
Guess what? Playing 20 TSD like I do right now. The dirtiest field. Oh, guess what? Stack
Yeah, guess
is
what?
so
kind of scuffed stack right now. But he's gonna get through it. He's gonna get through it.
Yeah. That
But
like
Pengu kind of looks ready to counter here. Yeah, and he is going to.
just clear the line and send the Tetris.
Yep.
Yup.
Guess what? Able to cancel it off,
Done that
though.
a little faster, yeah, he would have gotten there. But guess what? Gets there in time.
Oh. Oh, Pengu's definitely looking for that spike.
Oh, I hate the triple at the end of it.
Yeah.
All right, now both players in like kind of weird spots. Again, these triples for Pengu, you know, they're really hurting me. You know, like
Despite
I'm not
that,
the most
though, they're-
efficient player.
Yeah,
but...
they're putting in some good pressure regardless. And
Yup.
guess what? Kind of pushed up near the top of his board.
Yup.
I think Pengu clearly knows he just needs a little bit more pressure.
Yup. Oh, that Tetris is
And
gonna seal
yeah,
it,
he's
right?
gonna get it. Oh
That's
yeah,
gonna
that's
seal
totally it.
Yup. Yeah. All right, 5-4. You know,
All right.
this is big.
So like, whoever wins this round, really, like, this is arguably like one of the most important rounds of the set. Honestly, like
Yep.
at 5-4, like
5-5
this is where it all
and
counts.
6. Yeah, 5-5 and 6-4 are so different. So, all right, Hachi from Guess What?
Gotta
AddTagHere
say.
rejoices.
And yeah, kind of
And that's-
rough
yeah,
stacking
that's-
from Guess What comes back to bite him.
Yup, that's huge for Pengu as well. I think Guess What is kind of, he has these concepts of these openers, but like doesn't like necessarily know how to continue cleanly in a lot of cases, or like
Rough
makes a
misdrop.
mistake. And then yeah, those just come back to bite him, right? Because when you misdrop like your opener, right, and your opener's something very complex, like a DT, like a Hachi, then a lot of the time it's a lot more difficult to come back from than like a more simple opener like TKI.
Can Pengu kind of like find the answer here? I mean, he's got a lot of clean garbage to work with, and so he just all he needs to do is kind of abuse this clean garbage. I think he's found his game plan at this point.
Yup. Which is huge, right? Because you know, he knows what he needs to do to win. He's identified the win condition and just needs to execute. Where I feel like Guess What is a lot more lost. Right now, anyways. That can all shift in a few seconds, but Pengu's stack now, as we say that, looking pretty unfortunate, and the cheese as well, not looking pretty. I mean,
Oh, but
probably
not all hope
has
is
a
lost.
yeah, has a little leeway. It doesn't look like Guess What will be able to send anything after this for a little bit. I would like the eye skim there. All right, no eye skim, but still alive. All right. Finding a bit of a janky solution.
He's stuck at the top.
Oh, yep. Unfortunate.
And, yeah.
Again,
All right.
huge round for Guess What. This is the opportunity he needs.
And now it's
Take the
6-5. Intense set though, and I still think this individual game could go either way. You know?
Guess What has to not misdrop this. See, this is my problem with Guess What's game plan. Is he does these openers, right? But he doesn't know how to build them cleanly. And then he's just kind of stuck in a spot. And then
And
Pengu
a big
has all this
multiplier coming in
clean.
from Pengu as well.
Yup.
And Pengu just needs a little bit of pressure. Is he gonna find it though? If he gives too much time, we all know Guess What's gonna make it out.
Yup.
Can he find it? Pengu just clearing some doubles. Fumbling a little bit.
But guess what? Also
Guess
fumbling
what?
a little
Also
bit.
kind of in a bad spot.
Yeah.
That does it. 6-6.
It is enough.
Match, like, tiebreaker.
Yup,
Oh, Lord.
This is it.
Alright.
Pengu or guess what?
Well, it's all come down to this pretty much, so...
Yup. This is it.
Guess what? Building up his new DT. Gonna get both off. He would have had perfect clear there, but unfortunately not able to get it because of the garbage below him.
This is such a big send for
This
Pengu.
is-
And
Oh!
he finds.
Oh, no.
Oh, the eye misdrop is
Misdrop.
huge.
Oh,
The pass through.
Oh
well.
no!
Oh,
no.
What
Oh,
a
that's
tragic
tragic.
end to
Oh!
the set.
Yikes. Oh, I feel that. I really feel that. That's uncomfortable. That is unfortunate.
But yeah, guess
Ooh.
what? Taking
Guess
the
what
win.
takes it? 7-6 in a nail-biting set. Ooh.
Whew.
Oh my lord. Not gonna lie, my heart kinda racing right now.
Yeah. So after that intense set, it's a great time to plug our sponsor. Thank you so much, Jason Plays Games on Twitch, for the amazingly large donation of let me pull it up. I promise I have it. Wait, I have to hop in the next match as well. I have too many jobs. You got it, Caboozled. You got it. How much has Jason put into the prize pool?
$150. He's a madman.
That's crazy.
Yeah. By the way, I'd like to thank Tannerus for donating $1334 to the prize pool.
Awesome. Yeah. Thank everyone. You know, this is a great time.
Yeah. Thanks to you all who have donated. Thanks to all the people watching. Just thanks for sticking around. And yeah, we're gonna be getting our next match here soon. So let's do that.
All right. Let me find this one in the bracket here. Looks like we have Poodle against Very Generic in round 5. I will say Poodle is seed 30, but the TR is above A+. So I don't know
that
how
tells
many
me-
Smurfs we got in here, but but it ain't
that
pretty.
That reflects to me as more of a what do you call it? That, like, to me, that comes off as a like a defensive player, you know?
That they're ranked high? I'm a little confused.
They're ranked high, but they're low seed, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what
like,
it
isn't it
suggests to me.
seeded by TR? Oh no, it's
It's
seeded
seeded
by
by
Versus. Never
VS,
mind.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm bad. I forgot.
Alright, so let's get this versus screen up here.
But yeah,
versus
Poodle the
Very
clear,
Generic.
clear favorite here. By seed and by TR, but Very Generic, taking names for sure. Just coming off an intense 7-6 victory against Hugh XD. Excellent name.
Certainly.
Looking to make win number 5 in a row. Very
Alright,
Generic is.
definitely an interesting prompt coming up. What's the longest back-to-back chain we'll see? Now, it's certainly true that, you know, you might expect just a 1, but... Wait a moment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No worries, I've muted desktop audio, but definitely a little bit scuffed, don't worry.
in the match that no one can see except myself and Caboozled. Wait, why do I have host? Who did this?
No worries.
I didn't even realize. Like, who would give this to me? This power.
Alright, so, alright, let's do it. So, more or less, let's get started here. I believe guessing is closed now, right? Has guessing closed yet? Actually, no, I don't think guessing has closed.
It's not.
Alright, now it's closed. Alright, let's get into it. So, apologies for the technical difficulties, everyone, but we're getting started here. Let's do it.
Yep.
Alright. Poodle versus Very Generic. Is Very Generic truly very generic? That is the question.
Well, let's see what his playstyle's like. Immediately, a lot of speed from both players,
Certainly.
I noticed. You know, they're playing versus as fast as I do on some games. So, you know, that's not half bad in terms of
Certainly
speed.
not.
I see a lot of, like, combos food here from both players. Ooh, this is really interesting from Very Generic. I like that, though. A good fix, for sure. Alright. And yeah, Very Generic taking that. Nice T-spin finds. Impressive stuff.
Poodle opening again with a DT cannon, but kind of messes it up. Forces
Oh, this isn't a
to take some
4-wide?
skims. Very Generic building up a 2-wide. This could be huge, actually. If Poodle doesn't do anything to stop this, this could be big.
Yep,
Big damage coming in, and another T-spin on
Yep.
top.
Look at that.
Can Poodle deal with it, though? I mean, his board is pretty clean right now. He has the capacity to deal with this, I think.
Yep. Because Generic's not finding any big sends after that 2-wide. As I say that, Tetris T-spin to close out the game.
Is it? No,
Maybe?
it's not
Never
over,
mind.
though.
Yeah.
It ain't over.
Good cancel from Poodle. Those 1-2 lines of cancel, saving the skin of the teeth. Right there, and now Poodle with
And
the big
I think
well,
Poodle
and
has it
Generic
now.
with
Yeah,
the
that's
misdrops.
totally it.
Yep.
And
There you go.
Poodle ties it up, 1-1.
Yep. I think Very Generic's game plan is very interesting, and it's actually
Yeah.
not very generic at all.
Yeah, it's very much not generic. With that being said, though, that's definitely
the
a rough
stack
situation.
is
PC
something
there.
else.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does a
No
good job cleaning it up,
2-wide.
though. Double PC!
Yo, double PC
Double
from
PC
Poodle.
from Poodle! And Very
Yo,
Generic is
Does
topped
this guy
out in
have
an
10
instant.
PC?
Yo!
I can't even look at the profile. That was solid. Yeah, that's the downside of 2-wide, you know, is it's time before you can send anything. Here again, you know, Poodle's doing a really good job of dealing with Very Generic's win condition. That's like
Yeah.
adaptation 101 right there. You know, he is doing 2-wide, and therefore I must counter it. And it's working wonders.
Oh. Very Generic, though, able to cycle, and all of a sudden, I think it's Poodle who's totally on the back foot
Yup,
here.
look at
He
those
is, yeah, his
misdrops.
stack is
It's
not-
over.
Not in good position to deal with that. And Very Generic ties it up 2-2. So
Yep.
current back-to-back chain is 3, so yeah. By the way,
Alright,
I did
Poodle
mention it
looking for
earlier,
PC.
so
Doesn't
it's worth
have it.
noting Not Kion still in the lead at 3,200 score. Look, Poly-sided
Dang.
Tet and Nuke King 11 not far behind at 3,100 each. I'm a big fan of that 180 fix by Poodle, by the way. Creative fixing there.
Very Generic, getting very greedy for some of these attacks. Doesn't find a second multiplier Tetris there.
Big
But
spike
Poodle
from Poodle.
instead finding a fat attack. I don't know.
I'm a
if
fan of
Generic
this like
gets out
this
of
spike-oriented gameplay. I'm a fan, certainly.
Yeah, it's really cool to see, especially given like some of the round 1 matches that we saw. You know, a lot more interesting for sure. A lot more high octane, and yeah, Poodle taking that. Oh, Poodle not getting a PC there. Alright, nice find from Poodle. I like that T-spin a lot. Very generic though, super clean board. Poodle will counter a little with the Tetris, but that also only sends clean to very generic. So I think the question here is, who can reach the clean first? The game show, alright? What do you think, Caboozled? $5
I mean, right
on the
now,
line.
I think it's gonna be very generic. He has the well open here, and well, it's basically his opportunity to kind of spike it. And it looks like he mostly will.
Poodle gets there as well, though.
Oh, I'm not a fan of that double skim, though. That kind of took away his Tetris, and canceling didn't quite work as well as it could have there.
Look at the difference in their stacks right now.
Yeah.
Poodle's just
okay,
got...
that's a big spike.
Yeah,
That's totally
this is it, yeah.
Alright, and Poodle at 4-2. Kind of taking some initiative here.
Yep, keeping it really clean. I like that a lot. Alright, Poodle going for the PC. Has it.
And he
finds it. Awesome.
Is he trying to build second PC?
No,
Wait,
is he going DT? No,
Wait,
this doesn't
no.
work! This doesn't
Wait.
work!
No, that's not
He's
necessarily
making it
true.
work,
He finds it. He finds it.
That's insane.
Is it worth it, though, is the question. Because, you know, DT is a risky build. He could get spiked out hard while trying to build this.
Yeah, he
but
needs
I
to go
think
fast.
He gets it off.
Yeah, gets it off just in time, but I don't know if...
Ooh.
Oh, just enough there.
Just enough damage.
If generic
Poodle
skims a
up
little
5-2.
faster.
Those openers coming up clutch for Poodle.
Yup. Oh, misses PC.
Misses PC, but...
Unfortunate. But, yeah, still, you know, nothing decided yet. Poodle still has a fat lead that he can leech off of, but who knows what generic can do, alright?
Yeah, I don't think it's lights out for generic yet. If he can just keep it clean, I think he still has. I think he's still very much in this.
I agree, yeah. Ooh, this
Big
one
damage
wide.
still coming through. Oh, that's just enough.
Yeah,
one
that's
line
just
enough.
Yup.
Can he
So,
live
so
though?
unfortunate.
Really over.
This is no, it's over.
Yeah, it's totally
It's over.
Yeah. No way out, unfortunately. And Poodle up 6-2, match point. Very generic, kind of scrambling for answers here.
Very generic, not looking very convincing, and I think that might just cost him. I don't know how I feel about the 2 wide either at this point, knowing Poodle's PC prowess. You know, I feel like it's a little too much sticking to his guns instead of adapting. So I don't see that strategy really working out. And yeah, unable to find really any clean sense here. Poodle's well, so nice. No, why are you covering it? Yeah.
Kind of ruins it though.
Yup.
At the same time though, very generic, goes way too hard on that T-spin.
Yeah, gotta watch your cue, you know? Like, that's such an important skill to have.
And that's
Poodle taking it.
Poodle takes it, I believe in like 7-1, I think. So no, 7-2, 7-2.
Yep.
Generally just kind of like taking initiative there and just ending that set. So, kind of a yikes for very generic. I feel as though Poodle just kind of spiked better that set, if I'm being honest.
I'm excited for this next one. You know, I was talking about this player earlier, you know? Julipy, seed number 7. Someone definitely who I'm rooting for, you know? And, yeah, full bias, by the way. And now, you know, we get to see one of their matches.
Wait, it's Julipy versus Yana. Okay, that's actually a hell of a highlight match. Okay, this is important. So we've got arguably the fastest player in the tournament, Julipy, or also known as Obwell. She streams on Twitch. Against Yana, who is incredibly strong. I think he demolished every single opponent so far. It hasn't even been close.
To be fair, same with Julipy. The closest 7-3. Last round 7-0 against Chimkinugmit. That is a tag.
Yeah, this is going to be a highlight match for sure. So buckle up. It's going to be fun.
Bound to be intense.
It's worth noting that, you know, Not Kion, who was last UC's runner-up, his nickname on the Discord is #1 Yana fan. So, you know, definitely worth pointing that out.
Yeah, true.
So, alright, let's start preparing this match. High stakes indeed. Pretty sure whoever wins this advances to winners finals. Not winners finals, winners semifinals. Whoever wins this goes to winners semis. Oh my god. Bima Sama, just like to say, 1,500 bits. Thank you very, very much. Wow. Wow. Just
Caboozled
thank you.
stonks going through the roof right now.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
Oh my
I'm
goodness. Alright. God, Kion!
What is this copy pasta? Oh my
This
god.
is so good!
69 spike.
This is so good!
the
This is
perfect
so
game.
good. Alright, let's read this out. My dream Yana Grand Finals.
Don't read it out.
Match point.
What are you doing?
The opponent's on edge due to Yana's extreme strength. What they weren't expecting? King Crimson. The opponent is baffled by the pure courage that Yana has. Doing a King Crimson. Yana closes out the game with a 69 spike. The crowd goes wild. Everyone leaps out of their chairs screaming in pure joy. The perfect...
This is so bad. I hate this.
Oh my god.
Good
This
lord.
is so good. Oh no. Oh god.
Why are you encouraging it, please?
Okay. Let's get some polling up, by the way.
Gosh, they're both so
So-
nervous.
As an aggressive game, I think it's only sensible to put up how many total lines will be sent throughout this entire set. So you're going to be taking the two numbers that appear at the end at the results screen, and you're going to be adding those together. Any predictions? Got some threes in chat.
This is bound to be close. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm
like,
expecting one hell of a match.
Like, I've played Julipy soft drop only. It's intense, alright? That's all I have to say. You know? And Julipy's so fast, you know? So, the question is, like, how well is that speed advantage gonna translate?
Yeah, I'd have to agree. There's definitely there's more to it than just going fast, you know? And so there's a lot
Yeah.
that can go wrong in that process as well.
Who's gonna take the 5th win in a row and advance to top 6?
Certainly.
Winner's side. You know, this is huge, you know?
Yeah.
This is high chances at prize money if you win this one. Is it top 4? Is it top 3?
Yeah,
Actually,
pretty sure you're
don't know.
guaranteed top 4 if you win this match.
No, you're not.
Actually, no.
It's a
you're
good
not.
try.
No, not
It's a
quite.
good try.
Guaranteed
But-
top 6 though, right?
Yep, indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So, definitely high stakes for this match. So, all right. I'll probably get myself a bathroom break after this match, but I want to stick around for this one. This is gonna be a highlight. So, guessing is closed. So, let's start. All right, let's do it.
Yo, are you ready for some super biased commentary? I'm kidding.
All right.
I'll do my best here, okay?
All right. So we've got Julipy or Obwell against Yana.
Yep. All right. Instant big speed from
Already
Julipy,
Obwell
as you
striding
see it.
super hard.
Yep. The classic.
The
Ooh, this
speed.
is some good counting to 4 until that T-piece, but making it work. Oh, that's a big Tetris.
Good down stack from Yana though. Oh my goodness, not Yana, this Julipy there.
Ooh,
The speed is crazy.
that
Oh,
was
that's a huge multiplier. This is exciting. We're looking at some high octane gameplay here, and
unfortunate.
that's unfortunate.
Hey, Yana taking that though.
Yana
Important
takes
win.
first round 1-0. This could set the tone for the rest of the match here.
Yup.
Insane speeds already. Obwell continues
Even
her
like-
9-0 stack.
Even more than speed, right? Like, Yana's downstack multiplier that game, super impressive.
I think if Yana can focus a lot on spiking, he could definitely kind of just like take this. He needs to think a lot about, like, since Obwell's so much faster, right? I think he needs to think about how he can spike and kind of take away the opportunities, you know?
Yep. Alright. Obwell in a bit of a tough spot, honestly, but downstacking through it really well. I like that a
Good
lot.
down stack combo there, and
But about to get spiked right back from Yana here.
Yana going super greedy for that T-spin triple.
That is a little
Yeah, that's
much
probably
there.
not-
and that's
probably
probably
not worth
going
it.
to cost the round.
Yeah.
Yup.
And it's all tied up again, 1-1. Alright.
Alright,
Ooh,
good
big-
start here. That's a big spike. But if Julipy could find this down stack, should we just call her Obwell? Like,
Yeah, probably.
What-
Makes
what's the
sense.
plan?
It makes sense, yeah.
gotta fix your branding. Come on.
Yeah. Alright. Good down stack from Julipy. Yana setting up a T-spin.
Yup. Julipy doing the same here. Oh, I don't know about that decision from Obwell here. Getting through nicely though. That is the benefit to having a lot of speed. That you can
Rough
get
miss
through
drop for
these
Yana
things.
though. And pressure coming in from
Oh,
Obwell.
big spike.
He needs to find something quick. Will he be able to?
Yep. Obwell building up a Tetris here. Tanking that that triple, I think that's a really good decision. Was it intentional? Good question, but...
Sorry.
Yo! Hey,
My
you don't gotta
apologies.
laugh at him. Yo! This guy.
Alright. With that being said,
Ooh, Julipy going for a bit of a greedy T-spin. Should work out, though. In her favor. And yeah, just getting down right now. Yana, no eye in the queue,
and Yana gotta continue
but
his
still
down stack.
finding a solution there. Yana's just been on the back foot the entire game,
Ooh.
but
Can he
is
find it?
alive.
Can he find it though? He
Yup.
finds it. A bit of a rough miss drop though. Can he skim? And I don't think
Well,
it's gonna
taking the
happen.
triple, but just enough there to take that.
That pressure from
2-1.
Obwell though, coming in huge.
Yup.
Obwell opening with the TKI. Yana,
You love to
I
see
think
it.
I think he's just kind of playing it flat. Oh no! that's a
that
big
is
PC.
a devastating spike.
That is a meaty PC. But it's a lot of clean garbage as well, though. That could come right back. Obwell gets the well. Oh my goodness, that's another PC. But Obwell lives.
But Obwell, good survival there. Ooh, Obwell really wants this Tetris. Only gets a triple. Gets a little afraid, I guess.
Oh,
Speeding
Obwell
even
building up.
faster. Barely gets that eye over.
The speed continues. Obwell
Alright,
gonna
now
cancel with
Obwell
that
got
Tetris.
that clean stack. Converted into 2 triples, but that's big cheese here. Onto Yana.
Thing is, though, as a defensive player, I'm pretty sure Yana's cheese is pretty good. So,
Yup.
I'm definitely, like, compared to most other players in this tournament, he does not have to worry about cheese as much as the others. Builds up a wacky STSD. Wasn't worth it though. Obwell in a bit of a rough spot of her own, trying to kind of get
Yeah,
through
both
this.
of them just
Oh, that's a
having
rough
trouble.
misdrop though. Yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
Unfortunate. And it's 2-2. Super close set.
Yup. Alright, Obwell going for that big Tetris well. Stride City. Yana has the clean garbage though.
He is super
So-
clean garbage. It's a huge spike. Oh, lord. Can Obwell live
Oh.
that? I don't think so.
No,
yeah,
that's
there's
a
no
no,
way out.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huge damage.
Yeah, Obwell just had to get down to that garbage. No eye in the queue.
And honestly, Yana just like a smart player. I see a lot of like kind of high-level decisions being made on his board, honestly.
Yup. But the question is, how well does that do against raw speed?
That's true.
That's what we're here to see, right? All right, Obwell getting down a little bit now. Yana has really clean garbage, but
Oh.
can they take advantage?
Yana building for a T-spin there. Gonna get a small combo off it too. Obwell trying to downstack.
All right, music stepping it up here. This is getting
Certainly.
intense.
and it's still close. Neither player really in a truly winning position. So I will say I like Yana's board state a little bit more. Big spike coming in from Yana.
Oh, I don't like that placement from Obwell.
Uh-oh. She's got some extra work to do here. Can she make it through, though? And it's not quite fast enough.
Away.
1 piece away.
Unlucky.
And Yana kind of pulls into the lead here. 4-2.
Yup. A huge game, you know, like 4-2 versus 4-2 versus
5-2 versus 4-3. Definitely.
Oh yeah, for sure. Also 4-2 versus 3-3, right? You know, just big. All right, clean stacking from Obwell here, finding that T-spin as well.
Oh, that's a big multiplier as well.
Yeah,
ooh,
that is over.
Totally it. Yep.
Very strong.
And 3-4.
Yup.
Obwell
Obwell
showing
can find
that
more games like that.
She's
like,
definitely not out.
Yep.
Yana opening with the DT cannon. And you know, while I don't entirely approve, not necessarily a terrible decision. Though I do see that, like, that garbage could come back really fast and really kind of dangerously. Now that I think about it, you know, DT cannon against the faster player, is it really wise? That's the question, I think.
I mean, it seems to be working out here. Let's go DT gang.
I should just, like, remove you from the call now.
Please do. Oh, I can't believe that Obwell is surviving so well.
Certainly.
But making it work. Like, yeah, spin that. Oh, okay. A man can dream.
Oh, big spike coming in for Obwell, though.
Yup. Obwell's just making it work so nicely.
As you say that, though, Yana staying alive with, like, kind of doing very well in his own right. As mentioned, this is definitely a highlight match. Oh, rough
there you
misdrop,
go.
though.
All tied up now. Little bit of a comeback we see here.
And we're seeing 4-4, all tied up again.
Yup. So this is a big game. Can Obwell keep the momentum going or not?
Obwell just stacking up. Gets really
This is
lucky
such
on
a
that
big
garbage,
well.
though. Uh-oh. Huge, like, garbage RNG. That could come in huge. Uh-oh, though. Rough misdrop.
Oh, that misdrop.
Uh-oh.
That could kill. Alright. Making some nice skims here. I'm a big fan of that. Not getting greedy.
Actually,
alright.
In trouble. He's in huge trouble. That cheese from those skins. But he's able to clear through it very well. And now both players are more or less at the bottom, except Obwell has cheese, and Yana does not.
Yup. Alright, Obwell kind of working through it a little bit here. Some solid skims. Getting through it here. Yana, a little bit of a, I don't know if that's a misdrop or like a little bit of T-spin extension greed, but
certainly doesn't look intentional, but
yep. Oh, but Obwell also with
rough
some
misdrops
mistakes
on
here.
Obwell as well.
But will the speed advantage come in clutch?
Obwell skimming through pretty nicely.
Oh, I don't like
kind
some
of a rough
of
elf these placements, though. Yeah.
Yep.
I think it's definitely worth pointing out that the only reason why, like, Yana is still in this game, like, the reason he even has a chance is just because his brain is so big. Like, just think about it logically. If not for the fact that he was just that efficient, I think he'd just be, like, down and out by this point, you know?
Pretty much.
Like, he makes it out of situations that most, like, A+ ranked players certainly could not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, a little bit of suspicious stacking here from Obwell. But I might finally be able to access some clean garbage for the first time in 20 years.
Yeah, Obwell makes it to the clean. Doesn't choose to take any Tetrises, though.
Yeah.
Continues to send G's.
Oh, Yana with some misdrops, though. This is Obwell's chance to make things happen.
Obwell clearing through the garbage as well. And Yana's just really rough stack
Oh,
there.
this is just really
nice tuck,
unfortunate
though.
here.
Nice tuck from Yana. It's not
Is
over.
it going to be enough?
And yeah, actually,
Oh,
no,
that's
his
a
board's
Tetris.
Really scuffed, yeah.
Yeah, that's
it.
over. A
And Obwell up
huge win
5-4.
for
Yeah,
Obwell.
very important win for Obwell.
3 in a row for Obwell.
Yana kind of struggling to find some answers here. I feel as though even though he's doing a pretty good job at surviving, he isn't quite finding the pressure that he needs. As we say that, though, big perfect clear coming in, and the miss drops as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
My, I think had a way out, maybe.
Yeah, probably did have a way out, but kind of just waited a little bit too long, and the lock delay comes in.
Alright, 5-5. This is it.
Alright.
All the money on the line.
Pretty much.
Alright, DT from Yana here. Obwell sending almost like more garbage, even with just attacks here. Just Tetrises. The speed advantage is so big. Oh, Yana pushed right to the top here. This could be it.
This could be.
Yeah, I don't see a way out. And that's a huge win. 6-5 here.
Yana kind of needs to make something happen here because his win could slip away just like that.
This is Obwell's chance.
Oh, big counter spike from Yana, though.
That was big, yeah.
Obwell gonna clear through it, though. Gonna counter as well. Oh.
Ooh, some cheesy skims here. Ooh, another Tetris here as well.
Ooh, big pressure from Yana. Obwell has the cleaner well, though. If she can get to that garbage.
Oh, some questionable skims here. Yana going for the greediest T-spin.
But he gets
it off, yeah.
And, Obwell's stack's not in a good position. And,
suspicious down stack. 85 APM from Yana. This is it.
Crazy. And that's that.
Is this it?
6-6.
Yana, grand finals, match point? The Green Crimson now?
Yana
looking for PC, doesn't have it though.
Looking for PC, but there's none there. Doesn't go for a donation there.
I like that, honestly, you know, prioritizing defense and getting down in that scenario, I think is the right call. Alright, even Stevens. This is it.
Yeah, this is as close as it gets, more or less.
Yup.
Kind of rough misshot for Yana.
Like, the winner of this has a big shot
at,
like, winning UC as a whole, right?
Certainly.
Like, this is winner's quarters. This is seed 2 versus seed 7, and a lot of the other top seeds have already fallen down to losers or just lost entirely. Obwell with a huge misdrop, and that's it.
Yana capitalizes, and he takes it in a nail-biting, like absolutely, just incredibly nerve-wracking set. And Yana takes it 7-6. Total line sent, by the way, 903, so guess 4 right by a mile. Yeah.
Jeez.
By the way, chat, you know, now that the
close.
match is over, you can chill a little bit on the coffee pasta.
Yeah.
Just check exclamation point leaders, by the way. Definitely worth checking. Oliver AU pulling ahead, 4,200.
Yeah. Yup. And I mean, both of these super pros, so I wouldn't be surprised to see one of them fight their way through losers.
We could totally see another.
Maybe even a rematch.
Yeah.
It's a long path for Julepi though, but
Certainly.
anyone can do it, you know. 7th seed, not a bad candidate. Now that I look at it, actually, those two were the 2 of the highest seeds left in winners. The only other one, Shirogami, seed 4, also still in winners. So yeah, a lot of upsets.
All right. And so we could be looking at our next match here pretty soon. But as I do say that, I believe I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break. Gonna
go for it. I'll cover
go use
for
the
you.
restroom real quick. So
we've all been there.
All right, I'll be back.
Yep. Please come back soon. Wow, that was some intense action. All right. And yeah, so many people in losers now. Gotta fight their way through the entire losers side to make it back. Who else is still in winners? Who else have we still got? So from what I can tell, it looks like it also in winners quarterfinals now. we're gonna have the winner of or Poodle, who defeated Very Generic earlier, will be playing the winner of Sony and Pufferfish. Are also definitely candidates to look out for. And then on the other side of bracket, we're gonna have Guess What versus most likely the 4th seed Shirogami and Moonhill Crag. That is a tag and a half right there against potentially Kuro Jr. from earlier, who we got to see. So, bunch of interesting things coming up. Remember to stay tuned for some banging gameplay. But now for the real question, what should I order for dinner, chat? Give me some good suggestions, alright? Got my DoorDash app on my phone, alright? Paid advertising. What should I grab here?
I've returned. What does the conversation turn to?
Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Alright. Still waiting on the next match here.
While that's happening, I guess it's a good time to showcase our badges. So,
go for it. Flex them.
Take a look here. We've got our bronze, silver, gold, as well as our, our prediction badge. Right now, Oliver AU, I believe, is in the running for. So,
Yep.
Well, my badge is up there. All right, Oliver. Okay, that's kind of confidence coming out.
That is... I respect it, dude.
Yeah, that's true. I respect the initiative, for sure.
Yeah. Vietnamese sounds really good, actually. Are there Vietnamese places around me? When I worked in Berlin for like a couple months, there was this really nice Vietnamese place called Co Chu. Oh, so good. So good. Actually amazing. Definitely
worth noting that I trust Jason Plays Games cooking opinions. Very skilled chef. We have a food channel in the UC Discord dedicated to
the man himself.
Exactly. So
my question is, are you saying that what percentage of that is because it's true, and what percentage of that is because he gave you $150 for this tournament? Look, alright, you gotta look at the facts here. Okay.
Okay, but being dead serious though, he's actually like a really skilled chef. He's professional, pretty sure. So at the bare minimum, you can trust him for that.
I believe it. I have to look at it. I gotta look at some of this talent here. God, there's no Vietnamese option on DoorDash. They're messing up.
Unfortunate.
Big mistake.
Give me a moment while I prepare our next match here. So we're gonna be looking at Poodle versus Pufferfish. Now, for those of you who may not be fully aware, Pufferfish, I believe he's competed in every single Underdogs Cup so far.
That's awesome.
Pretty sure. Yeah, so...
I'd love to see repeat contenders.
Exactly. Yeah, nice to see repeats, like kind of regulars. And we're hoping that maybe we could see him do particularly well in this one. We'll see.
Yeah.
So, also Poodle, we just saw him earlier. He took a pretty convincing set over,
Very generic.
Yeah, very generic. So, definitely a good player to watch out for.
That's right, I look at the brackets. You know it.
And well,
Thai
alright.
food looks really good.
I think that's got some polling on the way here, so let's do that.
Might as well. Ooh, I get to give my professional guess again.
Highest VS score from a single game from one person. Any predictions?
Alright. So
Fast Boba redeemed VIP in chat, by the way. 50,000 channel points. Alright.
That is a flex.
That is totally a flex. Congratulations, my friend.
I'll be honest, I have to agree with the people here. So I think 1 is a bad guess, and I think 4 is a bad guess. Because 1, like, even in our last match, there were some
I doubt 1 would be
scores,
correct.
Like
But I think
the
4
average.
has a chance. I think 4 does have a chance, because
I
if you
feel like
think
there has
about
to
it,
be
right?
some insane PC play.
There does, really. But who's to say that can't happen? You know what I mean?
Thing is, neither of them have the 10 PC badge.
Well, you don't have to have a 10 PC badge to get, like, a big
Oh,
game.
you don't?
So,
But, like, 2 PCs ain't free. That's all I'm saying. Actually,
sure,
wait, was it
for sure.
Poodle who got 2 PCs earlier? Never mind, I don't know anything. The people should make their own decisions. I think 2 and 3 are the best guesses, though. But I could be wrong.
alright.
I could be lying to you.
Alright. So, guessing has been closed, so let's get into this match. Poodle versus Pufferfish. Alright.
Alright. Looks like we're gonna get right into it. Poodle going for that PC.
Going
Yeah,
for
instantly
PCs.
gets it.
Gets it for sure. Counter from
Versus
Pufferfish.
score dropping though. Unlucky to the 4 guessers. Pufferfish needs to get down. Pufferfish has speed on his side for sure.
Certainly.
Alright, music ramping up here.
I'm definitely a fan of this battle track. Definitely one of my favorites out of the soundtrack.
Yeah. Like this soundtrack is fire.
Totally is.
Ooh, both
For
of them are in pretty rough
non-copyright
spots here. Yeah, I know. That's like the most impressive part, right?
Yeah.
Like you can listen to bangers and not get DMCA'd.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's a huge win. Alright, both these kind of with messy stacks here. Maybe trying to go too fast. Like, I don't really
Possibly,
understand.
yeah.
But it's only the first game. You know,
Certainly, yeah.
can't expect every match to be as intense as the last one we saw. But it's still
Pufferfish
intense in
stacking
its
up
own way.
super high, actually, for that,
Yeah,
that
for that
T-spin.
T-spin.
Didn't quite pay off.
Q
there.
awareness, you know? Q awareness is huge. Gotta look at your pieces. Alright, both of them just messy stacks and a ton of cheese. So what I predict is there's just gonna be a lot of like down stacking. As I say that, Pufferfish making
Huge
some
multiplier.
TSDs and popping off. Yeah, and the multiplier on top of it. That was insane. Alright.
Alright, Poodle opening with the DT cannon. But the PC, I don't like that matchup at all. You know, like DT versus
that
PC,
DT
not great for
misdrop.
DT, and oh no.
It can work,
that's
but like,
bad.
yeah, when you
It's really
misdrop
hard,
DT,
yeah.
it does not happen.
Gotta say though, I mean, if you're DT against PC, you need to be faster, if I'm being entirely honest.
Yep.
And in this scenario, I feel like, you know, Pufferfish just has the speed.
Yeah,
No
for
PC
sure.
on either side though, so
Yep.
definitely not exactly a bad situation for either player.
Pufferfish doing the clean little 5-4 stack that I love to do when I miss PC. Big fan. Alright, interesting decision from Pufferfish. Some nice little O-spins there. Love to see them.
Spins.
But yeah, Poodle gonna win that one.
Kind of a just rough stacking in general from Pufferfish.
Yep. Happens. Alright. Poodle got the DT. Pufferfish got the weirdest T-spin I've seen in my life. But it works. You know?
Yep.
Openers don't
And,
matter that much anyways, so...
Oh. Still close. Still
Yup.
still a chance for Pufferfish. If he can,
I mean, he's not safe, but
yeah,
yeah,
that's-
now it's over.
That's it, yep.
Important win for Poodle.
Don't forget, if you'd like to donate to these players, we've got the Underdogs Cup pool donation link below.
Yup. Alrighty, we're getting into it. Poodle has PC, finds PC. Pufferfish does not. Can Poodle get second? Can Poodle ruin everyone's guesses?
Not quite.
Unlucky. Yep. Doesn't get there in time. Pufferfish now with the big damage on the way.
Ooh,
That's a
it's
huge spike.
combo. Yeah, that's definitely it. And Pufferfish
PC is a double-edged sword. Confirmed. It
Sure.
wasn't true until we said it.
Ooh, kind of a yikes of a misdrop there for Poodle. Pufferfish building up hard. Actually, this could be a disgusting spike. Yeah, big spike coming in from Pufferfish.
Yeah, I was hoping for that like
built on top.
I was hoping for that really hot floating TSD from Pufferfish, the one that I know you saw and the one you know I saw. But
yeah, you
it
put
was
the L piece on the
excellent
top, you like
nevertheless.
Z piece there, but you know.
Yeah, it was still nice, you know?
Yeah, definitely
Credit to
still a cool
Pufferfish.
spike to see.
Yep. Alright, 1 total line sent so far this game in the first 14, 15 seconds.
I think just like very questionable stacks from both players right now, and
Yep. It happens, you know?
kind of fumbling a little bit, but
Part
it
of the
happens.
game, part of the nerves too, you know?
Yeah, Pufferfish's stack though, really rough here.
Leaves
Built up
a
the
little to be
craziest
desired. This guy,
actually, Balls of Steel is
he's gonna win. He's gonna win somehow. Somehow he's gonna do it. Get that TST.
Oh, that's a TST. He totally gets that TST.
This guy.
He's so ballsy. It's glorious. And he's gonna escape with his life, I think. Actually, okay, maybe he won't. We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, relax.
All right.
Relax.
Yeah, rough misdrop there. Yeah, that doesn't.
Relax. Pufferfish going a little too hard there.
Maybe. Actually,
not
going
the worst spot.
insanely aggro though. That was hilarious. Almost felt like I was watching a primetime replay.
Yeah, that's very true. What's up, is Millionaire, Millen Bad with some primetime action. Pufferfish with a very nice TSD. Mixing up his stick. I'm done. I'm out. I'm out. My main man, Millen.
Alright. Back to the game on hand here. Pufferfish playing a lot cleaner.
Poodle's got a lot of cheese to work through for sure.
Certainly.
Intense stuff here.
Yeah, actually, Pufferfish keeping it pretty clean this round. Poodle, he just needs to spin the Z keys in there, and he does.
Yep.
He's starting to clear through it. Pufferfish wasn't able to find the pressure, and now he's kind of the person who's struggling here. Oh. Multiplier coming through for Poodle. And that does it. So 4-4, we're back to even.
Yeah, that's big. You know, Pufferfish has been taking the leads, but Poodle has always come right back, you know?
Certainly.
So, yeah. Find
Poodle
it,
sees
find
the PC.
it.
Both players see the PC. They cancel though.
You love to see it.
That cancel effect is actually like really like aesthetically pleasing.
Find
you
it,
see
Poodle,
the entire
somehow.
bar just going
There's
down.
just no way he finds that. Alright. Got some good Tetris action here. Pufferfish with a fat stack right now. Not able to continue a longer combo. Unlucky.
Poodle with a bit of a misdrop, but he should be able to clear through it pretty easily. Pufferfish with some kind of unclean stacking. I feel like Pufferfish is always playing with fire, and he just never puts it down.
Yeah. Looking like Prometheus right now.
You know, I studied a little bit of Greek, we call it Greek mythology recently, like last year in English, so I should know about that, but I really don't.
Come on, man. That's a classic. Gotta know Prometheus. I'm judging right now. That's all I'm saying. To be fair,
By the
Greek
way-
mythology was like my childhood for some weird reason. Weird kid, by the way.
Poodle getting pushed up super high, and yeah, that does it.
Yep.
Pufferfish back in the
Yep.
lead, 5-4. Jovally, by the way, thank you very much for the raid of 28. Welcome, everyone.
Yep.
We're in the middle of Poodle versus Pufferfish here.
Yep.
Um,
Jovally had a pretty solid run from what I saw, you know. I saw some losers round 5 action. Unfortunate 7-6 loss in winner's side, so you know, solid stuff. Love to
Certainly.
see it. Alright. Like, what we've seen is Pufferfish has always taken the lead, but Poodle has always made the comeback, has always returned. So let's see if Poodle can do it, work the black magic again here.
Pufferfish taking some pretty good skins. And he should be
Yup.
able to access the garbage.
Oh, Poodle with
big
that
multiplier
mega
there for
multiplier though.
Oh, I like that 180 for Pufferfish, though.
Yep. Poodle going for it. Showing he's got the balls too.
Wait a moment.
But that's not the
Okay,
right
yeah.
call.
That's
Yeah.
not quite. Yeah, no. Unfortunate. And Pufferfish up 6-4.
Yep. People in chat flexing their Greek mythology knowledge. Respectable.
There's a PC for both.
Yup.
Pufferfish sees it, but Poodle doesn't.
Poodle does not, but no, that was clearly a tactical tank, you know, as I would have done, you know, learning from the greats here. And
You know, I have
able
seen
to
a
send
lot
the
of like
clean
good
garbage.
players deliberately tank PC, so
Yeah, it's a good strategy, you know.
for sure.
So unless you're
Pufferfish
against
here-
Firestorm and in 0.3 milliseconds, he has the second one on you.
Double PC low-key kind of underrated sometimes.
Relax. Okay. Alright, Pufferfish with a poo-poo stack, so if Poodle can just get this double Tetris,
Oh yeah,
that's gonna be
huge.
the
That's
match.
huge.
Again, Poodle always down by 2, but always coming back.
For
It's
sure.
not over until it's over.
And honestly, Pufferfish is like, in terms of score, he's in the lead, but I feel as though Poodle's in this like as much as Pufferfish is right now. You know?
Pufferfish missing the PC, I think might have also had 2 lineup. Don't quote me on that. Unfortunate stuff. But Pufferfish, yeah, stack just so messy.
Oh
What are
no,
you
he
doing?
rotated it the wrong way. Oh,
What
that's
was that?
unfortunate.
Oh, Imp Cross? Okay, alright.
Doesn't go for it though.
I respect it. I respect
just
it.
play it a
Can't-
little bit
can't
safer.
always have balls of steel.
And I see Pufferfish playing pretty darn clean right now, actually. He's
Yep.
just like, he's being more careful. And frankly, I like the adaptation.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Alright, music ramping up here. Can Poodle get this spin? That's
He
a
will.
yes. Ooh, I hate that waste of the eyepiece, but still gets down.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, it's kind of a
Oh,
bad
that's-
place to put that
that's-
overhang.
That could be it right there.
Could be, if Pufferfish finds the pressure, but he misdrops super badly. I think,
Oh,
I
Poodle
think
might
Poodle
be
can make
out.
it out. Pufferfish kind of lost his opportunity there, and he's still clearing, he's still picking up the pieces, while
Oh,
Poodle is
Poodle
already
with
at the
the
bottom. Oh my goodness, Pufferfish, not like this.
It's not over yet, though. Poodle's still towards the top here.
Oh, that's a huge multiplier,
Oh,
that's totally it.
That's Tetris, though.
Wait a moment. Found an incredibly good down stack, but it's not
yeah.
quite enough. And that
was
does it.
Yeah.
Pufferfish takes it in a honestly very close set. 7-5 over Poodle.
Look at those lines sent and received, by the way. Pufferfish just so much more aggression, but just sacrificing the clean stack a lot of the time. That was so much fun, he says in chat. Respectable.
Good match, good match.
Yeah. I'm excited to see the VOD. Uh-oh.
I'm excited to see
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's us. Whoops. I'm looking at some of Jason's food, by the way. This is solid.
Yeah, it's
no
good
more
stuff.
doubts here. That's
Yeah, no more
clean.
doubts.
Yo, Jason, you near us, man? Like, you want to meet up sometime?
Yeah, if
No
we ever have like a
bias.
TetrioCon, I want to be there to get some of that food.
TetrioCon? That would be sick.
Totally would be. So let's take a look at our next streamed match here.
Yup. Trying to find the right channel in the 40,000. I'm getting there, I promise. It's the channel that I'm looking for somewhere. Why is Stream Matches UC3 still archived? I'm trying, I promise. Okay. Are we in the same room? Did I mess up? Because it's just Pufferfish again.
Alright, I'll be setting up our next match here, so... We've
You got
got
it,
the
you got it.
almighty, the all-powerful, the king of copy pasta, Yana, versus
The king of
Pufferfish, who we just
copy
watched.
pasta. Yep.
So, yeah, should be an interesting match for sure.
I'm not gonna lie. Based on both their sets, I gotta favor Yana here. Just because some of that big brain down stack at like the same speed that Pufferfish is, it just almost felt like it was on a whole nother level. So,
Alright, so let's get some polling up here. What will be the highest count of teaspoons in one game? Minis are included, by the way.
Team Finn, let's go.
Alright, so get those guesses in there. I see a lot of... Actually, I see a lot of very diverse guesses, but mostly 3s and 4s I see in chat.
So it was the old room. I was lied to. Alrighty, I'm gonna order some wings because no one in chat said wings. And I
Alright.
could really go for some wings right now. Actually, I had wings like a couple days ago. I'm just gonna get some sushi. Might as well. Sushi's good.
Alright. So, guessing is now closed. So, let's start.
Yeah.
Let's get into it. Alright. Alright, so we've got Pufferfish versus Yana. So, you know, any predictions for this match, Modest?
I said it already, I'll say it again. Yana played so sick in that other match against Sobwell. It's gonna be hard for Pufferfish, but still doable for sure.
That was actually a clean teaspoon setup there from Pufferfish.
Yeah, I was a big fan of that. And Yana just some unfortunate
Actually, yeah,
disrupts
Yana
here.
with some questionable play right now. But as we know, he's better than almost anybody else in the tournament at cleaning it up.
Yep. Yo, are we
Does
ready for
Pufferfish
that?
have the pressure?
Are we ready to see a King Crimson in Grand Finals? By the way. Alright. No PC from either. Pretty sure there was one, but I am judging. But happens. You know?
Here's the
We've
thing
all
though,
been
missed
there.
PC isn't really that much of a bad thing, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, I think
yeah,
about
no,
it.
there's
Yeah,
cases where you want to, yeah.
And we're back in a situation where there's just so much clean garbage on both sides. Oh, that's huge from Yana.
Ooh, that's a double
huge.
Tetris.
But Pufferfish is not out. Takes a
Yup.
skim.
This is still doable, surprisingly.
Yana's really keeping up this back-to-back though, and that does it. Yana up 2-0 now. Pufferfish
Yup.
kind of needs... I feel like Yana is just doing a good job of just, like, kind of measuring, like, what he can and cannot get away with. Like, I think he has a good grasp on that.
And even though Yana is, like, you know, known for being defensive, and defensive players are generally known for being slower, Yana keeping up, for sure.
For sure.
You know, no doubt about it.
In some ways, I feel like he's the Diao of this tournament. You know?
Yeah.
Like, he's defensive,
Okay, relax.
but
No.
he doesn't have that, like, the same weaknesses that a normal defensive player has.
In what sense?
Like, speed isn't really an issue, and he can and he's still good at doing other things, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, I'm not exactly the best Tetris analyst, so, you know, don't
Judgment
take
pass,
it from me.
But... Alright, Yana out of there. Gets another Tetris. Good counting to 4. That's one thing I love about Yana's play, by the way. Counting to 4, super undervalued skill. Yana doing great at it.
Oh, yeah, Pufferfish can't
Yeah,
find a way
that's
out of
it.
there. And Yana up 3-0 now.
Yeah.
Super, like, just super dominant play overall from Yana, I think.
Yeah. This is just, it's hard for Pufferfish to get anything started. Yo, whoever in
my
chat said
God.
wings and sushi. Yeah, this is a murder, by the
Oh
way.
god! Oh no!
There might be
Yeah,
a down
he's gone.
stack, kind of. I mean, not
Okay,
now,
no.
right? But
No, not for
yeah,
not
now,
for garbage
but-
that goes into the yellow.
Yeah. But there was at the start there, I'm pretty sure. DT good confirmed. Let it be known. No, Yana misdrops the PC.
Unfortunate.
Feels bad.
Zynic6 sitting next to me kind of died inside after she saw that.
Or we've all been there.
Yeah,
Yo,
we all
my
have
question
that.
is, when am I getting fired for Zynix commentary? Because I think everyone wants to hear that. You know? Don't know if it's just me.
Alright, Yana up 5-0 now. Just rough set overall for Pufferfish, I think. He's got so much
Yep.
work he needs to do.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of why I predicted Yana, because he's just got, like, he's got the misdrop fixes, he's got the down stack, he's got the speed, he's just kind of got everything. And, like, Obwell was able to come close with that, like, mega speed advantage. And Pufferfish, I feel like, has a kind of similar style to Obwell as well, but just a little slower. And, like, that extra bit, it just means so much. You know?
I have to say I agree, though. And here I think we see Yana just, he's building up, and he sends some attacks, he sends some cheese, and like in this scenario right here, right? At this point, I think he knows he just needs to skim, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. As we say that though, actually gets pushed up super high. Starting to try to get down though. Oh.
Yup, he's gonna get away with it again. He can't keep getting away with this, Pufferfish. Yeah, that's the problem with combo builds, Pufferfish and Tetrio, is that if you don't have a multiplier at the end, you know, there's like no value almost. Yo, Yana timing right now? This guy?
Ooh. Yana just a high level, just thinking at a higher level, I think. And that's really kind of giving him the edge here.
Yup. It's massive. Wait, what troll opener is that again? Yana was doing? Unless it's just a misdrop. I swear there was like a troll opener like that, but I could be wrong. Is that sewer? That might have been a sewer attempt, actually. I don't know though. I don't know for sure. I don't even know if Yana knows sewer. Sewers. I love sewer. Shout out Salted Bread, man. That guy, legend. Sewer inventor.
Actually though, Yana's stack not actually looking all that great right now.
Yup. But Pufferfish doesn't have
Pufferfish
anything to
doesn't have it,
send.
Yep.
So if Yana can just, you know, bada bing, bada boom, then, well, Pufferfish does get out though this time.
That is true. And actually as well, true.
Yep.
You just make
compared to
use of the
Yana's,
here.
which is pretty cheesy. So, very doable.
Not a fan
Have
of
we-
some of these placements by Pufferfish though, and all of a sudden his board's back into a rough position.
Ooh, that was so nice from Yana. Is this the clean 70?
We will see. I mean, it's not quite over yet. Pufferfish
Yeah,
still
but,
may have a
like-
shot at downstacking this.
I think just Yana's being really careful with which risks he takes, and only takes ones that he'll know he'll win, you know? As I say that, as I say
As we
that,
say that, uh-oh, yeah.
commentator's
that's totally
curse.
it. There you go. And Pufferfish
go.
prevents the sweep. Nice.
Good stuff from Puffer.
No 7-0. No 7-0.
Yup.
Doable in chat?
Doable? Doable? Doable?
And with that being said, Pufferfish actually with a very nice board right now.
Yana's actually trolling.
He kinda is, yeah.
No respect to the Pufferfish himself.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's a huge spike.
Oh.
Can Pufferfish make it out, though?
Yo,
Good spin
kinda
from-
cracked down stack from Pufferfish.
Oh, big multiplier as well.
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe Pufferfish realizes the disrespect and he's not going to stand for this.
Yeah. I'd think it'd be sick to see a comeback.
For sure. But will it happen, though, is the question. And right now, his board not in the greatest of shape right now. And a misdrop. Uh-oh.
That's such a big misdrop. Yana's gonna get that
Oh,
Tetris. Oh no.
Yeah,
And
that's
there you
just
go.
unfortunate. Well,
That's it.
that does it.
Clean.
Alright.
Crazy stuff.
Curious who the leaders are right now. Let's pull that up.
Wait, does this secure Yana a spot in winners finals?
I believe it does. Yana guaranteed top 3.
That what a
Ooh.
huge victory,
Certainly.
you know?
And all of a sudden, Yana guaranteed top 2. Not top 2, top 3, right? Think?
Yep, top 3.
Yeah, guaranteed top 3. And
All right.
guaranteed top 3 is, at this point, it's like, it's pretty serious money. That's guaranteed at least $50, I think.
I guess
worth
this is
noting,
probably a good opportunity to talk about the other side of the bracket.
Certainly.
So, on the other side, in winners semifinals, we have Shirogami. The 4th seed of the tournament has not been upset yet, just defeated guess what to get here. And on the other side of that winners finals match, or winners semifinals match, will be the winner of Kuro Jr. himself and Moonhill Crag. What a tag, by the way.
Yeah,
Moonhill
that's
Crag,
certainly, that's a
great-
hell of a username.
Yup. So, yeah, odds are we'll see the winner of Kuro and Moonhill, Crag. I'm just gonna call him Crag, because I prefer it. I make the rules around here. Against Shirogami, and then the winner of that will play the man himself, Yana, in the grand final.
I gotta say though, Yana looking really strong right now, so
Oh, for sure.
it's gonna take a hell of a competitor to take him out. But with that being said though, nothing's for sure.
Yeah, Julipy almost got there, you know?
I would like to point out, you know, if you'd like to support the players, if you want to donate any extra money, we've got the link below, or ! prize pool in the chat, or ! donate. So, yeah, be sure to put that in there if you'd like to.
Should I get a rice bowl? That actually sounds really good.
Depends what it's with, in my opinion.
Fair, fair. Doesn't everything though?
Rice bowl with what, though? I must say.
I'm not spoiling, eh? I'm about to get judged. I'm not about it.
Alright. We're just waiting on our next match here, which should be between Shirogami and the winner of Kuro Jr. or Moonhill Crag. I'll be preparing that on the side here.
Yep, go for it. Alright guys, Chad, it's your chance to make fun of the man himself. Caboozled Pie while he's busy, alright?
I'm right here.
No, don't worry. they can't see you guys. Spill the truth, alright?
Oh no.
Alright. Dang, this is expensive. I should probably not be doing this, but whatever. Food time. Whatever.
I would like to point out we've got a donation from somebody whose name I do not know, but they donated $10 to the prize pool, so thank you very much for that.
Is their name somebody whose name I do not know?
No.
Or do you just not recognize the name?
No,
it, like,
the issue
anonymous?
is Stream Elements, the website, only displays the top 10 donations.
Oh, that's really weird.
Yeah.
Wait, $10 isn't even top 10? This
I
guy.
mean, I'm pretty sure it's tied for top 10. Actually, no, it's not. Oh my goodness. We've got 150, 169, 50 bucks,
This is just
40
Flex
bucks,
City.
25, 22, 22, 1334, 1111, and 1082. So, yeah, big money in the prize pool right now. Huge stakes.
Yeah.
Right now, we're still not sure who the winner of that round 6 match is going to be, so can't quite determine our winner's quarterfinals yet. Might as well showcase the badges a little bit more, so here we are. We've got our third, second, first place badges, as well as the prediction badge on the right. And as of now, I believe leader for guessing is still Oliver AU, so
Wow.
definitely
the legend
very much in the running.
himself.
Alright.
Okay, can we talk about if Yana actually does a King Crimson? How hype it would be?
That is accurate. If we do see a King Crimson from Yana, we might as well crown him. Just like give him the money.
If he gets it off, right? You can't just build it and expect to win.
He has to get off the
you
entire
gotta
thing.
you gotta get off all T-spins, all 3. Alright. The last one has to be a double too, alright? Or else. Or else you're banned from UC for all eternity.
That round 6 match actually kind of taking a while though, so guess we'll be here for a little bit.
Yep.
I think it's time to take a short look at what's going on in losers bracket actually. So let's take a look
go
here.
for it.
We've got Real Good Kid on a pretty sweet losers run right now. Let's look at other places as well.
Wait, let me check this out myself.
Cirrus on
Real
a
Good
crazy
Kid?
losers run. Oh my goodness. Cirrus won losers round 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So definitely somebody to look out for right now.
Who did Cirrus lose to? Curious.
I'm curious, actually. Yeah. Because that's definitely like the dominant losers run right there.
Yeah. It's a flex right there. Yo, I just realized I got a Discord role for winning predictions, so that's pretty
right.
hype.
Yeah, winning
Dang.
predictions is definitely... There's no money reward involved.
It's just
Or,
status. Like, you are
yeah,
just better
yeah.
than everyone else, objectively.
That's
Right.
accurate.
You are all my peasants.
Unless you win the actual tournament.
Yeah. Yo, I can
you're above
delete
everybody
my own
else.
roles. Hype. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, you are staff, so you probably could. Or I could delete it. But anyway, still waiting on this round 6 match, I believe. With that being said,
Yep.
how's it going, everyone? Just,
Yeah. What's up?
yeah. Hopefully all is well. Gonna take us back to our waiting screen here.
Yep. I did order sushi on DoorDash. Good question, though.
Jason says in chat he's considering hosting some
Shawarma
jackpot
is
games
good.
for the after party. Not a bad idea. I'd be open to it.
The only reason Jason donates is to farm the raid. It's actually a business expense.
I would like to say though, if Fast Boba is in chat right now, I did give him the VIP role that he got with the channel points, so there's that. Don't forget that if you'd like to donate to the players, exclamation point prize pool, exclamation point donate, or the panel below. And yeah. Kind of still waiting on this match here, but hopefully we'll be able to see the result of that fairly soon.
No pressure.
I'm gonna get up and just stretch my arms. Ooh.
Yeah, go for it, go for it. Remember, if you too want to know what's going on in this tournament, you can type !bracket and look at everyone and how bad they did, and you can make fun of the losers.
Hey. Top tier commentary.
And if you type !prize pool, you too can make us richer. Because Caboozled takes a 10% cut that he doesn't tell anyone about.
Unfortunately, I don't get any cut, which is sad. You know, I should start doing that. That'll be good for me economically, I think. Yeah. I deserve the money. Of course.
I heard something about Shen said he wants to maybe start paying his staff soon. Just that's hype.
That is hype.
You know? Actual professionalism. Dang, 100k for choose game? This guy. Yo, can't wait to make you play Arthur's Absolutely Fun Day on the Game Boy Color for a stream. That's a legendary game, by the way. Would recommend.
Alright, we're still waiting on that match to finish up here. Not entirely sure what's going on. You generally expect a match to be quicker than that.
Blame
My
the
assumption
organizers.
is just like some really long matches, probably. That's my expectation. And this is a player who upset the #1 seed in round 2, so definitely quite the opponent. Against the 56th seed, who
Oh wait,
upset
this
the
like
#9
a-
seed.
are we doing a different match in the meantime?
Let me check.
Perhaps. Also, this room code, fun fact, is also the name of tech in Super Mario Sunshine.
Alright, we've
Fun
got
fact.
a different match coming up here.
Yep. Looks like we got AlvGreat versus Bork. So
I need to count the right number of O's there. 1, 2, 3. God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think. That's 7.
Bork.
I hope I did that right. So, alright, let's get into that one. Alright. For the question this time around, it's gotta be, how many perfect clears will we see? So, a lot of you are probably gonna be inclined to guess 1, right? But before you do that, I should check their stats on Tetra Channel. That's probably wise.
I mean, they're not the least efficient players I've ever seen. Yo, AlvGreat is rank exactly 3,000. That's kind of a
Yo,
flex.
that's Pog.
Yo, a lot of people having faith in the PC finds.
Hmm.
I'm a hard one guesser here. I am biased though, so let's see if they can prove us wrong.
Alright. So get those guesses in there. And once guesses are closed, we should be able to get started. Alright. Alright. So, with all that being said and done, let's get into it. Alright.
Are you excited for my food to come like exactly during winners finals at the perfectly wrong time? That'd be just great.
Alright. So,
Alright.
AWS QEDD, AlvGreat,
AlvGreat, dude. Yeah.
versus Bork. I'm not saying all those.
Ooh.
Alright.
Oh, PC find already?
PC find already.
One
Wait a
guesser's
moment.
in denial. Alright, AlvGreat looking pretty clean though. Boer got the eye over the garbage though. And the
Uh-oh,
misdrop.
yeah.
That's gonna
Rough
be a
situation.
game already. For AlvGreat.
I'm kind of a fan of AlvGreat's play already, though. I see some aggression
Yep.
there.
Yeah, a lot of potential in it. I wonder who AlvGreat lost to, but I guess we won't know.
Oh, he's a PC main. He's a PC main.
Don't
I
miss
know,
it.
chat.
He gets, yeah, this
Oh,
is
he's totally not missing
one
that.
guesser's actually
Rip
out.
one guessers. Rip.
It's over. Bork thinking a little bit about that down stack or lag, could be both. But looks like Bork's gonna be
Ooh.
out of here.
Big counter though from Bork. And actually, AlvGreat's in a terrible position right now. Got counter spiked super hard there, and is he gonna be able to get out? Not
That's
quite.
a big win for Bork. And that's 1-1 right now. Let's see if AlvGreat will find another PC or not. Definitely going for it. Alright, no PC find there.
Alright. So, I feel as though Bork is probably the more defensive of the two, so if he's able to play to just like counter spiking and focusing on that, I think he should have a good shot at taking this.
Yep.
AlvGreat, on the other hand, I think his game plan is more of just like overwhelming his opponent with pressure almost, you know?
Yo, Osked and Osk sound surprisingly similar. Coincidence?
I think not.
Oh, this
Oh.
is hard for Osked.
Can he make it out though? Not all
Yeah, it
hope is
looks
lost.
doable. Surprisingly.
Rough placement though. Oh,
Oh,
yikes.
that's
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Disgusting misdrop.
And Bork up 2-1 right now.
Yep.
How many perfect clears have we seen so far, by the way?
2, I believe.
Okay.
Okay, no one getting that one.
Nice tech on that T-piece for Oscar, and he's able to get the T-spin.
Bork's just got so much clean.
Mhm.
But, you know, you gotta use the clean for it to mean anything, so... That triple, not necessarily gonna push your opponent up that high. Alright, music's getting hype here, and that's a hype
Certainly
spike
is.
from Bork.
Ooh.
Can
Yeah.
Osked get out? That's a no.
Not quite. Definitely worth pointing out that, I think Osked just kind of needs to get a grip up with his stacking right now. Like, it's really
Yep.
tripping him up. Also,
Yep.
some unfortunate luck on the perfect clears as well.
Was that a PC? I wasn't paying attention.
I don't think I didn't see
Might
any.
have been.
And we're back to this kind of... Now we're back to that situation where, like, historically, Bork kind of does better. But he's getting pushed up
Yep.
super high, actually. So,
Ooh.
this could change. Uh-oh. Oh, that's
yeah,
rough.
that's a killer misdrop. But
But
Bork's
it's
still in
not
there.
over. Oscar not able to find any
Osked's
pressure.
gotta get the Tetris.
He sends a little
Alright.
pressure. Definitely continuing. Yeah, I think that's it. That
Yeah.
does it. Alright. Osked finds the pressure, tops out Bork, and now it's 2-3. So definitely closer.
For sure.
Osked continually using that PC, by the way.
Why are they PCOing a TKI bag? Double PC, by the way.
Two
One guesser's
PCs,
in
alright.
shambles.
One guesser's in shambles, that is right.
It's over.
One guess, the last glimmer of hope for the one guessers has died.
Yeah. And speaking of the last glimmer of hope, Osked and
Yeah.
yeah, that's a small glimmer of hope remaining.
By the way, Pixels, thank you very much for the raid of 13. Welcome, everyone. And we've got another PC from Osked. This could be 2 guessers in shambles at this rate.
Yeah.
We'll see. Bork right now, kind of in a bit of a weird position. He should be able to downstack this through, though, if he's able to kind of find a couple good finds.
Yup. All right. Well,
Looks like
open.
he'll be able to. It looks like he'll
Attack
be able to.
done.
Big counter.
Question is how. Yeah, what's faster, the next spike or the counter spike?
Oh, that's another big one.
Oh,
he
that's a
misdrops
misdrop
it.
from Bork. Yeah, that would have been it.
That was totally the game right there, but he misses
Yeah.
it, and all of a sudden, Osked might be able to get out, but he misdrops too!
Yeah,
He
misdrop. of his
misdrops
own.
too!
Bork maybe even recognizing it. Bork choking.
Uh-oh.
Osked might even take this home somehow.
Osked can take this game, and I think he will!
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Just... Honestly, just an absolute, just mess of a round. But Osked takes it. And we're to 3-4 now.
Oh, no
Osked
PC
misdrops his
from
PCO
Osked.
though. And Bork has a
Bork
PCO.
has it.
Yup,
Yup.
he has it.
So the question is, who's gonna take advantage, right? Will Bork be the first to send big, or will Osked kind of spike it all back?
Well,
Looking
we'll
to be
find
the
out real
latter
soon
right now.
as Osked continues to kind of just keep abusing that well, and it's kind of working in his favor right now. I think
Yep,
it's a
for
clean
sure.
counting to 4 for him right there.
Yep,
Takes
you'll
a
love
skim,
to
though.
see it.
Ooh, big counter though. Big counter from Bork.
Ooh,
And a rough misdrop.
Yeah, that's a sad misdrop right there.
And Bork up 5-3.
Yep.
what so far has been just like a really just almost uncomfortable set, just with how things have been going.
Yep. Alright, no PC find. Bork kind of popping off. That's a big well. Alright, doesn't extend combo, but I don't know. I think I would have liked to see an extension there. A little bit of cheese would have been nice. But Alsked got a little cheese either way. Bork got a misdrop though, so pretty even game. And
I feel like
cleans
both
it
players,
all up, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like both players right now are just like really struggling with those misdrops. You know?
Yep.
It just it can happen in tournament. It just the nerves get to you.
Yep. Yeah, we've all been there. I haven't been there in like eternities because I haven't entered a tournament in so long, but you know, I've been there. Okay.
Nice down stack from Osked. Bork canceled off most of it, but now all he's left with is cheese. Now, I'm not entirely that, like, I don't know that much about how well Bork does with cheese. So, I mean, this
Gonna
could
take a
be
gander and say that this down stacking is a little questionable.
Yeah, I mean, it's taking him a while here, and
Yep.
that's not a situation you want to be in, especially when your opponent's trying to pressure you out.
Yep, clears one, gets down one, gets down another line, you know?
Builds up a teaspoon,
Builds
though.
up.
Was it worth it?
I don't know about that. I would have rather just seen Bork try to get down there.
Osked clearing a couple, clearing a couple doubles and singles, but
Okay,
Good
good
spin and
recognition
count
from Bork, actually. Yeah.
ooh, big.
Had
big
the
counter
eye
from
over the
Bork.
garbage, and then he was like, wait a second. This is bad. I should not do this.
And it appears as though both players should be able to make it out, just with a little bit of more skimming. Oh, a rough pass-through, though, for Bork, actually. Builds another kind of awkward T-spin. And this should be Osked's
Yo, 180?
round.
180?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
And Osked kind of makes it closer again, 4-5. We've seen a lot of trading, so...
Yup, for sure. Oh, Osked not getting that PC. Bork does, though. Two guessers also in shambles.
Two guessers also in shambles, for sure.
Osked's stack is so nice if they can just make the most of it. Gonna take that as it didn't make the most of it, but not terrible either way.
Yeah, not
Still
bad.
a solid
and
position. Yeah.
He's able to get some good damage out of it. Meanwhile, actually, I think...
Bork actually
feel
can
as-
open up the well right here.
That's true. I think we're about to look like kind of just a clean garbage back and forth, except Osked has the cheese.
Yep,
Like, actually,
that's huge.
Osked, I don't know how he ended up with 4 lines of cheese on his board, but now he's in a situation where it's actually really hard for him to squeeze damage out of this. Bork looking pretty solid.
Bork! Yeah, oh, I was hoping for that T-spin there, actually. Alright, this is his opportunity. Make a T-spin. Do it! Yes!
He does.
And now the Tetris follow-up. That should be the round.
Good awareness from Bork there. I think he knew he had to pressure, and he got it. 6-4 for Bork, so
Yep.
not much
Alright,
more
this
now.
is big. Yep. Can Osked make the comeback?
No PC,
Alright, no
though.
PC.
That definitely does not work in his favor there. I feel like, from what I've seen, the matches where Osked gets a PC tends to be the ones where he does better. I think I think he's more comfortable dealing with these clean garbage.
That makes sense, yeah.
Oh no, it's kind of a yikes for Osked. That piece over the pole. Bork
Yeah, but
doesn't have
Bork
anything
also
set up,
having
though, yeah.
trouble down stacking. Alright, gets to the well finally. Wasn't a rough spot until then though. I don't know how I feel about that T-spin. Very dangerous, but makes it work. Ooh, another T-spin from
kind of
Bork
thinking
here.
about it.
Oh, if Oscar had gotten to the garbage with the Tetris there, that could have been the end of the round, but still quite a good position for Oscar.
Actually, though, these pieces not very good for what I think he wanted to do.
Yep.
And I think it's like visibly uncomfortable. He's trying to like do something, but the pieces don't favor it.
Yup. I still think Bork is in a rough spot though.
For sure, though, yeah. His stack not in a good enough position.
Not pretty.
Again, the rounds just like going back and forth.
Yeah.
Osked now 5-6. Now, if the pattern continues, Bork takes the set right here. But I would bet on it. You know, I'm still not all that confident that's how it's gonna go.
I mean, patterns are kind of meme anyways, where it's like he wins one, she wins one, therefore he will win the.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, who knows? Will the pattern break?
Osked playing pretty solid right now, actually. Bork with a lot of stack over his garbage hole right now.
Yup. Should be able to
Clears
get
through it,
down though, I think. Oh, never mind. Stacking a lot higher of the garbage. Yeah, this looks difficult for Bork.
Yeah, actually, yeah, this is totally Osked's round. And we're
All
at
right.
a tiebreaker.
This is it.
Osked, I think he's finding his footing. He didn't really do anything. Like, I think he really kind of found himself. Like, he's playing a lot more solid here.
Yup.
He's gonna get the perfect clear also. Wait, oh no! Oh, I think he misheld.
Like it.
I think he misheld.
Unlucky.
And, well, he misses his one opportunity there.
Alright. Guest 3 rejoices.
Game PC. I do doubt we will see that, but you know.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows?
Nothing's concluded.
True. Yo, this is intense. Both of them are just playing so scared. They just don't want to take a risk right now. Yeah,
Like,
see, even
APM's
Bork
incredibly
there,
low right now.
Yeah. A little bit. Looking like one of my matches out here. Gosh darn.
I think both players right now are just kind of playing in a way that kind of suggests...
That's a huge multiplier for Bork.
Oh god, that's huge!
What a spike!
Oh god!
Bork
And
takes
Bork
the
does
set.
it.
Wow.
Alright.
That was something else.
Crazy spike. And Osked just taken out by just a huge spike, and not much he really could have done there. Good set for both players, though. Very close.
Yep.
And alright.
Alright, I think we've actually already got our next round coming up. Going back to winner's side, where we go to the legendary matchup between Shirogami and the man himself, Kuro Jr. So, we'll have to see what this bad boy has in store for us.
Alright. So we've got Kuro Jr. versus Shirogami, and Shirogami was 4th seed, so certainly a strong player, but also Kuro Jr. upset the number 1 seed.
The number 1 seed,
in round 2. So definitely some suspense here. And I'm expecting what should be a very exciting match.
Yep.
Alright.
Yo, food, can you come a little faster? Starve it out here.
I'm gonna prepare our versus screens here. Give me a short moment.
Yep. Go for it, go for it. Fun fact, in their stats, it says Shirogami has double the APM that Kuro has, but yeah, I mean Kuro's been making things happen today, so
Certainly.
who knows?
Let's go, most quads in a round. Let's go for that. Alright.
Might as well.
Most quads in one game. From both players combined. Any predictions? Alright, guessing is open, so get those guesses in there.
This is a toughie.
I'm gonna guess 3. I'm gonna put my 3 guess in chat.
Clearing 4 lines at a time, mad difficult. So, we'll see what happens.
I've got my grand score of 0 right now.
Have you been guessing for all of them? If yes,
No,
that's
no.
rough. Okay.
No, I have not been guessing for all of them.
Little bit of faith restored, but yeah, that would be.
It's worth noting that the top 3 basically didn't change because nobody got the number of PCs right.
That's true.
Yeah, nobody got that right. So Oliver AU's still in the lead with 5,300. Alright, guessing is closed. I'm expecting an interesting match. Let's get into it. Alright. Alright, Shirogami versus Kuro Jr. Let's do it.
Yep. Easy to forget that Kuro Jr. is Kuro Jr. with the extra letters, but that's who he is now. That's the brain.
Rough misdrop from Shirogami, but he's gonna get the DT off anyway.
Yeah, gets the DT off. I don't like that cancel from Kuro, honestly. I would have preferred, like, seeing the misdrop, you know, trying to exploit it, but you do what you can do, I guess.
Yeah, as mentioned, I don't think, like, while I feel as though a lot of the other players should try to set up a T-spin at the top there, Kuro just keeps going, and he just doesn't really care as much for, like, how he spikes, and he just kind of focuses more on just, like, countering everything really fast and really quickly.
How well does Kuro do against Cheese? Do we know?
I think pretty well. Pretty sure.
Because I feel like a lot of his game plan is just, I will send back the clean, and I will take the win. And clearly working out. Good work. Proud of you.
Technical
and
difficulties.
Kuro Jr. with the win!
Alright,
crazy stuff right there. What an
give
intense
us a short
set.
moment. Alright.
Wow. What a set.
Alright. Let's get back into this here. Alright, so Shiro's gonna have to kind of stack to the top here. Oh no.
Okay, XD followed by not following the. It's alright,
no.
it's alright. It's
All right.
fine, it's whatever.
No
We're
worries.
getting into it.
Alright. Alright.
Alright. Just got a DM from Obwell, saying that if she wins, I have to treat her to hot pot. So, good to know. Time to lose? No, I'm kidding.
We'll have to see though. Yana was definitely a very strong competitor, so we shall see.
I hate this. I'm out.
Alright.
Alright,
That being said, though,
alright.
very solid down stacking from Shirogami and cheesing Kuro pretty much all the way up to the top. Alright, 1-1.
Yup. 1-1?
Yeah, Kuro already took the previous
Oh
round.
yeah. Sorry, I forgot. Somehow. Yup.
Yeah, I think Kuro just like sends everything back, and I don't think
Yep.
there's that much like priority put on like doing a good job at like spiking, sending it all in like certain pattern. I feel like he just sent it all back.
I mean, honestly, that's kind of my game plan in this game.
Not a bad
So-
strategy for sure.
Yeah, works out.
Right now though, Shirogami in a rough spot. Gets a pretty
Somehow
nice
gets
Wolfire,
out.
though.
Wow.
But he's got some cheese to work with, so he's got some extra work to do.
Yeah, I think Kuro, like, that was a lovely down stack, but I would have preferred like a little bit of more tanking of the clean instead of trying to play super duper ultra safe there, you know?
True.
Just to get a little more spiking potential. But still in a good spot here, Kuro is.
Yeah, rough misdrop though for Shiro, and that's definitely it. Alright, 2-1 for Kuro Jr. Kuro the second. Alright.
Yup. Papa Kuro looking down like, you did me proud, son.
Oh no, Shirogami, not like this! Oh no, I think his keyboard locked. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, wait, I'm very
Yikes.
confused.
Yeah, his keyboard locked, I think. I think he probably like went off focus of the screen and the last input held was the soft drop. So, definitely rough situation for him, but he's getting out of it, which is definitely admirable. Definitely hard to make it out of a situation like that. But Kuro Jr. kind of choking on his own end. And more pressure coming in from Shirogami, should be able to take it if he can find it. Will he though, is the question.
Oh, STSD?
And he does.
Ooh, yeah, nice. Like that. Love to see it.
I'd actually like to see more of that Hashi spin though, because I feel like getting that big early pressure could kind of mess up like what Kuro tries to do. We'll
I don't
see.
know, I feel like Kuro does well when he's being pressured, right? Because it's just, he says, the clean man has come and graced our village again today.
I would like
And then
to
he
say
just
though,
sends the
Kuro
garbage back
kinda,
into the ether.
Kuro kind of trolling right now though, so
Yep, a little.
not optimal play.
I mean, it is Underdogs Cup, hard to expect perfectly optimal play all the time.
I mean, frankly, hard to expect perfectly optimal play ever, you know? Like,
I don't know, Firestorm. No, I'm kidding. I mean, Diao's out here playing Misa and winning every time. Like, good lord.
there's certainly some crazy players out there. Definitely
Yeah,
worth
for
pointing
sure.
out though, Shiro taking some initiative here. Up 3-2.
Yep. Yeah, important game for sure, you know? First lead of the set. Kuro's strategy is just kind of working miracles. The send everything back strategy. Not a bad one, you know? Not a bad one.
Not a bad one, but when you misdrop, it really makes things tough. And I feel like that's what's been happening for the last few rounds.
Yep. Alright, the music's getting tense. This is it. This is a big round here. Kuro with the misdrops. Shiro getting out of that.
Shiro actually with a...
Yeah,
really
I think
unfortunate
Kuro's
stack.
lagging a little, but yeah,
Yeah.
that should be the round.
Yeah. Alright, and we're back to 3-3.
Alright. Clean stuff so far. Good old one wide strategy.
Interesting decision to take the single there, by the way, from Shiro. But it's gonna help him maintain his back-to-back chain here. Takes a T-spin double. But I think this actually works really hard in Kuro's favor. Yeah, he's got so much clean to spike back.
Yeah.
Shiro in a bit of a rough spot. Oh, that's a rough misdrop though. Uh-oh. He's
Yeah.
gonna be able to find his way out.
Yeah, is Kuro not able to really put on pressure though? I think has some trouble building attack when without garbage, you know? He's kind of just skimming towards the bottom of the field. Which, I mean, I'll be honest, that's what I did when I was not as good. So, to be fair, I'm still not good, so who knows?
I'd say you're a strong player in your own right.
Gonna have to disagree with that one. But I do appreciate the sentiment, if that means anything. Very friendly of you to say, at least.
Yikes. Shiro with a good fix though. And actually,
Yeah,
I think Kuro's the
Kuro-
person in the bad spot here. Yeah, Kuro's in absolutely no position to take this damage. A little bit more clean pressure from Shiro would take the round. Is he gonna find the clean pressure though is the question. It's kind of just a T-spin single, not a lot of
good
damage that's gonna get sent over by that.
Yep.
Oh, big combo though, coming through from Shiro. I'm very sorry. Alright.
Look, nothing
Yeah.
to be sorry about, right? I grabbed food, like we all have our little things, you know?
Shiro up 4-3 now.
Yep.
Definitely looking very, very strong. Like, despite some of his own issues, like, he's been able to just kind of fix them.
Yep.
Shiro building up a 2-wide? What's the strategy here? Just skims it through, though. Gets a little bit of cheese onto Kuro's board.
Oh, that's a big multiplier.
Certainly.
Gets things moving a little bit.
Alright. Shiro building up, actually. Curious what the game plan is for him here.
Oh, Tetris time?
Yeah, I think he's just building up that chain. As I say that, though, he breaks it in favor of down stacking.
Yeah. I mean, in a position like this, you kind of need to downstack. Oh, that's a killer misdrop. That's probably the end, right? Yeah.
Unfortunate. And we're back to even, 4-4.
Yup. Alright, this is intense.
Pretty much, yeah. Lots on the line here.
Some nice pressure from Shiro, but I feel like that's just all gonna get sent right back.
Depends on how hard he pressures, though. We'll see.
Alright, nice little return spike from Kuro.
Yikes.
Some nice cheesy down stack. That's the round.
That LST stack, not good enough. And, well, Kuro up 5-4 now. Contrarily to what I might say on screen.
Yeah, important game, you know. Remember, winner of this gets top 3 guaranteed. Free prize money for the winner.
Alright. So, now that Kuro's kind of in the lead here, like, what do you think's kind of like the win condition for Shiro?
That is a tough one. I think the way Shiro wins is playing clean is the #1 priority. Because the way Kuro's winning these is garbage access. Honestly, that's this one trick will lead you to an Underdogs Cup top 3. All right, that's where he's at right now. Okay, so if Shiro can kind of take that trick, then I think there's definitely a shot at winning. But yeah, we'll have to
Right now,
see.
though, Kuro's got so much clean and Shiro's got so much cheese. This is not optimal to be it, to say the least.
Yo, not gonna lie, my food's here.
Nice.
So I will be right back.
Alright. No worries.
Cheers.
I'll cover for now. Alright.
Right, a little bit, anyways.
Alright. So, Kuro actually in a pretty bad situation here. His stack not all that accommodating for this. Shiro, on the other hand, trying to find some pressure of some kind. Not really quite finding it, though. Just trying to get down. Kuro actually builds up quite a lot. Shiro gonna try to cycle to a T-piece, I think. Is it worth it, though? Oh? Uh-oh. Yeah, Shiro's starting to get messed up by the gravity there. And Kuro now up 6-4. Shiro kind of scrambling for answers here. Alright. Shiro playing it really clean right now, though. If he can kind of make use of the spiking opportunity, he could get some pretty serious damage. Continues his back-to-back chain as well. Chooses to break it, though. Some lag from Kuro. Nice T-spin find from Shiro as well. And now we're back to a situation where I feel as though Kuro's just gonna keep cheesing. Because, like, I think we've seen throughout this entire set that, like, when Shiro starts to get his whole board padded up with cheese, like, it really starts to hurt him. So I think that's definitely kind of the focus of this. Uh-oh, and that does it. Alright. That's more or less the end of the set. So, alright. Might as well, enjoy our ceremonial last round. Yeah, that does it. So, Kuro takes it. So, definitely a bit of an awkward set overall. I feel as though Kuro's playstyle really just kind of messed with Shiro. Like, he really was just trying to find the pressure, but Kuro just couldn't quite make it happen. And now we've got a tie for first place on guessers. Oliver AU tied with NotBBG. So it is close. All right, so we'll be looking out for our next match here. And now we're going to be looking at our winners finals. So this should definitely be an exciting match. We're going to be looking at Kuro Jr. versus the almighty Yana, who king of the coffee pasta as mentioned. So overall, I'm expecting a pretty exciting match. So let's get that versus screen up here. So, alright. Let's get through the polling now. So, what should the question be? Alright, highest APM from one round.
Yo, my dream? Yana, grand finals, right? Winner's side.
Oh no! His grand return. Welcome back, Modest. How's it going?
Good to be back. Good to be back.
So now we're looking at winners finals here. Very important match. Whoever wins this, still guaranteed top 3, but whoever wins this, guaranteed top 2.
And winner's side, you know?
Yeah, and winner's side grands, which is definitely an advantage. So, certainly lots on the line here.
So who just won, by the way? Was it Kuro?
Won. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Seed 128 in winners finals.
Now versus Seed 2. Very close.
Yeah.
Very close.
Yeah, very close seeds indeed.
All right.
Is there a link? I assume not yet. I'm not that far behind, right?
Well, we're gonna be giving ourselves a little bit of time to get into our room here. But once that's ready, we're more or less just gonna get started. Winners finals.
This is good.
So how was your very delayed lunch, Modest?
It's good. It's good. I've had like one bite, but
Nice, nice.
good stuff. Dude, wings and sushi is like a weird combo, but they're both tasty, so. Love me some ASMR chewing. Good content.
Alright, so I'm more or less ready to get this match started very soon, so...
Go for it. I'm as ready as you are.
Waiting for players to join the room.
That's
And,
a lie,
alright,
actually. They're both in here.
they are here now.
I'm kidding.
Alright. Well, let's go for it. Winners finals. Lots on the line here. So, I'm expecting an exciting match, to say the least. Both these players
Yep.
kind of just doing a very good job against every single opponent they've been thrown against so far. Yana opening PCO.
Yeah. Finds it. What's the game plan for Kuro here, you think? Do you think if he continues the strategy of I will just send back what gets sent to me, do you think that's enough to win?
If I'm being entirely honest, I don't think so, just because Yana's just... I feel like Yana's solid enough to just kind of exploit that, you know? But we'll see. We will certainly see, because I don't know anything for sure, and frankly, if Kuro plays clean enough, he could totally still take this, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yana getting padded up with a little cheese here, actually. As mentioned, the cheese is crippling, and misdrops also. Uh-oh.
But remember, if anyone can clean it up, you know?
That's true.
This guy. Does a nice job of cleanup as well.
Yeah, and it's clean now.
Yep.
Couple lines getting sent over, though.
Ooh, Kuro also having trouble, though, so we'll have to see what's up. Ooh, Kuro in a rough spot here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yana's
gonna
just
take
like
that.
I think just his solid ability to just stay alive. I think like they're both trying to play like kind of a defensive style. What was that opener? Wait a moment. Did you see that?
I did not. Wait, what was that?
That opener from Yana. What the hell? Wait. That was like a wacky air TSD. Wait a moment. That was actually
Is
like,
that like
big
anti-fade
brain.
or something? That's pro.
Was that like, I don't know, maybe it's an opener that already exists and I'm just like not smart enough to know about it, but that was actually like pretty sick.
It would be really funny if it was just like TKI or something. It's like, yo, that's crazy, yo. I've never seen that before.
With all that being said though, despite the swag points, Yana kind of struggling at the top here.
Not over yet though. Remember, if there's something Kuro has trouble with, it's sending when there isn't garbage on his board.
Yeah, and actually Yana's doing a good job making sure he's sending cheese when that's happening too. Like,
Yep.
his down stacks are so cheesy. Common mistake, I think, of like players who don't quite strategize their game plan well enough is that when they're at the top, they send clean. But Yana makes sure that he doesn't do that. And there it is, Yana up 2-0 already.
Sending clean can work, but it has to be used as a cancel against pressure. So you need to like have good timing with it, for the most part anyways. Or your opponent has to also be at the top and you're trying to pressure them in like a last ditch effort. They usually, not worth.
Oh, Yana building up that TST, I'm a fan. I'm totally a fan of that.
That's cute.
And
waiting on it? Okay. Takes it.
And he's building up more greed too. I think he knows it's time to pressure. And Kuro
Nice
pushed
180.
up super high. Another T-spin from Yana could easily close the game. Oh, but he misdrops it. This is kind of Kuro's chance.
Yeah, Kuro getting that Tetris in time.
Yana totally had that game, but failed just barely. But at the same time, though, Kuro's still in a rough spot, and Yana's able to close it out.
Yana's path is crazy. Each game gets less and less close.
So apparently, what I was hyping up was just Pelican, but hey, not that many people do Pelican nowadays, so it's okay.
That's true. Pelican's hype, guys. Let it be known. Oh, Kuro as well, looking cute.
Ooh, yeah, that's rough for Yana, and I don't think he has a way out of this one.
Yeah.
Does he?
It's over. It's over.
So 3-1, Kuro finally getting himself on the board here.
Yup.
Ooh, big multiplier though coming out from Yana.
Yup.
And
wow.
yeah, Kuro Jr. just does not have the answers. Big APM
So
there.
clean. Yeah. Yano's cracked. That's all I can say.
Oh no, you did it wrong.
You had
Did
it,
the wrong
Yana.
way. Yeah, he knows he did it wrong.
Yeah,
You
he
can
knows.
clearly
No,
tell,
he knows. Yeah.
Ooh,
That's
unfortunate.
rough.
That being said, though, his board's still very much clean.
Yep. Not in a bad spot at all.
Yeah, that's one of the nice things about PCO, though. It's that like even if you like misdrop it or screw it up, there's very little consequence.
Yep.
Unless you like really mess it up. So definitely a positive there.
How do you really mess up PCO though?
that is true. That is true. Kuro with a bit of an unclean down stack there actually, and now his board's rough. Yana gotta find the pressure, and I feel as though Kuro just can't quite find the answers for this.
This is just
Yana
nasty
5-1.
right now.
Yeah, this is rough.
I don't know how Kuro gets out of this one.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's doing it in grand finals.
He's doing it. Not grand finals, winners finals.
Oh,
He's doing it. He's doing it. He's doing it. He's doing it for the coffee pasta. Absolute legend. And he pulls off the whole thing. Alright, hand this man the tournament. We're handing him the prize money right now.
Yep.
Yeah, we're handing him the prize money right now.
It's been nice having a competition, but
yeah, it's over. It's over, folks.
he just beat everyone.
Absolute legend. God. And the best part is he actually, like... Did he just lose the round, though? Wait a moment.
Yeah. Still hyped.
Still hyped.
That's great.
Absolute perfection. Yana doing it for the fans. I can imagine Kion is very proud right now. Very proud.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Back to the match, though. Kuro, that was actually a pretty important game for Kuro to take, if you think about it. I mean, frankly, every game at this point is very important for Kuro.
Yeah. You know, 5-2 deficit, kind of staggering.
Kuro's board in a bit of a rough spot. Gotta find a down stack down, though. Able to cancel off the pressure sent by Yana. And Yana's board not good at all.
This is just...
Oh.
Wow, gets there in time.
Kuro Jr. like barely living some of these.
But you know, if he lives, he can spike back. I think that's
cancel
the game
from
plan.
Yana actually, and now both players kind of on their way down.
Yeah. Alright, little messy on both ends here.
Yeah. With that being said, though, I think both players are going to be able to clear it up pretty well.
Looks very doable.
And both APMs tanking hard right now also.
I think that's just like part of it though. You know? Happens. Happens when you misdrop.
Yeah.
Alright, is Kuro gonna get down?
And, ooh, Kuro pushed up even
This
higher.
looks tough.
Does he have a way out? Yeah, no, those two S pieces I think seal his fate.
Not very friendly Q there.
And now we're at match point, 6-2 for Yana.
This is it.
Can Kuro find his way out, or does Yana secure second place in this tournament? Yana may or may not have missed PC, but that doesn't change the fact that his board's super clean right now.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you don't want that bad boy.
True. Oh, big counters though coming out from Kuro. Yana able to cancel off a little bit, but this counter pressure actually is coming in huge. Can Yana find his way out, or is Kuro gonna find the pressure? Oh, that's a
rough.
terrible misdrop.
Yeah, that's
though.
it. It's over.
That's
faith.
totally it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Might have actually been able to have a small shot at living had that last what do you call it? Had that last one not happened, but unfortunately, not quite gonna work.
Yup. Alright, Yana doing some weird stuff here, but
Questionable stacking from Yana right now, but he's gonna clear it up.
making it work, yeah.
I've got to say, you know, despite Kuro's incredibly like simple and basic game plan, he's really making it work. I mean, he may be losing the set, but like for a player who really is doing nothing complicated, he's doing very well.
Yeah, you know, like simplicity is a good thing.
True.
Alright. Yana, yeah, opting not to take the T-spin there. I think that's fine, you know. Especially given that Kuro's whole game plan is, I will take what you send and do it back to you. Alright, Yana's got a spike coming in.
However, Kuro's well is perfectly open, actually. I don't think Yana can really make that much out of this.
Yeah, it's
As I
gonna be
say
tough.
that, though, Yana pressuring hard. Wait a moment.
This might be it.
This could very well be it. Yeah, that is.
There you go.
Yana takes it. Winners finals. Secures a spot for
In the top
secures
two.
second place. Secures grand finals. Whew. Yana just dominant in this tournament.
Loser side is also looking stacked right now.
Loser side looking stacked. Let's take a look here, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, Yana, who just won winners finals. And let's take a look at our loser side here.
We've got Real Good Kid on a 6-win streak who's gonna play against Poodle. We've got Sirius who's on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, also 6-win streak, it looks like. Who's gonna play against Julipy. Never mind, that just ended, and Julipy won. Real Good Kid did as well against Poodle. Looks like all that's coming in.
So we've got Real Good Kid versus Obwell. Yeah,
that's pretty exciting, yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be a pretty exciting match for sure.
Yeah.
And the winner of that, I believe, is going to fight Shiro. So we've got some certainly exciting matches coming up. So let's prepare that.
On the other side of bracket, we've got guess what? Against one of like a pretty big group of participants, in which Moonhill Crag seems to be in the best position. And then the winner of that will play Pufferfish. So,
Alright.
a lot of interesting stuff coming up. Time to consume some wings.
Alright. So, we'll be preparing our match here. Alright. Give me a short moment while I prepare our versus screen.
Look, take as long as you need them. I'm just gonna be munching my wings.
Modest, has the thought never crossed your mind that perhaps you should like feed yourself at a normal time?
Nah, that would be too normal. That'd make too much sense. You know?
Alright. Alright. Let's get that versus screen up here. Alright. And let's get some polling started as well. So,
Yeah.
okay. How about largest spike? Alright, what's the largest spike we will see? Let's get some polling. Alright. Also curious, who's leader right now, by the way, in the polling? Oliver AU leading with 6,300. Polysided Ted at 6,200 and not BBG at 5,300. So still very close scores, but Oliver's still on top.
Yep. They're catching up though.
They are.
Question is, can anyone beat my like 15k from last time? That's what I want to see.
Gotta say though, you popped off on the guessing last time, so we will see.
Yeah, felt pretty clean.
So he basically, it's worth noting that both these players have pretty nice backstory to them.
Yeah.
Obwell's been streaming a lot of Tetrio, been training a lot for this tournament. Real good kid, getting tons of practice and just training as well in the Underdogs Cup Discord. So, two very well prepared players, and now we're in a situation where both players are kind of fighting for their life in this tournament.
Pretty much, yeah. This is bound to be like a banger of a match. Because Real Good Kid's got all the momentum on his side, but Obwell is like has come the closest to beating Yana, who's looking to be
by far too
the champion.
All right, so let's get into this. All right, Obwell versus Real Good Kid.
Yup.
Okay, this is not Grants, by the way. No, it is not.
Would be interesting if it was, though.
Certainly would be.
Oh, alright, Obwell misdropping TKI already. Not how you want to start. Real Good Kid making Caboozled vomit on stream. Every time, man. Never fails.
Every DT cannon I see repulses me slightly.
He says slightly, but it's a lot more.
It really is. But anyway, that aside,
Yeah, back to the match.
Real Good Kid actually like playing very fast right now. Some pretty serious speed, faster than Obwell, who was supposed to be the premier strider of this tournament.
I think Obwell likes to slow down, or it seems like it anyways. Seems to slow down a lot during like down stack phases to make better decisions. And I mean, clearly worked. So if Obwell can keep that up, then... Alright, the patented 9-0, literally faster than my sprint.
Uh-oh, though.
That's a big
PC
spike.
definitely kind of puts a dent in that strategy. And Obwell getting pushed up super high, too. Can she make it out? And the question's probably no. Yeah.
Yeah. Ice spins suck.
Ice spins do suck. The SRS Plus does make it slightly better. That's still something you have to adjust to.
Yeah, I haven't even learned SRS Plus. I should probably fix that. Alright, second Tetris there for Obwell. Real good kid, kinda crumbling under the pressure, but has the clean access now, so...
Not sure if that wave was intentional or not, but definitely I think worked in his favor there. He didn't have to tank as much as he otherwise would have had to.
Yep.
Real good kid, opting not to take a T-spin there, just starts down stacking.
Yep. Safety is nice, you know? Good thing to have.
For sure.
Alright, T-spin setup for Obwell, real good kid. A little bit of a weird stack, but makes it work out pretty well. Has a big well to spike with now. Ooh, wastes the eyepiece though. Obwell doesn't have anything to punish though. A real good kid should be fine. That's a big attack.
Yeah,
ooh, the eye over the well.
Yeah, rough down stacking actually for Obwell right now. She needs to find a way, like, to get out of this situation, but can she, is the question. I mean, right now, it's just, like, really not looking favorable, and Real Good Kid has a huge spike coming. Yeah, and that definitely does it.
Yeah.
1-2 right now. Real Good Kid looking solid.
Yep, for sure. I think Obwell might, like, maybe the win con is just stride harder. Alright, nice extra Tetris there. Can we get another? That's a yes. Alright, Real Good Kid. Not necessarily in the best spot, but Obwell with the misdrop, and now Real Good Kid's well is open. So this is going to be really hard for Obwell, I think.
Yeah, actually, this is a rough situation to be in. Real Good Kid just doing a very good job keeping her at bay.
Yeah.
And Obwell's kind of aggression is really backfiring here, I think. Real Good Kid just doing a good job at just counter-spiking.
Yeah, hard agree, honestly. Yeah, I think Obwell needs to... Oh, that's the lucky garbage wall, you know, that you make the T-spin out of with the DT.
Ooh, that's actually... That's rough. Huge damage
Obwell
there.
is just having trouble, like, realizing how to deal with this kind of playstyle.
Certainly.
You know, the 9-0 stride just might not work in this matchup.
Almost 3 PPS, by the way. Just like to point that out.
Ooh.
For Real Good Kid, punching back hard too.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I mean, Obwell did say that she's dealing with some, I think, fever as well as like bad nerves, which is unfortunate. So maybe, you know, a little fatigue coming into play, but definitely putting up a show for sure.
Can Real Good Kid find his way out though? I think he realized that Z-Piece wasn't the best. Gotta be able to downstack part of this. Can Obwell find the pressure to top him out though? And it looks like the answer is no. Real Good Kid gets a huge downstack combo there, actually.
Oh yeah, this
and
is...
he's out of there.
I hate that clean send from Obwell. Yeah, this is just really tough for Obwell right now.
Yeah, Real Good Kid actually, like, running her over right now.
Yeah. Alright.
Real Good Kid just taking some skims. I think he knows he just wants to accept garbage.
Yep. That's a good strategy for him.
And frankly, actually, Real Good Kid is playing out of his mind. Do you see the speed?
Yeah, this is really fast.
Like, this is actually very impressive.
I mean, of course there's more to it than speed, but like, he's keeping that, he's sustaining that with a really good decision.
Yeah.
Who did Real Good Kid lose to, by the way?
That's actually a good point. I should check. Like, who did he lose to? It's worth checking.
You know? She's been on a big run, and yeah, it might be interesting to look at. Ooh, nice clear there from Obwell, though. Keeping her head in the game.
So he
Looks like
apparently
she's gonna
lost
take
to
that round.
Bjork. 7-6.
Oh.
So,
Interesting.
real good kid with some unfortunate misdrops at the top there, and Obwell finally takes back a game.
Yep. Super important round.
Certainly. You really don't want to be at that kind of match point situation at all.
Yeah. Especially, you know, when you're fighting for your tournament life.
Exactly, yeah. Especially in loser's bracket.
Yup.
Ooh. That pass through not really working in Obwell's favor, if I'm being honest.
Yup.
And can she get out though?
Alright.
Certainly
That's
not.
the question.
Certainly not impossible, and she's gonna get some good skims to get down there.
Alright. Keeping it together. Even in the face of a lot of attack. Ooh, this is a bit of a greedy T-spin from Obwell, I think. But able
Works
to
well
cancel
to cancel
out.
though.
Yep. Ooh, a little bit of a rough stack here for Obwell, though.
Real good kid though, also kind of in a bad situation. If you look at his board, makes a nice T-spin signal though. He's gonna be able to get out.
Yeah, he's kind of out of there, where Obwell is just being pushed higher and higher. Obwell can cycle to the eyepiece. Oh, yeah.
Not quite though.
Unfortunate.
And real good kid really looking strong right now, 6-2. Obwell really needs to make something happen, or this is gonna be it.
Yeah.
Remember, whoever loses this is out of the tournament, so...
Yeah, so this is huge, you know? Obwell
Big
was the
PC
closest
coming
to
through.
slaying,
Slaying Yana, yeah.
yep, Yana. And now, you know? Just really unfortunate.
Rough double hard drop, though, from Obwell.
Yeah.
This is not an optimal situation to be in, for sure.
Yeah.
Regardless, though, not quite out yet. Some more awkward placements, though. Really
Yeah, this
making
is
life
rough.
difficult.
Real good kid stalling a little bit.
Obwell gets the pieces to downstack through that, though, so...
Yup. Gets the Tetris
Despite the
off.
pass-through, might still be able to live, maybe. It's gonna be a
All
close
right.
call, though.
It's not over. Until it's over. Oh, this is... Yeah, this is looking very
rough.
unfortunate.
But...
Oh,
hope-
gets the Tetris.
A glimmer of hope presents itself, and it's taken away right,
And it's, yeah,
right away,
instantly destroyed.
And that does it.
There you
Real
go.
Good Kid takes out Obwell, I believe 7-2, in a very convincing win. Alright.
Yeah, crazy to see, you know? Albo is doing so well against the person in winners finals. Just kind of slain.
Yep. And, well, hopefully she gets herself some rest because, you know, playing with the fever, not optimal, to say the least. Worth pointing out, Oliver AU pulls ahead. 7,400 now versus the second place Polysided Tet at 6,200.
Yep. Good guess, it seems. Yeah, that, like, and real good kid, you know, kind of a Cinderella story right now. Made it all the way to top 8 now. Or even past
Certainly.
top 8? Yeah, this is, that was top 8, actually. So, yeah, there you go. Real good kid moving on.
By the way, John JCP, thank you for the 150 bits. Stonks. Alright, I'll take a look at the Stream Elements donation page. Worth noting, if any of you want to donate to that, feel free to do so.
You know,
Thank
exclamation
you
mark
very much
prize
to-
pool.
Yeah, there you go. Exclamation point prize pool.
I got you.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Green Dusk for donating $13.37 elite to the prize pool. Thank you very much.
Leet in 2020. Good lord.
I mean, the four suggested tip amounts are 333, 420, 690, and 1337. So,
Oh, those are suggested?
yeah, those are suggested.
goodness.
Those are the four suggested tip amounts.
By Streamlabs or by you?
No, like by Stream Elements.
Oh,
It's
okay.
actually like the
Wild.
recommended.
Wild.
Certainly.
Alright. A little less judgment. But
Alright, so we should be looking at probably Shiragami versus Real Good Kid would be a very likely next match.
Yeah. Yo, Real Good Kid on a run. All right, that's all I'm saying.
Alright, let me prepare our versus screen real quick.
Yeah, go for it. You got it. I believe in you.
Alright, so our next match should be Shiragami versus Real Good Kid. So, Real Good Kid, as we just saw, very solid player. And Shiragami getting very close to taking out Kuro Jr. in, I think it was Winter Semis. So,
Yep.
definitely I'm expecting a pretty close match overall. Both players very solid.
Real Good Kid right now has, I believe, 7 wins in a row. Maybe 8? Wait, let me check.
That is some
1, 2,
momentum.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 wins in a row.
Oh my god.
To get from losers round 3 to losers round 11. This
What?
guy, alright?
Okay, that's
this guy is
actually the
insane.
craziest run I've ever seen.
Alright? So, that's momentum if you've ever seen it.
Yeah.
This man has been through toil and trouble. And now looks wearily at his next opponent. Alright?
Is he weary or is he confident? That is the question. But before we get into our next
That's the
match, let's do
question.
some polling. So, highest PPS from one round. Got a lot of 2s in chat. We've got some 1s, 2s, and 3s for the most part. Doc pulling through with the guess 4. On a personal level, I'm guessing number 2, I think.
Yep. I agree with that. Just based on the speeds we've seen from both of these players.
Certainly.
Seems like 2 makes the most sense.
Get those guesses in there. We've got about, probably at this point around 30 to 40 seconds left to get those guesses in. Alright, guessing's closed, so let's get into it.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, Shiragami versus Real Good Kid.
Yep. So who do you have winning this one? On the rigged spreadsheet. Because that's what we call it, you know. That's the
If
name
I'm
of
being
the
entirely
spreadsheet.
honest, I see Real Good Kid. Because, like, his that momentum is so hard to break. He's been
Yeah.
playing so well, too.
Yeah, like as we just saw, right? It's something else.
Like, this is his redemption arc right now, and he's really, like, I think he's, like, on his path to making that a reality. And what can I say?
The new anime
Confident
pro tag,
statement.
Swim is
confident
out.
statement.
Real Good Kid is in.
That's right. An absolute statement. And here we are. Real Good Kid on a crazy losers run, and is there any signs of him stopping, really? I mean, he's been on one. That's a crazy donation though for Shiragami. Real Good Kid cancels some of it though.
He's got a lot of opponents ahead of him, so
That is true.
you know.
Toppling, and if he does make it there, toppling Yana is going to be an incredibly difficult task as well.
Yeah, you know, the final boss of the anime that we're watching.
Certainly.
It's good anime, I'll be honest, you know? Solid stuff. Good job. Good work to the producers, by the way.
Yeah, it's a well-written story.
For sure, for sure.
Enough talk about Real Good Kid, though. What do you see as, like, kind of the win condition for Shiro?
I think making yourself less prone to counter spikes. Because I think that's, like, what Real Good Kid is doing really well, is he's sending back. So, if you can either A, spike hard enough to kill, or B, send very cheesy. Though Real Good Kid has been, like, he's shown he's been good at dealing with cheese. So, you know, that doesn't necessarily mean that it'll work either. But I'd like to see, like, more different strategies used. But yeah, Real Good Kid, just running away with it right now, honestly.
Yeah, I feel as though Shiro's attempt at, like, clean pressure and clean openers really, like, kind of backfires on him when put against Real Good Kid's insane pressure. Not pressure, like counter spiking.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Real Good Kid finds the Tetris. Look at how clean. Look at how clean his stack is.
So is Shiro's, though, actually.
Yeah.
And this is kind of Shiro's chance to capitalize.
Well,
He capitalized, though, and bit of awkward stacking from Shiro. Gotta make that difficult for him.
Oh, that's a huge multiplier.
Ooh, big spike, though.
That was mega.
Literally, I see a lot of myself in Real Good Kid. Like, honestly. Like, you know how I as a player have always kind of been like the counter spike person, and when I get sent like enough cheese, I just start to fall apart. That's like what I see in Real Good Kid, I feel like.
See, I think the difference is that Real Good Kid actually knows how to down stack. No, I'm kidding.
Oh god! No! Oh god!
I'm kidding.
As we say that, though, Real Good Kid, he's on one right now, though.
Yeah, he's actually popping off. Like, this is insane.
Real Good Kid doing DT cannon, though, and he misdrops.
Yeah.
You see, this is the consequence. This is the consequence when you DT cannon.
Caboozled pushing the agenda on the mic.
Bad things happen. I really like that 180 foresight, though, from Real Good Kid. Like, that was actually really smart. And now he has a way out. Is he gonna do the ice spin, though? Oh, okay, no, that's not an ice spin that works.
Good Kid's out of there, though.
He certainly is.
You know,
Though
for
he does
all
have
of your
misdrop on
talk
top,
about
though.
for all of your talk about how bad DT misdrops are, you know, he got out of that pretty cleanly.
Yeah, he did. And Shiro not in the best board state either.
Ooh, that's a
Real
big
Good Kid
T-spin.
playing so clean.
Oh, look at these
Whoa.
decisions. I love some of them.
Yeah, he's playing
This is
so
insane.
clean.
He's get a 70 Shirogami. Like, he's on the verge. This is insane. This is
Can
the number 4
Shirogami find
seed.
answers, or is this it? We will see.
Oh, he finds it. You'd love to see it.
Shirogami missed it though, so is
Yeah.
that? I'm not sure who that is advantageous for though.
I think that's a good question, and I think we'll have to see what Shirogami makes of the clean, and whether Real Good Kid can just, you know, send the clean right back.
Oh, big combo though from Shirogami, huge combo. Real Good Kid
Good
has
Kid's
to cancel
fine,
though.
Yep.
I swear, like Real Good Kid is like he makes so many good decisions, right?
Yep.
It's hard to kind of top out a player who's capable of doing that. Yeah, and he
Clean
keeps it
stuff.
clean. And that's that. Real Good Kid 7 O's Shirogami. Oh my goodness.
This is insane. Who is this guy? See this guy in chat sometimes. He's all friendly. He's a real good kid. And now all of a sudden, he's turned into a monster. You know?
I mean, really.
Insane.
You have to consider he just beat the player who was supposed to be like the best chance, right, against Yana. But all of a sudden, he's looking like himself such a strong contender to possibly do that.
Yeah. I mean, look at this guy. He's tearing through it. That's 9 in a row. Think about that. That's insane.
Alright, well, we've got a little bit of waiting to do on the bottom end of loser's bracket, so I think I'm gonna go head to the restroom real quick.
Good
I will
opportunity.
be back in probably a few minutes.
Alright, looks like on that side of the bracket, there's a little bit of a run in itself from a player named Ploo with 3 L's in the middle of their name. Another commentator's nightmare. But he will play Moonhill Crag, and the winner will play Guess What, and the winner will play Pufferfish, and the winner of that, finally, will play Real Good Kid. Where the winner of that will play Kuro Jr., and the winner of all that will play Yama. Did I say that right? Wait, let me just remind myself. Yana, all right. Look, I'm professional. I'm, you know, talented, clearly. Excellent showing though. From like all the matches that we watched have been really good. So, guys, say big thank you to the staff who make this stuff happen. You know, well, I think they get a big shout out at the end as well, but they're awesome. You know, they make this stuff happen. Be thankful. That's all I gotta say. They're pretty sick. Yeah. Remember, if you too want to give money to these players, ! Prize pool, alright? That's all I gotta say. You know? Get them rich, you know? They deserve it. They're pretty sick. If you want to look at the bracket, ! Bracket, you know? All things worth looking into. Yeah, what else am I paid to plug? Give me a second. If you subscribe to the Caboozled Pie Twitch channel, you get a lot of babes. I don't know. I don't know if that was I don't know if that was what I was supposed to read. Whoops. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. The sushi's hella good though, I will say. H. Poly-sided tet, self-promoting in chat, kind of weird. Oh yeah, wait, while we're self-promoting, alright, highly recommend following... Oh hey, welcome back, Caboozled. I'm gonna relax a little bit on the eating ASMR because I know it's only for specific and cultured tastes. The drinking water though, that's the you know, it hits different. What else am I supposed to say to stall? This is a good question. Dang, maybe I should just resort to eating. It's crazy.
All right, I've returned. What's our
Welcome
next
back.
match here?
Good question. Depends on how much the bracket's been moving.
Alright, so we're going to be looking at most likely Floo versus Moonhill Crag. So, give me a short moment while I set that up.
This has the potential to be really interesting. If only for the reason that this match is the only available match. So the next match will be the winner of this match, and the winner of that match will be in the match after that, etc., etc.
Yeah.
So if one person goes on a run, like Floo is on a win streak, you know, if they go on a run, then we'll be able to see all of it. That'd be pretty cool.
Nasir telling all of
see.
chat that he subbed to your OnlyFans.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you guys are supposed to sub to Caboozled OnlyFans, I agree.
Wait, what?
I told them that if they sub to your channel, they get a lot of babes. Because that's what the script said. But I don't know if that was a typo or not, so... I'll let you take care of the consequences.
Alright, with that being said, I'll take us into the versus screen here. Floo with 3 L's versus Moonhill Crag. Should be a fun match. Alright, so while we try to get these players in here. It's worth noting, and I'd like to just kind of on the side thank all the people who boost the Underdogs Cup Discord. For some strange reason, I do not know, the UC Discord has 20 boosts, so that's incredibly, that's some pretty serious generosity from people.
That's
so
cracked.
yeah, thank you very much. I just like to say. That is wild.
That's... Yeah, that's a lot.
Certainly.
Crazy.
And if any of you are feeling generous, as I've said before, exclamation point prize pool in the chat. You know, feel free to donate to the prize pool if you're feeling generous.
It's okay, I plugged all this while you were AFK already.
Thanks.
It's okay though. The Discord, the Nitro boosters was new, so I respect the creativity.
Yeah, currently the only available match.
So the winner of this plays guess what? The winner of that plays Pufferfish. The winner of that plays Real Good Kid. The winner of that plays Kuro Jr. And the winner of all that
the final
plays
boss.
Yana. Yep.
Ooh. Yana's just been on a tear though.
I mean,
so
you know
is
who
Real
else
Good
has
Kid.
been? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm gonna say.
I gotta
That is a
say,
tear
those
right there.
I'm really looking forward to seeing those two fight it out.
Yup. If Real Good Kid can make it that far, you know? Kuro Jr., the winner of this whole thing, those are also going to be strong opponents. So.
It's worth noting, Oliver AU at a very large lead right now.
Ooh.
So,
Looks like a hard catch-up game.
Still kind of figuring out some stuff in the background here.
Yup. Alright, here's your next guessing question, alright? How many minutes will it take? Because there's always one point in the tournament when the bot breaks, right? For the score. So
That's
how
true,
long
that's
is it
true.
gonna take for the bot to break? That is your poll.
I'm putting my guess on around 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
Have a little more faith, dude. Cheeky popping off with this bad
Yeah, that's
boy,
true. Yeah.
alright?
Cheeky doing a good job. Cheeky doing a very good job.
Alright.
Props to
Shout
Cheeky
out.
Bandit for generally managing the bot. Got some issues on the side with organizing that match.
Ooh, what's up? DQ time?
Yeah, because this is getting
Late. We still
Yeah.
got a lot of bracket.
this is getting a little long. There's because right now we have losers finals, but before that we have to get done losers semifinals. For losers semifinals, we still have to get done losers quarterfinals. Before that, we have like what, octals, I guess. And then after that, we have like basically the
Losers
round of
top
16.
You mean-
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we still
I mean,
got losers
actually-
round 9 to do here. So
Actually, like, double elim is weird. So it's like,
certainly.
so the losers of one match will get 4, and the match before that will tie for 5th. The match before that will tie for 7th. The match before that will tie for 9th. And the match before that will tie for 13th. Gotta love good old double elimination. So.
Okay, it appears they most likely played off stream, so we're gonna have to change up the match here. My apologies, everybody. I'm very sorry. Short moment here.
Hey, Caboozled, guess what? We're about to be seeing him in that match. Guess what? Versus whoever, I think Fulu won. Right?
Flu 1? Alright. Thank goodness. Alright.
Yeah.
Still
At least
a
it got
good
played,
showing,
you know?
Good showing for Moonhill Crag. Got very far in the tournament, so congratulations to
Didn't
him.
see any of their matches, but still, like, impressive performance, you know? 9th?
Certainly.
9th, not bad at all.
Alright, so let's get our actual versus screen here now. Let's get some polling on the way. So let's do how many spikes will there be? Alright, let's do it.
Yo, C+ infiltration, let's go. You'd love to see it.
Alright, so let's get some guessing started.
So we have not seen Flu yet so far. Is that
We have
correct?
not. Yeah.
So who even knows?
I mean, it's worth noting though, let's take a look at who Flu has beaten so far. Flu is on quite the losers run. Flu has won the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 losers matches, so
Yep.
definitely with some momentum there.
Yeah. Apparently hailing from Israel.
Nice.
You know? Worldwide, you see, alright?
Glad to see
Caboozle is
people.
Mr. Worldwide.
Glad to see representation from all over the world, though. Nice to see everybody coming here. Sorry for time zones, by the way. I know that can be troublesome for many. So,
Yeah, unfortunate, but what can you do?
all right. So, Give me a short moment while I do this. All right.
Yeah, take as long as you need.
Just gonna confirm that they're ready for this match before I begin. People in the chat saying they believe in flu, so we shall see. Real Good Kid is currently vibing on tons of caffeine, and maybe all wish that Real Good Kid survives this and can finish playing. We will see.
Yeah, I have faith.
Alright, well, let's get started. Oops, my apologies. I didn't do that correctly. Alright, here we are.
Yep. Flu, guess what? Getting right into it.
Okay, guess what? Gotta be able to find the
PC.
bird clear.
Yup. How does Flu react, though?
Flew with a bit of messy stacking, but gotta be able to get through it.
Oh, I like that down stack from Flu, and now as well is looking so
Ooh.
good. Yup.
Good
Flu
cancel
is
from Flu.
Yeah, I'm just loving these finds from Flu right off the bat. Like, very smart stuff.
Already like pretty high IQ decision making going on.
Yep, big fan.
Guess what? I think I do remember that we watched him play one set, and in that set I think, if I remember correctly, he won just off like good pressure. So
Flu did, or guess what?
Guess what did in a previous match
Yeah.
that we saw. So maybe if he could like replicate that here, he'll have a good shot at a. Yeah, I think if he can replicate that here, he'll have a good shot at taking this.
Yep. That's how I see it too, pretty much.
Kind of a greedy T-spin coming out from guess what though. Is it worth it though?
Yeah, that's always the question, right? It's always worth it if you can live, but if you can't, then
It's gonna be a close call, but yeah, it's not gonna happen.
yeah,
And-
Flu just staying really clean.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of Night Sun from last Underdogs Cup,
Yes.
if you remember correctly.
I was about to say it's very similar.
Just like very solid and standard gameplay that really kind of gives you that
Yep,
advantage.
just very fundamentals. Yeah.
New DT cannon from guess what?
Yeah.
And this, yeah, just this pressure though could be tough for Flu to deal with. Ooh,
That's
and
a rough
misdrop
misdrop.
too.
I think that's gonna cost him
yeah,
that round.
Totally it. And guess what? Finally getting himself on the board here. 1-2.
Yup. Killing the momentum a little bit, but let's see if Flu can keep it up.
Or guess what? Could just start finding his footing. I feel like in that last round, he played a little bit better, even though Flu did kind of throw.
Yeah, true.
And even if it is from a misdrop, like that, it's like psychological. I feel like that momentum really helps you out.
Oh, for sure, yeah. So, yeah, guess what's got like a little bit of cheese here under this well, if he can even get to the well. You know, like Flu seems to be in the better position to get to a well here. And guess what does not have an eyepiece, so this Tetris could seal it.
Good cancel, but not going to be enough.
Yup.
And Flu now up 3-1.
Yeah, Flu's just playing really solid. Like, I'm impressed.
I've got to agree. Will it be enough to take out some of the Titans in this tournament, though? Like, we've seen
Flu
some very...
doing some stuff. Gets that T-spin off of it though. It's pretty cool.
Definitely a little scuffed play there, but it all works out.
Yeah. My favorite is when top players will make scuffed plays like that, and then it'll all like actually be intentional, and they'll find like a huge down stack. You know, just the next level.
I feel you.
But yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see if Ploo can be a top player here. But guess what's misdrops?
Yeah, that's just
Unlucky.
rough.
Yeah.
You never want to see that in tournament setting, and unfortunately, it just happens to people sometimes.
Even out of tournament setting, you know? Just
Yeah.
hate to see it. Alright, we got
Guess
the
what?
DT.
Going for his new DT. Big damage. Oh, forced to waste T there though, so
Yeah.
definitely not perfect for him.
Wasted
Big
TDT
damage,
is
though.
always rough, but yeah, it could. Oh, actually, Floo's gonna get through this really cleanly, isn't he?
Does guess
Yeah,
what know the
that's a
spin? Does he
big
know the
attack.
spin? Oh no, he doesn't. And
This is
that,
rough.
that could be. a
Oh, this
problem.
is also a big multiplier. Oh no, Floo gives it up, but should still be enough. Oh,
Though,
doesn't take
Blue
the
actually
Tetris
kind of
yet.
stumbling a little bit on this down stack. Doesn't
Yup.
give Guess What enough time though, because Guess What stack is really messed up right now.
It is
Gonna be able to
quite
get out.
bad. And here's the Tetris.
Oh, yeah, that does it.
Enough for Floo.
Floo finds the opportunity, and Floo now up 5-1 in honestly
Yeah.
a very like just commanding set right now. So, Guess What? Kind of scrambling for answers here. Can he find something?
I mean, that's the question, right? But yeah, I don't know. I think what his main game plan right now should be is keep it cleaner, focus more on the fundamentals, so that you can always access your garbage. You know, instead of trying to go for greedy, risky T-spins that aren't helping you that much anyways. I think he has to focus more on being able to live Floo's counter spikes.
I remember noomoi actually talking a lot about this. Certain things that you do in game can have negative value. Like if you clear a T-spin at the top of your board, that is negative value. You know?
Yep. Or I mean, unless it's a cancel, right?
Yeah, unless, yeah.
Or like situational, but yeah. Like, yeah, if you're giving your opponent free garbage, you're just hurting yourself. So, yeah, you have to make sure that you're using all your resources as well as you can.
With that being said, though, guess what? Getting another point on the board. As we say that, though, really rough stack for him. Is he going to be able to make something happen with this? This is not optimal stacking.
Yeah, just looks like he's playing fatigued or nervous or tired. Like, doesn't feel like the guess what we saw earlier. I feel
I
like.
have to agree. And just more unfortunate stacking here. Can he find a way to make it work, though? I mean, it's not quite over yet, though it could be very soon at this rate.
Oh?
Oh, yeah, no, not
Oh
quite.
yeah, there you go. And yeah, Floo on a tear, you know, win number
Yeah.
6 in the bag.
Blue now up 6-2, so guess what? He's got a lot of catching up to do here.
Could you imagine the world where Floo and Real Good Kid get like 10 wins each and then play each other in loser semis?
That would be so sick. And frankly, I think it could theoretically happen.
Yeah, I mean, Floo's still got a ways to go.
Certainly.
We'll have to see. This is
Blue-
a rough position. Yeah, for
Blue
guess
looking
what here.
very clean right now, actually. Can guess what? Find some answers here. And his stack is just not up to par, I think, right now. S-Piece goes over the well also. Can he find it? Good skim though from guess what? Gotta be able to
Oh,
kind
he's
of keep
alive.
himself alive. He lives. Blue
That's
not able
crazy.
to find pressure. And frankly, I don't think Blue's really putting on the pressure that he needs to actually get this kill right now.
Alright. Ooh, Floo with what looked like a bit of a misdrop.
But guess what?
For the
Also
TPs.
misdropping. And uh-oh.
Yeah, guess what's just having trouble getting out of these misdrop situations. It's just really unfortunate for him.
And right now it's looking like there might not be a way out. Is there though? I mean, it's getting tough. Nice little down stack combo though. Gives himself a little bit longer.
Yup. Oh, gets a
Oh,
T-spin off.
rough pass through though, and I really don't like that pass through for him.
Yeah,
That's not
I mean,
what he wants right now.
It's just so hard for him. Like, the fact that he's even alive is insane. I think
Oh, that's
Blue could-
definitely
that's
it.
a very nice spike, yep.
And that does
Blue,
it.
yeah, taking that. Yep, clean stuff. I assume we stay in the same room for the rest of the tournament? Because
Yeah,
only
more or
one
less.
person has
Yeah,
to
might as
come in?
well.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, Floo
Alright.
takes it convincingly.
Yeah,
And
Pufferfish is next.
Oliver AU still leading the guessing, with Brilatas actually at number 2. Some
Oh, I
representation.
remember Blyte. Yeah.
Number 3 of UC
Talented
UC3.
man.
Very, very good and skilled player. If I remember correctly, Brilatas actually got SS recently. So, like, actually, like, pogging right now.
That's improvement right there, you know?
Exactly.
UC is successful, guys. Proven. Get free coaching today.
And so, that leaves us with our next match, which is going to be Floo versus Pufferfish. And the winner of that is going to fight a real good kid. So we're in for a good time. All right, so let's get Floo versus Pufferfish on the board here. Give me a short moment. All right, so let's get into our next one. So we'll be having Floo versus Pufferfish.
Yeah.
So let's get some polling started, I think. I think now that we're later in the tournament, would be a good time to ask one of the questions we've already asked again. So, how long will the longest round be in seconds?
It's a good question, you know? I think with Floo's playstyle, if Pufferfish... Actually, Pufferfish likes to get greedy, right?
That's true.
He likes big greed. Big, dangerous greed, right? So if he can get that off, or if he can counter spike, you know?
It's worth pointing out that...
Yeah, they're gonna be quick. Anyways.
I think it's worth pointing out that Pufferfish's Tetrio profile picture is one of the most cursed images I've ever seen.
That's not that bad. Have you seen my Tetrio profile picture?
You know what? It's worth. Okay, that's actually that's just good. But Pufferfish's is just
That's
cursed.
just good. He says. Oh, I appreciate that. It means a lot, brother. That's true. Pufferfish is it's a little cursed. It's not the most cursed thing I've seen though. I will say.
Floo does ask for a short break, so I suppose we can give him some time.
Yeah.
And so, well, any predictions for this match?
That's a toughie. I mean, I think if Pufferfish can keep playing like he played before, I think it's going to be really close, just because I think Floo's style is good at countering what Pufferfish is trying to do. But if Pufferfish can keep it a little more clean, then I think he has a much better chance. Yeah. Or if Pufferfish plays more defensive in general. I think that's how he does better.
The real good kid is currently on 1.5 liters of coffee, oh god. Alright, well, let's get this started. Let's do it. So, Floo versus Pufferfish. Should be an exciting set.
Yeah. Floo versus guess what, apparently.
Oh, is that what it said? Oops.
It is what it said. Don't worry, look, I'm just messing, alright? You should see how much I poke fun at Shen for those, right? It's great. Alright, Pufferfish, high octane pressure right off the bat.
Yeah, this is definitely like what we were kind of expecting for Pufferfish. Floo's stacking actually not quite as clean as we would have hoped. Doing a good job of cleaning it up though.
Yeah, I like usually vertical eyes and down stacks are bad, but actually had a pretty good plan for it that time. Didn't work out in the end, but actual like paying attention to garbage, you know? Smart.
Floo, I think, just like trying to keep it clean, not doing anything fancy, just opening 9-0 and just maintaining a clean board.
Yep. I wonder what Pufferfish or like how Floo is gonna like counter Pufferfish's style. Like I think he just needs to go for these big spikes like he's doing now. But oh, I like that 2-wide from Pufferfish. Haven't seen any of that since very generic, and that's gonna be a massive spike on
Ooh,
the
that's
Floo.
a huge spike. Pufferfish might have the answer to Flu's defensive play. Like with so much pressure, can Floo keep up? And right now it's looking really tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
This Pufferfish feels a lot stronger than the last one.
Certainly.
Like,
Jed did mention he was coaching Pufferfish, so maybe the Jed coaching coming in.
Yeah, coming in clutch.
Pufferfish gonna find that perfect clear. Rough miss drop though for Pufferfish, and this is kind of Flu's chance to get out of there. Will he do it in time though? Pufferfish cleaning up very quickly.
Alright. Interesting stuff.
Oh.
Finds the down stack there. That's so crucial.
Nice multiplier though from Floo, and more damage coming in. Big counter spike.
Yep.
Pufferfish finds the mid-game PC to cancel that off. Alright.
Oh my god.
We're having a fun time
What am I watching?
Here. Ooh.
Can you take the multiplier? Oh, that's a huge attack.
Oh, that's a huge spike.
Wow.
This is high-octane gameplay right here.
Look at that efficiency. 1.462. Like, that's really nice. Especially for a game that long.
Oh my lord, help me. Alright. The speed of that PC! Oh my god.
Pufferfish is, yeah, he's going fast. He's speeding along in his little truck, you know? On the road again. No limit out here.
Very nice multiplier find from Floo. And now, actually, Floo has a good chance of getting out of this. I can find a little bit of extra, I don't know, like, pressure, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah, this is, yeah, Floo's just making some questionable stacking choices, I think.
And Pufferfish's pressure really coming in hot. And,
yeah,
you know, I thought for sure, like, inwardly in my mind, that we'd be seeing, like, a real good kid versus Kuro. But all of a sudden, I'm not so sure. Like, Pufferfish is playing really nice right now.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
And
this is definitely a different Pufferfish from before.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's like a different player that we're looking at right now.
It's the Jed coaching, man. Tried and true, alright?
Absolutely.
That's all I gotta say. Alright,
Floo with a
still
good
in
counter,
there, though.
and
yeah.
Pufferfish pushed the top.
Not to be counted out.
Pufferfish continuing to use this PCO. Unfortunate misdrop though for Pufferfish, and this is Floo's opportunity to capitalize hard.
Alright. I think Pufferfish, like, I think what he's doing exactly what he needs to, right? Where he's getting down instead of building further and more greedily on top of his existing stack.
I feel like he's just making smarter decisions here than he was in the previous match we saw him in.
Yeah, I mean
With
that too,
being
of
said,
course.
Floo kind of messing up a little bit, honestly, and not playing as solidly as we'd usually hope.
I've talked to Jed a lot about the game, who coached Pufferfish, and the way he seems to view the game, this is how he kind of spoke to me anyways, is that it's a lot about positioning, right? So if you're high up, you don't want to build another T-spin. You want to get down, right? And if you have good down stack, it makes you really hard to kill. So I think what he values in play is like really strong defense, especially. Like I've heard him compliment a lot of players on like the strength, like how hard they are to kill. So I wonder if he's like using that and like trying to help Pufferfish, because Pufferfish again was going for super greedy T-spins before.
For sure.
Crazy aggression, right? That he really shouldn't have gone for, I think, in a lot of scenarios. So I think stuff like that from some like that might be what Jed told him, and now all of a sudden he's a god. DT? Oh.
I saw him considering it, but I think he made the right move not going for it.
Look, I mean, hey, I mean, I'm the commentator, right? So I'm biased. I want to see crazy things like that. But I agree. I think it's the right choice not to go.
Pufferfish building up a bit of a spike here, and Floo at the bottom of their board, not really with the greatest cancel ready, but something nonetheless.
Yup. Long match now, minute 30.
For sure.
Alright, Floo getting high up now.
Ooh. Can Floo get down though? I mean, Floo down stack, definitely not something to sleep on.
For sure, yeah. Yeah, it looks like Floo's kind of out of there.
And actually, Pufferfish choking hard right now.
Oh yeah,
and that's that for sure.
Yup.
Wait, he stalled out. He stalled out. Wait. He stalled out.
Yeah, he stalled out for over 2
Absolute
minutes.
legend. He
So
stalled.
based.
So big.
Wait, that's so
legend.
funny.
Legend.
That's so hype. Oh, Pufferfish disconnected.
Got him.
That's actually so funny. Did
Got
he rig
him.
it? Wait, did Pufferfish guess? Can we?
Wait,
Can we get
Pufferfish
the-
actually like MVP. Curious who's
Can we get
leading
the info
now.
on that?
None of the 3 leaders, none of the top 3 got that one right.
I mean, Oliver's still got a pretty big lead though, so
Yeah,
we'll have to see.
indeed. Pufferfish starting to kind of crumble a little bit. What's happening?
Yeah, I know.
I think just like rough misdrops here and really messing with this play.
Yeah, I think, you know, like that long round, it's hard to be consistent for that long, you know, and maybe that kind of like broke something in him. I don't know, but
I think another clear issue, I think, is just that neither player realistically is playing as best as that DK like really good, you know? Like Floo,
Yeah, that
we
makes
saw
sense.
better in the last round too.
I agree, yeah. I mean, you know, nerves get to you as well, so
For sure.
can't say too much. Yeah, unfortunate for Floo. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's a big win for Pufferfish.
It is, yeah. Crucial. And Pufferfish up 5-4 actually. As this set comes to a close, we'll have to see like who really is able to kind of rise up to the occasion here, because their tournament lives are on the line.
Yup, this means everything.
And especially with the prize pool in mind. Lots and lots and lots on the line here.
Yeah.
Good pressure from Pufferfish though, and
Yup. Floo
Floo in
getting
a bad
pushed up really
situation.
high.
can Floo get out though?
Floo's like a couple pieces away. There you go. Finds
looks
the
like they
Tetris,
will.
and now Pufferfish in the
Pufferfish
worst
actually
position.
really messing up here. Kind of making some unfortunate decisions.
Might get out though. Not to
Definitely
be
still
counted
has a
out.
good shot at getting out of this, you're right.
Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, and we're at 5-5. It's close.
This is it. Yeah. Who has got the clutch to take home this set?
Yeah, this is definitely nerve-wracking, as I think both these players are like just strong and very much capable of potentially shaking up the rest of the bracket should they win.
Yep. Blue taking a long time on that placement, but finds where I would have put it, you know? Like, hesitation is good if you're making better decisions because of it.
And that's a huge down stack too, with Pufferfish's
Yeah.
unfortunate kind of just misdrops. Okay, that's
Looks
actually
like
a
he's-
ballsy T-spin. Wait. Able to clear
Looks like
through it, though,
he's-
with a good down stack combo.
Kind of crumbling under the pressure here. Pufferfish is.
Is he going for TST?
This is insane. I don't know what Pufferfish is up to, but it might be enough still to beat Floo
Yeah.
with his terrible misdrop.
Floo also misdropping. Kind of a battle of
Wow.
the chokes right now, and we're down to 5-6. Pufferfish up
Alright,
by
this is
1
big.
point. It's huge.
A huge lead. Even if it's just 1 point, you know? It just means...
It just, yeah. As the other player, it just feels monumental sometimes.
yeah.
But doesn't change the fact, though, that this could easily still go either way, especially with these misdrops from Pufferfish.
Yup. Yeah, really unfortunate. Misses the PC and then doesn't get the TSS that he was looking for. I mean, unless that was intentional. Felt a little weird. Alright. Floo's got a lot of cheese. So if
That is
Pufferfish
true.
can find clean sense, I mean, he does misdrop like 2 pieces, so might be a while before he can find something.
Yeah, kind of just unfortunate stacking right now for
Pufferfish.
yeah, unfortunate stacking for Floo, I think. But Pufferfish also
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of he's greedy hard for this 2-wide. He wants to kill. He wants this kill badly.
Yeah, he wants the set to end.
Oh, but he doesn't, he didn't
Oh.
quite get the multiplier.
Yeah, if he'd placed
So
the T
he-
instead
yeah.
of the L, yeah, he would have
And
gotten
I'll-
the multiplier Tetris.
Can he still win, though, is the question. He's so close, but he has nothing ready to send, and Floo could still survive.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
goodness,
is huge.
Uh-oh.
That
Oh, no!
misdrop from Floo.
No!
Pufferfish. Gonna take that.
And Pufferfish takes it in a nerve-wracking 7-5.
Yeah.
Yikes. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Still a crazy losers run for Floo. Tore through like 7 people on the way here. So, really
All right.
impressive showing.
And now,
That's 5th place for Floo, right?
for Floo, I believe so.
But
And now, we are in a situation where we have Pufferfish versus Real Good Kid in losers semis. So this is to decide who gets prize money. So, very, very, very intense. That's all I'm going to say. Loser semifinals, always a hell of a ride.
yeah. No, this is so big, especially, right? Like, Pufferfish just stopped one man's run. Can he do it again, right? Can
That's
he stop
true.
the next man?
And I think even though that, and I think even though he didn't quite play to his best, I think that win kind of gave him some momentum that might be able to help him reverse that in this incredibly difficult set, you know?
Yeah.
I gotta say though, Pufferfish is an absolute lad for stalling there at the end. Legendary moment.
Yeah,
by
no,
the
that
way.
was so funny. This guy.
Alright,
Alright, does
so
that mean 3 more matches?
could be 4 if we get a
Could be 4
if we get a
if
bracket
we
reset.
yeah.
So,
I'm excited to see more Real Good Kid. That guy is going off.
yeah, Real Good Kid is popping off for sure.
My question is, will this break stop his momentum?
Good point.
You know? Because if it does, then... Actually, look, I think he gained 2 levels in the time, so he's been playing.
Okay. I hope both these players play well, because I think if they both are, we could be in for a very entertaining set.
For sure, yeah.
I'm gonna prepare our versus screen here. So we've got Real Good Kid versus Pufferfish. Give me a short moment while I prepare polling. So
Take as long as you need, bud.
I'm good. Total lines. Let's do that. All right. How many total lines will be sent? So as mentioned earlier, that's going to be the it's going to be the two numbers on the score screen at the end there added together. We've got some 4s in chat. We've got a 2. Now, honestly, I wouldn't really ever guess 1 on this, but I think 2, 3, or 4 are all realistically possible. And don't forget, these are both pretty aggressive and, like, clean sending players. So, these we could end up with pretty short matches.
Yep. You know, or they could be long. You never know, right? You never know.
True, true. Could be long. Could be long.
Yeah.
All right. So, guessing is now closed. So let's get into it. Gonna be an exciting match.
Do you change these polls based on the skill cap? Curious.
Yes, yes, we do.
Oh. There you
I mean,
go.
SS tournament is gonna have a different, like, say, APM thing, right? So.
True, true. Yeah, no, it makes
depends
sense.
on
I
what
just
it would
didn't
be.
know.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that makes sense. All right.
let's do it.
Pufferfish, Real Good Kid. The man who stopped one run versus the other man on a run.
For sure. And now
Here we go.
it's come down pretty much to this, right? This is the loser's semis. So whoever wins this secures prize money, and whoever doesn't comes home empty-handed.
Yup. Oh, Real Good Kid already some misdrops.
Pufferfish
Hate
with
to
the
see
greed. Crazy greed from Pufferfish, but he clears through it very well.
Good Kid also like cleaning up his stack. No difficulty at all. Making it
I like
look
the
effortless.
hesitation to kind of think more critically about what he needed to do there.
From which player?
Real Good Kid. Like, I saw him hesitate there for that down stack.
I was gonna say that, but then he put his eye over his garbage hole. So I was like, you know, maybe I don't want to call him out for the...
Interesting that he didn't go for that multiplier there.
He's trying to avoid putting the eye over the garbage hole, but wastes the eye in the process. Alright, we got the best battle BGM in the game. Actually, I don't know which one yours is, so I don't know if it's the same.
I don't think this is quite my favorite. There's one that I think I'd like the most.
I'll be honest, I don't even know which one you're listening to, or if they're the same.
I'm pretty sure they are the same, but...
Okay.
Keep
Fair,
that in
fair.
mind. Alright,
Yeah,
Real Good Kid takes the first round. 1-0.
You know, I feel like that wasn't a great round for Real Good Kid, based on what we've seen before. So, if Pufferfish isn't even winning that one, right? I don't know how how much of a chance
As you
he
say
has
that, though, Real
of
Good
winning
Kid
the set.
really kind of, with some questionable misdrops.
Cleans
Gonna
them up
clear through
though.
it, though.
Yeah.
I mean, he's kind of building a secret grade there. He's got still some more work to do as far as clearing that up goes.
Yo, do you get the badge if you secret grade in tournament?
Yes, actually you do. If you do full
Yo.
secret grade. But, you know, if you ever do get away with the full secret grade, your opponent should probably disconnect.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Nice skims, though, from Real Good Kid to barely stay alive. And he hangs in there.
He's out of there.
Barely.
Gets the second eye as well.
This
That's
is the
so
Real Good
big.
Kid that
Look
we
at
all
this
wanted to
combo.
see. And
That was
there it
so
is.
strong.
It's that survival.
That's so huge.
Absolutely.
Now Pufferfish having trouble down stacking a little bit. Who can get down first?
Real Good Kid not quite getting some of these multipliers, but doesn't change the fact that these spikes are really tough for pufferfish to deal with sometimes.
As you say that.
As I say that though, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Real Good Kid.
Commentator's curse.
Able to escape. You know, I cursed you with that as you say that, you know? He's alive.
I gotta say though, how does Real Good Kid keep living these? This isn't right. Okay, there you go.
There you go, there you go.
Alright, 1-1. Definitely an intense set though.
Yeah, really good decisions.
I'm definitely a fan of I'm overall a fan of Real Good Kid's style, just because it's similar to mine. But in pufferfish, I see somebody who's only like real issues
Hachi
with
PC.
Ooh.
That was juicy.
Hachi PC, and yeah, that's that. Real Good Kid is
nutty.
wiped off the face of the earth. Oh god. Yeah, pufferfish died right there. Oh no.
Yeah. What a big win too for like
Absolutely a
knowing your
statement, though.
opener continuations. Yeah,
For sure.
they come in handy sometimes. Not all the time. Not even that often, but
That wait to
They do
cancel
look-
from Real Good Kid, I'm a huge fan.
yeah.
Gotta say.
Yeah.
Oh, that donation too.
Yeah.
Oh my
Real
god,
Good Kid
these-
is
the
cracked
damage.
right now.
Oh,
Oh, I
Lord.
don't like that cancel though, because now Pufferfish is gonna get out of there, and he has the cleanest well of garbage I've ever seen.
Gotta say, the way you said that was absolutely perfection.
All right. Look, I didn't want to draw attention to it. All right. It was unfortunate. I have many regrets. No, I'm kidding.
Real Good Kid with a bit of an awkward stack though, so gonna have to clear a little. Gonna have to
Yeah.
clear through a little bit extra.
Looks pretty unfortunate for him, honestly. Ooh.
Pufferfish though also kind of choking. I feel like if Pufferfish didn't misdrop there, Real Good Kid would be totally out by now.
Yup.
That's not what's happened.
Oh.
Real Good Kid also misdropping.
Look at Pufferfish's stack.
It's so messy on both ends. Like, actually, both players choking super hard right now.
That was a huge combo from Good
Big
Kid,
combo, though, from Real Good Kid, yeah, and he takes the round. That was wild.
That is a round and a half.
Oh my goodness.
Crazy.
Unfortunate that Pufferfish is kind of throwing, though.
Yep.
Near the beginning, like, near the start of that last set we saw, that's the Pufferfish that we'd like to see, you know?
Yeah, you know, like that was super impressive pressure there. And
Right now, though, Real Good Kid, kind of playing a little bit scuffed.
I think both of them just suffering a lot from the nerves.
I think so.
I think that's
Oh,
my
rough pass
hypothesis.
through, too. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That does it.
Yeah.
2-3. Pufferfish still very much in it. Oh. Oh, Pufferfish missed.
Ooh, yeah, doesn't
And,
get the PC. Alright, Real Good Kid working on the LST. What does Real Good Kid do here to win?
Yeah, what's his plan?
Like, that's a good question.
Yeah, with all this pressure, too. Can he make
No,
it
you
out?
can't put
No.
it up there. I
Yeah.
think he could have made it out, but
Yeah, maybe not. That's not quite possible in Tetrio.
yup.
Pufferfish not able to find a perfect clear, and so Real Good Kid kind of starts an interesting upstack here.
Yeah, I mean,
Ooh,
he
big
kind of makes it
PC
work.
though.
Oh, that's yeah.
That's a big
Pufferfish has
PC.
just been finding those, which is pretty wild if you think about it. But yeah, he'll just bink a PC sometimes, which is weird, you know. No other isn't that a second mid game PC as well in this
Yeah, I
tournament?
think so.
Like, he's the only one. No one else can do it.
I gotta
Only
say
he.
though, this is not exactly the cleanest stack from Pufferfish.
From
All
either
Real
player.
Good Kid needs to do is get down, but he misdrops too. What is happening?
He was still out. Both of them choking so hard.
Oh no! And Pufferfish in the lead now 4-3. This is all wrong.
This is all wrong.
This is all wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, Pufferfish finding the PC.
Okay. Real good kid, you know, he can downstack it. Yup, as he does. Very solid.
I feel like when Real Good Kid is playing well, he's like one of the best players in the tournament, but when he's not,
Yep. It's
definitely
bad.
rough. Well, 4-4 though. Set is even.
Yep. Anyone's game, honestly. Can Real Good step it up a notch, or is
I
Pufferfish
feel
gonna
as though
take it?
both players, like, not playing to their fullest potential, but I
Yep.
think right now it's just a battle of nerves. Like, who can really keep it together?
I agree, yeah.
Pufferfish, kind of rough misdrop. Good skin to try to help himself with it, but there's still some more work to be done.
Yup. Yeah, Real Good Kid is just not in a pretty spot right now. Can get
So
out of
he's
it
still,
though.
He still absolutely has a way out, I think. He just needs
For
to
now.
cycle a little bit. Uh-oh.
What a
though.
greedy T-spin.
Oh,
Wow.
Gets through
the
that
fact
one,
that
though.
he gets out of that.
absolutely illegal
Crazy
survival
that
there.
he's out. Yup.
And he's
Insane.
up 5-4.
What an important game too.
Even through the misdrops, Real Good Kid survival shining through here. No PC for Pufferfish, and now we're down to what I believe to be a clean garbage back and forth. But oh no, Pufferfish misdropping that. Oh, and he
Pufferfish,
double hard drops too. Oh no,
That
he
is-
knows it's over.
Yup.
He knows.
You hate to see it. Based stalling.
Well, that does it. Real Good Kid up 6-4 on Pufferfish. Can Pufferfish find some answers? Or is this going to be the end of the tournament run for Pufferfish? I mean, there's so much on the line here. Can they make it happen?
Yeah. Alright, Pufferfish. It's a really clean stack. Good Kid not in the worst place either, though. Looking to be, hopefully, a bit of a better game than the last few. As I say that, T-Spin 0
Yeah,
from Real
kinda
Good Kid.
rough stacking again.
I like the
But-
180, though. That's solid cleanup right there.
Real
Big
Good
fan
Kid
of the
actually in a
downside.
very weird situation. Can he get out of this one, though? I mean, he's gotten out of so much already. I almost, like, don't doubt anything at this point.
Yeah. Why did you hold?
Oh no. I think that was a mishold, though. I don't think he intended to.
Yeah, it looked like it as well.
With that being said,
Well-
though, actually Pufferfish is in such a bad situation. Can he get out? Clears the
that
T-spin,
T-spin
though.
could be huge, though.
That T-spin could be huge. Is that enough? And that is...
Oh my goodness.
Pufferfish
So
barely
important.
takes it.
Yeah.
5-6. Pufferfish building up a
Alright.
T-spin here.
Real Good Kid. Getting spiked a little bit, but he
Oh,
is
but that's-
ready for the
But
counter.
he's more than ready.
Yup. Ooh, I kind of don't like the stack, though, from him.
Yeah.
But I don't
But
know what Pufferfish has here.
Pufferfish actually cycles to the eyepiece, able to kind of clear that. And all of a sudden, actually, Real Good Kid in such a horrible position. Can he get out
No,
of
he
this
could
one?
get out if he could see
Oh,
it.
he totally will.
Yep, there you go. If he finds this, yeah, that's big. But the thing is, Pufferfish has the really, really clean well. So I don't know how this is gonna. I don't know how this is gonna play
I don't
out.
know. I don't know anymore. Nothing makes sense.
Yeah. No, why did you
Ooh,
use the
oh,
eyepiece?
oh no.
He almost,
And now it's down
he
to
could've gotten
6-6
out.
tiebreaker.
This is it. Can Pufferfish stop the second Cinderella
All
run,
right.
or can Good Kid take his like 10th win in a row? Insane.
So much on the line here, actually. Both players misdropping hard. Oh no.
Yeah.
The nerves. I can sympathize though. This is a stressful situation to be sure.
This is for the money, you know?
This is.
This is it.
Oh. Pufferfish in a bit of a weird situation.
Ooh, Good Kid could have, if he had a slightly different cue, he had PC.
Real Good Kid just trying to keep his board flat, but he misdrops.
That's such a deadly misdrop.
Uh-oh.
That's huge.
Uh-oh, and S piece on top really makes things tough. Another misdrop on top. Oh no!
It.
That's it. And Real Good
Wow.
Kid actually drops the set. Pufferfish with an insane comeback.
That was a
And that's
crazy
that.
comeback.
Ooh.
Holy cow.
Well,
Such clutch from Pufferfish.
666 line set. Oh my god, that's actually the number. Now that I think about it. Wait a moment. 383 plus 283. 666 total lines.
No way. Okay, remind me, who knocked Pufferfish into losers?
Let me try to find it. Pretty sure it was like... Yeah,
was it just Yana? Okay. Yeah. Then I
So
don't
now,
know.
unfortunately, Real Good Kid knocked out of the tournament.
Yep.
Great showing from him nonetheless, though. Insane losers run.
What a run, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely crazy run. But
Or is that
unfortunately,
better go in the highlight video?
absolutely. But unfortunately, not quite able to pull it off in the end, and drops out at 4th. Pufferfish right now, secured 3rd place, gonna fight for his life here for potentially 2nd place. But his play's been so messy in the last few games that it's just like, I'm curious how that's gonna pan out against a player like Kuro.
Yeah, it feels weird almost that he's won it all, because I feel like his play kind of dipped in quality a little bit.
Yeah,
ever
absolutely.
since the first few games against Floo. Even to the point where I'm surprised that Real Good Kid did beat him.
Yeah.
I think Real Good Kid having some like nerve trouble of his own.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll have to see what happens.
I feel like the pressure can just get to you sometimes.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's pull up one of the questions we've already put up. So, what will be the highest PPS? We'll see. Let's get some polling done. Thank you very much to iitalics for the $1 donation to the prize pool. With the message $49.99. Exposed. Thank you very much for the donation nonetheless, though. $1 for the prize pool is plenty.
Yeah, every little bit counts. Makes these folks a little bit richer.
So it's worth noting, we are at losers finals now, so the stakes are high.
Yup. This is it. And yeah, the winner, you know, gets their rematch. And hey, Yana, for all the sitting pretty, it must be a little bit rusty at least. You know, been a hot minute now since his last
Oliver
match,
AU
so.
pulling ahead with 10,600.
This is over. Close it. It's over.
That's not necessarily true, actually, though. There's still 3 rounds,
Oh,
so
two
it's not
sets
over.
of grand finals.
Yeah, we
It's
could have 2
basically
sets
over.
We'll see.
Zero
we'll see.
doubts in my mind.
Alright. Well, guessing is closed, so let's get this started. Losers finals. Gonna be a hell of a match. Let's get started.
Yeah.
Alright, Pufferfish versus Kuro Jr. Losers finals.
Yup. This is it. Getting right into it. I better see at least one TKI.
Pufferfish, wait, he's gonna get the double PC. He got it! He got the
That's
double
crazy.
PC!
Where was this side of Kuro before?
of
I don't remember
Pufferfish.
this. Oh, I mean, my bad, Pufferfish.
But he lives.
Can't read.
Kuro
Yeah, Kuro
lives.
Dude, this is Kuro's
How?
win condition. That's what he does. He takes these
true.
fat spikes and he sends them right back. And you know, sticking to his guns.
Absolutely.
If they work out, might as well, right?
For sure.
Seed 128 in this tournament.
Pufferfish actually though playing really nice. I'm liking this play from Pufferfish.
It is strong. Yeah.
Oh no though, rough misdrops. As I say that, commentators
Yeah.
curse.
Kuro again, just keeping it clean, you know.
Pufferfish
Alright,
trying to
that's
kind
a
of find
Tetris.
his way around these misdrops, but he misdrops
Oh
his
my
fix
goodness.
too. That's absolutely it. There's no way
this
he's
this
getting out of
looks
that.
really
Yeah.
hard. Yeah.
By the way, Eyepiece Vibes, thanks for the sub to ZYNIX. Thank you. Alright. Pufferfish coming through with some unfortunate misdrops and a mishold as well. Oh, I feel for that. I absolutely feel for that. Unfortunate.
Yep. You hate to see it, but... Alright, Kuro... I think, like, Kuro's doing a good job of really just keeping his stack low. And being ready to fight back to whatever comes to him. Oh no, Pufferfish. This is so sad to watch.
Oh no.
It's not over yet, though.
It's absolutely not.
Because
Well, it's
Kuro's
somebody's-
not sending anything, you know?
Yeah. It's worth noting, Kuro
Oh.
has historically struggled to send when there's no clean kind of send back. But
I love how you
these
say
few-
historically.
historically.
We're talking, like, historically, the dinosaurs, actually,
But I
back
mean,
in my day.
it's certainly worth noting though, like, throughout this tournament, I feel as though if, like, when players are playing well, they tend to just, I feel like what constitutes good play throughout this tournament has been generally defined as just not making mistakes and just sending back garbage for the most part.
Yep. I mean, that's the win condition that nobody's really found a way to beat. So, might as well play for the best strategy, you know? Alright, Pufferfish a lot cleaner this game. Kuro high up this time, but sends a little bit of clean back. Ooh, Puffer with the eye misdrop,
But good
but
fix.
should be...
Bit of an awkward stack though from Pufferfish. Clears it up though with a nice down stack combo.
Yeah, that was a really strong fix. And it does reach the garbage there. I wonder what Kuro's gonna do here. Like,
Actually, yeah, Kuro in a bit of a weird position, but as we always know, he gets down to that garbage fast.
yep. Alright, good stuff here from Kuro. I mean, he's just keeping his stack really clean. So even if he does miss out on some opportunities where he could be pressuring Pufferfish a little more, he's just staying so consistent. And I think that's part of the reason also why he's winning. That's why
I have to
Firestorm
agree.
wins. He's consistent, you know? Like,
Yeah.
kind of a good strategy. Alright. Yeah, unfortunate stuff from Pufferfish. But keeps his stack clean. Kuro... Yeah, Kuro's just sticking to his guns, man. Like, he doesn't need to change his... Yeah, he doesn't need to change his play style, and it's working wonders.
Though I'm curious though, should he beat Pufferfish, how is he gonna adjust for Yana?
That's so hard, because I think Yana does the same strategy, but better.
Yeah,
So,
more or less.
like, his down stack is just as strong, his speed is even better, and yeah, I think Yana is just a really hard roadblock for any player to overcome in this tournament anyways. You know, I think you could maybe do it, Caboozled, but in this tournament, it seems quite difficult, so.
Don't forget I can't downstack. Anyway,
True. I mean, hey, neither can I. Cheese is hard.
With all that being
Alright.
said, though, Kuro just, I feel like his game plan just continues to work time and time again.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's pretty much just the story of the set, you know, where Kuro has this plan, he's sticking to it, and Pufferfish can't adapt. Or that's how it's been so far, you know? Like, it's obviously the set hasn't ended yet. And neither has this long game. 1 minute 45. That'll be 2 minutes here.
I gotta say though, setting all that clean to Kuro, is that really wise?
I know. I don't like it.
Like,
I don't like
feel
it
as
at
though
all.
Kuro just sends all of it right back, and it just makes it almost like bad to send your opponent garbage like that, you know?
Yup.
As I was talking about, like, negative value, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think negative value is like a great way to put it for sure. I think it really explains pretty well what's going on.
Good skim though from Pufferfish, gonna be able to live here, hopefully.
Yep, 2.5 minute game now. Both fields cheesed up, but Pufferfish a little higher. And a little cheesier. Tough to say, but
And it continues to be close. I mean,
continues
really
to be long, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, realistically speaking, were it just like a stomp in one direction or the other, some player would have fallen by now, I think. But
Yeah.
Pufferfish just keeps hanging on, and Kuro keeps being unable to find that pressure.
Yeah, that's I think my main problem with Kuro's game plan, is that he just always sticks to his don't die strategy, but I think if he focused sometimes, like when it's opportune, on topping out his opponent, I think he'd be in a better position to like even to take on someone like Yana, right? Who I think part of the reason why Yana won their last set was because he was better at focusing on finding the right time to do things instead of just live. 4 minute game coming up here. Long stuff.
Very long.
Real long. Alright, Kuro getting down a little bit. Pufferfish getting a couple of more misdrops on the field. Gravity really ramping up here.
Pufferfish doing a good job clearing through it. I'm curious how Kuro does in this gravity.
I think Kuro's already had some games
That's true, yeah.
with the gravity, and
Oh,
yeah,
yikes.
showing prowess. 4 minutes and 11 seconds.
Oh my god. This is like almost reminiscent of the first set that we watched of this tournament, where like it just continues where just like the lack of ability to pressure out your opponent effectively just leads to extremely long and drawn out matches.
Yep. Yeah, hard agree. This just looks hard for Pufferfish.
For sure.
Like, he just needs to kill him somehow. And he hasn't been able to do that. And instead, Kuro is like, beep boop bop, I send it right back. And when Kuro's at the bottom, right, all he does is send cheese, right? Which is, A, it's hard to get through, and B, it's tilting, you know? You play those cheese players on Tetra League, and
For
it's
sure.
like, oh my god, I hate you. I just want some ice garbage that I can send right back into your face.
Absolutely.
But
It's just
You
a
know?
painful experience sometimes, and we're already launching ourselves into another long match. Like, it just continues.
yeah.
And I feel like Kuro's just so well, I don't know, like, he's so well suited for playing this kind of game because that's what he's used to, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to beat someone at their own game. I think what Pufferfish should focus on, I mean, that worked out nicely. Kuro, a couple of misdrops at the top there. But yeah, I think the way he wins this is big spikes.
I've gotta agree.
You know?
Like, maybe a little upstack, maybe we'll even see center four line this set, who knows, we'll see.
Yeah.
I gotta say, even though it sounds degenerate to some, I will say center forward pretty underrated tactic, especially for like taking out players who like to cheese a lot.
Kuro, you had PC. What are you doing? Ah! I'm tilted.
Unfortunate.
Okay, at least he gets this multiplier.
Gotta say though, this T-spin for Pufferfish, I'm not really a fan. Barely lives, but he's able to cycle just by speeding up a little.
Yup. Thing is, now Kuro has clean garbage, right? Negative utility, as we keep saying.
Yeah, and this keeps. I feel like the clean pressure keeps coming to bite Pufferfish, you know?
Yeah.
Which is funny for like considering that his name is of an animal that's like suppose that lives like Kuro plays.
It's true, right? It's true. So how's your day been?
Yeah, these are certainly very long matches.
Yup.
Kuro kind of just looking to downstack this here, and is there anything Pufferfish can do to stop it is the question. Because like, if the cycle continues, it's like throughout this match, it's been Kuro who benefits.
Yeah. I mean, Pufferfish does look like he's putting on some pressure, but I don't think pressure's the answer, right? Like I keep saying, I think it's spikes, and I think what Kuro's doing is he's doing a good job at surviving them, or surviving the pressure, right? I think that's why he's winning the games like he is. Oh,
as we say that though, the pressure from Pufferfish coming through.
Just enough.
And Pufferfish, maybe he's finally in the right mentality to turn this around. We'll see.
Yup. Oh, can you get the PC? He does. But I don't know if that's good for him, you know? Because, like, look at Kuro's board right now.
To be fair, though, Pufferfish does have an opportunity here to kind of spike it right back.
That's true. That's true.
And, you know...
yeah, Kuro sent it a little messy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's just gonna... it's just gonna get more and more messy as time goes on, right?
Yeah.
Because that's what we've seen in all the previous matches. Alright. Kuro able to escape the situation, able to access the clean, take the Tetris, and the double.
Pufferfish in a bit of a rough situation, though. Can he get out?
Oh, the misdrop is so bad.
Unfortunate. And now Kuro's up 6-2. Pufferfish's tournament life on the line here. And is Kuro going to just close it out, force Pufferfish to third place, or can Pufferfish finally turn it around?
Yeah, this is tough. Oh, Pufferfish, you have it! Yes, he did it!
He does find the perfect clear, but
I'm
passes
proud.
through, so no attempt at a second one here.
Yep. Sometimes that's for the best, you know? Like, you ever have those games where you go for second PC and you get topped out for going for it?
Yeah, I can feel
suck.
that.
I mean, not that that would necessarily happen here, but they do suck. I'll say that.
I mean, as compared to a game like Jstris or like PPT, Tetrio is a very spike-oriented game. So if Pufferfish can kind of find that option here, then he may have a shot. It's just like, can he make that adaptation, and can he make that adaptation fast enough and without doing the mistakes that he has been doing like previously?
Yep. Alright, so odds that Kuro gets out of this one.
I don't know. Also, what's that soft drop speed? Wait a moment, what?
Did you just notice? It's been like this the whole tournament.
I just haven't seen him soft drop a lot. Wait a moment. That soft drop speed is... okay.
I was weirded out by it too. But, yeah. Oh, yo, he's sending clean. He's deviating from the game plan. Let's see how this works out for him. I don't know if I like that from Kuro. Especially at that point, like if that Tetris is the difference between a top out and a few minutes more, I get it, right? But alright, but it looks like that kind of got sent back clean as well, and Kuro now in the position to spike out when he reaches his garbage.
Absolutely.
He's just gotta get there.
Can he though? A little bit more work to be done, and he's gonna have to cycle to an eyepiece.
Well open, but yeah. Oh, covers the well again. I don't know if I like that.
Kind of questionable down stack, but at the same time, I think
Eye
Kuro's
over the
kind of
well.
bubbling a little bit here.
Yeah, Kuro's having trouble here. Alright, well open now.
Well is open.
Kuro. Well, also open for Pufferfish, but that S piece.
Oh no!
Is that
I
it?
think that's it. Yeah.
That's the
That
set.
does it. Kuro takes it. I believe 7-1 over Pufferfish.
Yup. I mean
7-2.
7-2. Yeah. I mean, look. Given the score, first of all, let's look at the line sent. All right. Pufferfish sent more, 50 more. But Kuro's just say, "I go down now and I win," and it works. Man is a genius.
All right. Well, Kuro's game plan really just working out for him in general. So, huge congrats to Pufferfish though for pulling up. Did a very good job overall. Nice run, and he was able to secure third place. So, very much congrats on that. So that being
also
said,
able to stop a bunch of runs. So
that takes us into grand finals, and here is where things get interesting because although Kuro's game plan was so effective against like everybody else, how does that fare against a player
Yana,
like
right?
Yana? Yeah, like how does that fare? And that's where things really do get interesting.
what I think Yana has over Pufferfish is creative spikes in terms of using the multiplier effectively, in terms of building multiple T-spins on top of each other. Just things like that. I think that's a big advantage that Yana has over Pufferfish. Specifically.
I think it's worth noting though that Oliver AU has secured his win. Pretty sure.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
Congratulations.
So it is official. Oliver AU wins the Underdogs Cup badge. So congrats to him for that.
Yup.
And so, grand finals.
Yep. A big rematch. Can't wait for the King Crimson. You know, it's bound to be good.
All right. So, let's get some polling up here. So, all right.
Why did the copy pasta change?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Why?
Don't ask me. All right. So, what will be the longest back-to-back chain that we'll see? Any guesses in chat? All right. Let's get this started.
Poll better be number of King Crimsons. I agree.
Number of King Crimsons 0, 0, 0, and 0. And then Yana's gonna make it 1 just to ruin everything.
Yana did make it 1 in their first set.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yana has the memes, dude. He has the
He
memes
does.
on his side.
Absolutely.
Dude, this is how the UC staff determine who wins their tournaments. They'll make a meme out of someone, like they did with Zynix as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then that person gets to win, right? It's pretty great. It's just so well organized, right? Also, this tournament has been, what, like 6 hours on the mic now?
Absolutely. It's been a hell of a ride.
Yeah. Remind me to sign up for shorter commentary gigs.
Alright. Well, I believe guessing is closed. Has it closed yet? Actually, no, I think it's still open. Get those guesses in there.
Close it, close it, close it. I mean,
Modest
does it even
whipping-
matter at this point?
Modest whipping out the Garbo commentary. I don't know how many bits.
Let's go, Cheeky. He never opened the guesses. Because Oliver just won.
Oh no.
Get some food, dude. I feel that. I feel
Alright,
that.
Age. By the way, Spooderman, I don't know how many bits that is, but thank you very much.
Look, just count them. 1, 2, 3.
Alright, so, will guessing be opened? I will open the guessing. Okay, that doesn't work. I guess it has to be him. Alright. Well. Alright, so, with that being said, should we start?
Let's get her done.
Alright, let's start the match. Alright, let's do it. Well, Grand Finals. Kuro versus Yana. Let's get into it. Alright.
Yup, this is it.
I may or may not have wrote Grand Finals instead of Grand Finals, but, you know. Alright,
Nice.
let's get into it.
Happens to the best of us. Alright, so my player to watch for this match is the one that's gonna be, like, doing stuff. Gonna be, what I assume is dictating the pace of the match, and I think that's gonna be Yana here. Because I think Yana's gonna be the one who has to make the right decisions to come out with the win. Where CW Kuro's just gonna stick, like, I feel like he's quite predictable in the sense that he's always had the same strategy so far. Although, this game, he is misdropping a lot.
Uh-oh. Oh no,
Kuro is
that wasn't
so-
predictable.
Yeah.
And, well, can he make it out, though? I mean, Yana is pressuring as hard as I feel like he normally would.
I know, I'm also a little confused by that. Alrighty.
Ooh, big spike coming in, though.
Yup,
Yana
solid
live.
stuff, but can Kuro live is the real question, I think.
I probably
yeah.
just said that wrong.
It's okay,
Alright.
hey, it happens, it happens.
With that in
Been
mind,
there.
though,
Yeah, Kuro cleaning it up, though. I think Yana playing a little too clean, honestly. Yeah, cause see, like, look at the difference in their stacks now, right? Like Kuro's just, you know, looks to have more clean garbage as a whole.
alright. Yeah, I think Yana's just putting on the pressure right now. Can Kuro get out? Doing a pretty good job
Yana
surviving
needs
right now.
one more send. Yeah.
One more
That's
set
a
is be
big
enough,
one.
actually, though. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
it looks like
almost
it'll have
enough,
to be
but-
2.
Can he find it?
Alright,
Uh-oh.
takes the
Ooh,
Tetris,
Kuro
and that's
could not
it.
get the eyepiece over, and that does it. Yana up 1-0 right now.
Yup. Alright, important first game.
That's soft drop speed. Yana kind of doing a weird opener. Not sure what the opener is, but I mean, he did the same thing last time. Is it the fabled NKO? What is this?
NKO. Alright. I mean, I'll be honest, I expected a lot more high octane pressure from Yana.
I've got to agree with that, actually.
You know?
Possible that
But-
he's just cold. I mean, it makes sense.
Yep,
He hasn't
true.
played a single match in a while.
I also don't know if this is wrong, you know? Like, going slower, playing more calculated, making better decisions, you know?
But as is always the question in Tetris, is it worth it? You know?
Yeah, that's the question. Honestly, I don't hate it so far. But that subject to change.
Right now, actually, Yana getting pushed up pretty high. He has to kind of clear some cheese here, but it's so uncomfortable, though. Do you really want to be in this situation? Like, do you really? And I can't agree with that, you know?
Oh, I like the decision not to take the T-spin there.
Good self-restraint, though, from Yana, and he may be able to get out as a result.
Yep. Yeah. Big fan of that choice.
And Yana clearing down. Don't forget, we did mention Kuro not the best at sending pressure when there's no clean guards to work with.
Yep.
And he doesn't really build T-spins either, so kind of makes it a little bit harder for him to really top out his opponent.
Yep. Yeah, as I said, I think that's the big downside to Kuro's playstyle.
I see him as almost like a slower Gangnam, you know? Like,
I mean, I guess.
I mean, obviously with not as pro, but like he plays similarly in the way that he's like kind of, I don't know. How do you put it? He just kind of punches back, and he does it a lot.
Yep. Yeah, it's coming down to gravity here, and Yana doesn't seem to be in the best of positions.
Yeah.
All right,
And
Kuro gonna take a game.
Kuro takes a game, 1-1.
Only 10 hours left. All right. So yeah, I want to see what Yana does. I want to see if he can put on more pressure. I want to see if he can show us the side of him that he showed on. I feel like this tournament, a lot of people just kind of crumbled in losers. You know, like Real Good Kid, like Pufferfish, and now Yana as well. Like Julepi as well, right? Like, just very different showings based on where in the bracket they were.
I mean, that to be fair though, with tournament inexperience, that can be pretty common, and it's only natural to kind of feel those nerves, especially when there's a lot on the line.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I'm just saying it's like more visible, I feel, in this tournament than a lot of the previous ones. Which is, you know, it's sad, because you want to see the players play at their best, right?
Gotta say though, Yana's starting to step it up a little bit, I feel like.
A little bit. I like that down stack a lot, but as you say that...
Yeah, yikes, Viscop.
Yeah.
And we're back to this.
Yup.
Not sure what's going on, but not the play that we'd usually come to expect from Yana, who, as we saw, did incredibly well in pretty much every single matchup until this point.
Yup. Alright, a little bit of pressure from Yana. I love to see it. Oh, yes. This is what I live for. My man.
Ooh.
Some greed, okay. Feeling himself. Multiplier.
More pressure coming in from Yana. Good multiplier as well. He's got to build a T-spin also. I think he's really starting to feel himself. I like that skim also. Honestly. I'm a fan.
I just like a lot of these choices, yeah. So see Kuro.
Kuro, though, actually doing a very good job at deflecting all this. And I think we may be back.
Yeah.
We will see. I gotta say, though, this time, though, it's not
clean,
cheese.
yeah.
This time, though, it's very,
like the
very
big
clean.
difference. If I'm Yana, I think I'm scared here, right? Because you know who's good at cleaning up
Yeah.
non-cheese, right? Yeah, clean.
Ooh.
Oh,
yikes.
that is a sad
That is
misdrop.
unfortunate. And another misdrop as well. Yeah, this is
Oh,
rough for
no.
Yana. Oh, no.
What an ending to a 3-minute, like,
It's a 3-minute game.
marathon.
Oh, goodness. This is actually... This may be... This tournament, I've got to say, is significantly longer than any, like, of our other tournaments in history. I've got to say that. Like, this is an absolute marathon. To all of you in chat right now, thank you very much for sticking around. And, yeah. Let's enjoy this.
Yep. Yeah, it's good stuff, you know? Good gameplay.
Good gameplay for the most part, and then the miss drops start to kick in. Unfortunate when that happens.
I think Kuro is just trying to leverage the consistency. And, yeah. Yeah. So glad your day's been going well. You know, mine's been okay. Been a little busy. You know.
Oh man. Like all these matches are so long. I feel like if Yana wants to replicate the success he found in their first like matchup against each other, he needs to start finding that pressure. You know. Like he needs to start kind of. He needs to be able to put Kuro like on his back foot and keep it there.
Yeah. He's got to take control, you know, and I feel like Yana's trying too much to play his game instead of playing his own game, you know?
Yana hesitating a little bit, kind of thinking about the right place to put that, and he opens up as well.
Yup.
The cycle continues.
Look, he might get there, right? Oh, the misdrop.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
This is unfortunate for Yana.
Not like this. And the cheese continues. I mean, just look at all that cheese. Like a board state like that, that's just demoralizing at that point.
I mean, it's not over.
It ain't over,
again, Yana has good down stacks, but
yeah, like this is just unfortunate, you know.
Yup.
Sad to see. Gotta say though, Yana hanging in there, and Kuro's lack of pressure kind of keeping Yana alive right now. Uh-oh, but that I think seals it. That totally seals it.
Yep, that's it. Another
Kuro,
2.5 minute game.
Yeah, Kuro up 3-1 on Yana right now. And
Yep.
Yana kind of scrambling for answers, I feel like. His game plan of playing, of like just being a better Kuro almost, has just fallen apart to misdrops.
It's not, he needs to King Crimson, dude.
Yeah, it's not gonna work until he King Crimson.
No joke.
Right? Yeah.
Like, I think that kind of play is what he needs.
I have to agree though, yeah. I mean, even though, of course, I feel like the King Crimson is less of an actual tactic and more of like a symbol, you know? It's a symbol of what could be.
Yup.
You know, I am feeding the trolls, but at this point, you know.
At this point, I want to see it, you know?
I really do, yeah.
You know, I think that's just a better strategy than trying to be a better Kuro.
And right now,
You know?
yeah, Yana just stuck at the top right now.
Yup. Kuro
I feel like
clearing
the
some
issue
nice
with
doubles.
trying to play safe is that it's really unsafe when this is the result.
Yeah. Alright. Oh,
no.
Yana, you had it! Oh, still
Oh, but he
has it.
lives. He still lives. Every single one of these rounds has gone on for at least 3 minutes.
Yeah, like 2.5 minutes. Oh my god.
Oh man. And that does it. Kuro now up 4-1 on Yana. Does Yana have the answers? What is happening?
The copy pasta just gets worse and worse every time I read it. Yana, you have this, please. Yes! Salvation!
Yana finds a PC. Wait a moment, I'm a fan
Get
of
the
the
second
setup.
one!
Oh no, he missed
No!
it! He missed
Wait,
it,
you can
unfortunate.
get a multiplier still. Oh my goodness. Okay, can
That's
he get
okay
this
though,
round,
actually. Uh-oh. Oh, that's gonna be huge for that's huge for Kuro. Big clean well, but Yana sends some more pressure. I'm liking what I see right now. I'm really liking this.
These are the kinds of games we want up in
Absolutely.
here. Alright, 65 APM. This is more like it. No more 30, you know, leave that in the gutter behind you. This is what you like to see.
Competition's evolving.
Yeah.
But I will say though, Kuro returning everything really well. Yana downstacking as well. Oh, I like that multiplier though. I like that multiplier a lot. Yana keeping up the pressure right now. That's gonna be a big spike also. Ooh, big spike. And can Kuro even make it out? Another more pressure. There you go.
Yes. See,
That's
that is what I
to
wanted
see.
to see. He's back.
Absolutely.
He's back, baby.
Yana is back.
The Yana from the copy pasta is back. Alright? This is it. Alright, let's go. 2-line? No, he doesn't have it.
Oh, he has the PC. Oh, but it gets canceled barely. Unfortunate.
I don't think it even got canceled. I think the IMIS drop.
IMIS drop did, but yeah,
Okay,
the one line did come in regardless.
Oh, did it before? That's
Yeah.
my bad. I thought it only came when the eye was placed. That's me. That's
No
on
worries.
me.
With all that being said, though, Yana with a very clean well. He's gonna counter spike it easily.
Look at this.
Ooh.
This is what
Yeah.
we hope to see. This is
And I
what we
think
were
this is
fiending for.
This is where Yana really starts to shine. Like this is where he does
This
well.
is his game. Or like his type of, like his style, you know?
Gotta say though, even though I do say that, Yana is still at a deficit. So he really does have to make use of like this kind of newfound play here.
I love to see that. Yana's doing so well at just like keeping his field clean. I'm a Yana fan. That's all I'm saying. Okay.
Are you as big of a Yana fan as not Kion though? Is the question.
I mean, I gotta give it to him on this one.
Ooh, that's a huge spike though. Ooh, Kuro though, lots of clean garbage to work with, and he's already going through it. Can Yana find the pressure?
Alright. Interesting stuff. Ooh, rough from Yana. Another 2 minutes gone by, you know?
Alright, well, pressure's starting to cease as Yana kind of struggling to find some good options through the cheese. Despite that though, I see Yana kind of playing at a bit of a faster pace anyway.
Yep, I think Yana's trying to play a little more aggressive in general, right? And I think
Yeah,
that's
I see
a
all
good
these
change.
T-spins. Ooh,
Also,
big
Kuro
multiplier. Yeah,
out of there.
rough miss drops.
And
And
Yana?
starting
Let's
a comeback
go.
here. 3-4.
All right. So picture this, right? It's grand finals, okay? I'm not gonna recite the whole cup. I'm done. All right. I'm done. Okay.
All right. Yana just clearing some basic pressure here.
All right. Kuro once again sends a single line.
I'm curious, like, what's the game plan here, though, for Kuro? Because, I mean, I know that he's generally kept the same game plan throughout the entire thing, but, like, does he have to adapt here is the question, right? Is that necessary?
Good question. For Kuro, you mean?
Yeah.
Thing is, I don't know if he's capable of adapting, and not to hate on Kuro, right? He's clearly a very talented player, but what it seems is that this whole tournament, I've seen him employ one strategy and one strategy alone, and that is what you see here. It's go down. That's the strategy.
More or less.
So
yeah.
I don't know if he's capable of other strategies. Like, I've seen him build up for a Tetris once. Like, I don't know, you know? I don't know how much, you know, how much can happen.
Yana did a good job there thinking through that, kind kind of thinking through that decision there.
Yep. Alright, I like that T-spin. Alright, spike time, Yana. Yana saving the eyepiece.
Yeah, I think Yana's looking for a spike. He's gonna get it.
Boom, bam, bop.
But that's so clean. That's so clean.
Oh, and the well's
Yana.
right there, because of course
Ooh.
Kuro's right at the bottom, right? Where else would he be?
He's always at the bottom.
Yup.
And here we are. Yana though
Alright.
looking for a good down stack. Kuro doing the same.
Yup. Another 2-minute game. I think chat's losing their minds as much as we are.
Chat kind of dying right now.
It's okay.
No worries, no worries. With
Alright.
that in mind, Kuro in a bit of a weird position right now.
No, Kuro's
who do
out.
you think? Yeah, Kuro is totally out. Who do you think does better in this kind of gravity? Do you think? Like, who has done better in gravity?
I think I have to say Kuro. A, because look at the score. And B, because Kuro, again, this is his playstyle, right? He will time out his opponent if that's what it takes. Right? And he's clearly done it. Like, he's clearly doing it.
Absolutely. And I mean, can Yana kind of find his way out of here? And I feel like he will. Like, he's got the down stack he needs. He's gonna get the multiplier while he's at it. Oh, big combo,
That's
actually.
juicy. I love that.
Counting to 4 here, and he's gonna get another big down stack combo. Into a T-spin, but he misses the T-spin.
Oh,
His
is this
kill
it for
opportunity.
Kuro?
Oh no, but that's a yikes of a misdrop
Yeah,
too.
that is
and I think that
unfortunate.
closes it. And Yana ties it up, 4-4.
Yeah, this is huge.
Yana building up his DT cannon here. You know, I'm not exactly a fan, but you know.
Yeah. Big surprise. Ooh, these are some misdrops from Yana. And Kuro's got some clean stuff coming. Or clean,
Absolutely.
He's got a clean field.
Oh, but
as I say that,
some unfortunate misdrops here. Oh no,
Yup.
Kuro, not like this. Can he make it out though?
yeah, looks
He's
like
able to
it.
cancel it. But Yana has a little bit of pressure coming. Can he survive? Oh no, not quite. One line.
All right. Yup.
And Yana kind of leveraging this comeback here. Is Yana finding the answer?
This is misdrop from Kuro already.
But he's gonna
Yana
clear it up
doesn't
pretty
have
quickly.
All right. So Yana's sending a triple. I wonder what his game plan is here.
Yana, actually, like, both players, honestly, playing very passive right now. I don't think either. Yeah, they've sent like one or two lines each.
Yep.
As I say that, though, big spike coming in from
Yeah.
Yana.
That was nice. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. I think those kinds of spikes are exactly what Yana needs.
I think
All
those
right,
are like,
it's-
kind of the counter. And that's
Alright,
match
it's
point.
match point.
Match point of the tournament. All right. So
It's
much on
King
the line
Crimson
here.
time.
What will happen is all I can say.
He has to King Crimson, dude. He has to do it
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
fans.
yeah.
He's
Hey,
doing
he's
it.
doing it.
He's doing it for the fans.
He's doing it for the fans. I'm a Yana stan, folks.
Yeah,
That's it.
How can you not? How can you
I'm
watch
standing
this
Yana.
and not?
I'm standing
you know?
Yana. Absolute legend. Who else would do this? Oh my god, the multiplier on
That's
top.
it.
Is that it? That's
And
totally
that's
it.
it.
Absolute legend, Yana.
What a way to
Oh,
make the
God.
coffee pasta come true. This man just
Yana
won.
did it for the copy pasta. What a Chad.
This
Oh
man
my
just
God.
won 6 straight in the most long, likely painstaking games. Wow.
Absolute
Crazy
legend.
stuff.
And Yana secures first place in an incredible comeback in Grand Finals. And Yana secures the bag, which is over $250. So Huge stonks, by the way, for Yana. I've got our podium ready here, so let's put that up. Alright, so congrats to Pufferfish. He got 3rd place in this tournament with an incredible showing, and though he did start playing messier near the end, he was able to kind of clutch out a couple matches.
Yeah, lots of very close sets from him. Killed 2 insane runs as well, so, you know?
Alright, yeah, huge props to Pufferfish
Strong.
for that, getting 3rd place, staying there in the prize money.
Yep.
Definitely props to Kuro, very linear playstyle, but at the same time, just like solid and consistent play. Like there were very few matches I feel like where Kuro just threw. You know what I mean?
Yep. So
very few matches,
right?
like pure consistency. Like his mental game, like you cannot sleep on that.
For sure.
You absolutely cannot sleep on that. And of course, at the number 1, the king of the copy pasta, the King Crimson God, the 69 Spike, Yana. Huge congrats on winning Underdogs Cup 4. Absolutely a legend, especially with that King Crimson at the end. You cannot, it doesn't get much better than that. That's all I can say.
That was hot. Let's
And
go.
as for predictions, congrats to Oliver AU for winning the predictions with 10,600 points. Now, maybe the guessing was just harder this time around because, you know, overall, just much lower scores all across the board.
No, it's because I wasn't participating, clearly.
Regardless, though, congratulations to Oliver for that. And so, let's get to some credits here. So, all right. First of all, I'd like to thank our staff at the Underdogs Cup Discord. Staff generally double as tournament staff and Discord staff. So, thank you very much to 119 Mars, 25Pi25, Alcazar, AlvGreat, badgoblin. I mean, I guess I'm on the list, but whatever. Cadon, CHEEKIBANDIT, Combostorm, IceDynamix, iitalics, Leo, ModestTomato, commentating with me right now.
What
Ploo,
up? That's
nysdey,
me.
Oars, and Sausage 2580. Thank you very much to all my staff. They kind of carry me. I don't actually do anything. I just ask my staff to do things, so you know.
Yeah, remember to like follow a bunch of the staff on Twitch because I know a lot stream as well.
Yeah, a number of them do stream, I
Combostorm
think.
does. 119 Mars does. I know.
ModestTomato
Oars
streams,
does.
you know.
Caboozled Pie streams. Look, okay. Again, remember I read off the script earlier. I can do it again. If you subscribe to Caboozled Pie, you get a lot of babes. All right. This script said it, not me. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
And of course,
So-
I'd like to thank our animator. So, Alron at Alron Aroma on on Twitter, who created our transition, which has been lovely and carrying the quality for the entire tournament. So thank you very much for that. And for graphic design, thank you to Zynix, my sister. Discord tag is shown there, for designing the vast majority of the scenes. So you see like the spatial backgrounds, Tetris blocks on the top and bottom. Chances are Zynix made it, so thank you very much for that. Next, I'd like to thank our Underdogs Cup coaches, who have been more or less just carrying the players in a lot of ways. In the Underdogs Cup Discord, we offer free coaching, and these are all our lovely coaches who make that possible for us. So 1081p, 25Pi25, Aftermoon, AlvGreat, bennxt, Blyte, AddTagHere, Casquade, Syperion, Cosine, Frostfire, Jed, Leo, jstrisgg, jyin, Kirigo, MarcoCat, meppydc, or also known as Tebo, MicroBlizz, noomoi, NotARock, omegagon, Oars, ploo, PuffPastry, the legendary QMK, Sagittarius A, Sausage 2580, and ZigmaZero. So thank you very much to all the coaches. They do definitely a very good job, and they helped a lot in preparing the players for this tournament. So definitely, if you want some coaching yourself, go check out the Underdogs Cup Discord. I'd personally, I'd highly recommend it. Exclamation point Discord in the chat, by the way.
I keep forgetting to ask for coaching. Like I hella need that.
And so, next thing I'd like to go over, I'd like to thank our donors, but before I thank all our donors, I'd like to thank our top tier #1 donor, Jason Clay's Games,
Logo.
who, by the way, donated $150 to the prize pool. So, you know, you can't You can't say anything else there, more or less. I mean, really, absolute legend, incredibly generous person, by the way. He streams on Twitch, so twitch.tv/JasonPlaysGames on Twitch. So, you know, I highly recommend checking that out. So, you know, pretty sure that's his Discord link at the top. Food in the Underdogs Cup Discord. So, you know, he posts food stuff there. Go check it out. He's donated over $700 to Underdogs Cup prize pools, so...
That's crazy.
In other words, absolute legend. And go follow him on Twitch, by the way. He streams there pretty often, so go check him out. And give me a second while I prepare this next slide.
We're rating him as well, right? Like, that's the rule? Pretty sure.
I don't remember, but I believe so.
Wasn't he hosting
I think that was the plan. I think that was the plan.
Party? Yeah.
That was the plan. We will see. Alright, so next up we've got our full list of donations. So we've got Jason Plays Games with $150, Zynix pulling through with $100 coming from the previous prize pool.
Pretty hype.
Brian VSP with $69, legendary, just by the way, funny number. Moose with $50 to the prize pool, Inability with $40, Ads 20,000 with $26.13, QMK with $25, Bima with $22.22, Green Dusk with $13.37, or Leet, Tannerist with $13.34, John JCP with $11.11, Oliver with $10.82, John with $10, I Will Mind Your Face, who, by the way, just rated us, so thank you very much for that, with $10 as well. Any Taggers, which is probably AddTagHere, thank you very much for $4.20. 25Pie25, thanks for $4.19. Naku Boy, thank you very much for $1.69 to the prize pool. And iitalics, who donated $1 with the donation message of $49.99, so there may not have been a mistake made there, but anyway. Alright. And lastly, of course, I mentioned him earlier, I'd just like to thank OSK, legendary developer, Kagari fanatic, basically self-programmed all of Tetrio. Great game, as you all know.
Legend. All right.
Better than Jstris. So, you know...
More on Reddit?
Basically, if you don't already play Tetrio, which I know most of you probably do, but if you don't already play Tetrio, play it now. OSK does it. I know the Tetrio Discord, OSK is pretty active there. But in other words, just huge thanks to OSK for doing this for us. Obviously this event would not exist without him, so yeah, I'm very grateful for that. So thank you very much.
Yep.
And so, with that being said, that more or less concludes Underdogs Cup 4. So hopefully all of you enjoyed watching. I had a fun time commentating it. Modest, you're probably very tired and your stomach, hopefully that's full now. And yeah.
I haven't even finished my food because people are complaining about the chewing, so I didn't want to do them like that.
R.I.P. Jason Plays Games on Twitch says, stall for 5 more minutes, please. So
we're stalled for 6.5 hours, man. Give us a break.
Alright. Well, with that being said, hopefully all of you enjoyed. It was a fun event. Yeah. Hopefully all of you enjoyed the tournament. UC5, well, that'll be coming up a while from now, but hopefully all of you enjoyed. I'm supposed to keep stalling for time, so I guess I'm gonna continue talking. You know what, let's show the badges screen one more time, because these are the badges that are probably being distributed right now.
They've already been distributed, believe it or not.
Really?
Crazy. Yep, Osk said so. Man,
you know what, with that in mind, why not?
There.
Alright, let's stinger to this here. Alright, so we've got, who was it again? Okay, Pufferfish. Alright. Oh, there you go, alright. Underdogs Cup 3rd place.
The cursed PFP.
It was CW Kuro Jr., right? Yeah, there you go, alright. Yeah. Underdogs Cup 2nd place. And Yana with the Grand Champion, UC4 Champ badge as well.
Yep. Crazy stuff.
I'd like to kind of just let everybody know the total prize pool is $540. Just wild, to say the
Dang.
least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, literally the biggest prize pool out of any regular tournament.
I don't know what
Which is
Oliver's I don't know what his Tetra username is, but with that being said, all right. Well, might as well show
Yep.
Osk's logo again. All
Yep.
right,
He deserves it.
for sure. And so, stalling for time.
Dude,
Stalling for time.
Just raid Jason, man. All right, like.
Yeah, I'll just raid
he'll
him now.
Be okay, all right. You guys can wait for 3 minutes, all right.
Yeah,
all
you
I'm
guys can
saying.
wait for 3 minutes.
You're patient, all right.
Hopefully, all of you enjoyed stream.
Yep.
It's been a fun time. Tiring for sure. I mean, obviously, it's been a long event, but thanks to all of you for sticking around.
Yeah.
It's been a fun event. And, I suppose I should just raid. Yeah, there you go. I'm sure all of you are very patient. You can afford to. Alright. Thanks for watching, folks. And, yeah, alright. Bye, everyone.
Yep.